All right, guys. So, part number 2, the Quarry. I did it yesterday. I did a first part, 11 and a half hours. My first impressions are really good. I always knew that this game's gonna be good, but I didn't know how intriguing the story is gonna be until I actually started playing it. But once I got into it, once I started playing it, I got hooked into playing this game. The story, it's a mixed bag of Silver Bullet, Stephen King, those 80s slasher horror movies, Stranger Things. It's a mixed bag, a little bit of everything. But the one thing that you will appreciate about this game is the story. At the end of the day, what this game boils down to, it's about a human story. It's about us as humans. If you could, and again, it's a spoilers warning, if you could overlook, the beast, the werewolf, if you could just put the werewolves aside, you would find out that this game is trying to tell us that at the end of the day, we are the ones within ourselves that create these beasts within ourselves. We are actually the fault of doing this because of our human nature, in a way, and the way we are, the way we act, the way we, treat one another. It's just our bizarre human nature of violence that we have, and hatred, and all of it combined. So there's a lot of metaphor here, and I like that they put that metaphor in here. That it's not just a dumb slasher 80s horror video game with a bunch of dumb teenagers, even though there's some of that too, but it's done really in a smart way. The game, it's set in today's present 2022 year, but there is some homage to Crystal Lake, and even an homage to some other movies, but it's really done well. The actresses, the actors, especially the one actress that's playing Laura, it's really done well. I don't know her name, but I'll try to find out later on. But I'm very impressed with the game. Supermassive Games, it's pretty cool, man. They've been delivering on this type of interactive movie-style video game type of games. They're similar to Quantic Dreams. David Cage. I think David Cage, due respect to David Cage, he kind of started this whole thing. And, Supermassive Games kind of started following in those footsteps, not to rip off, David Cage or Quantic Dreams, but they had their own style of horror. They're mainly focused on the horror genre, and Supermassive Games really does a good job when it comes to horror games. They're like a new line cinema of, if you will, of the horror games, and they've done a great job here. Casting, it's perfect. Acting, it's top notch. The dialogue, everything. Now that's just the one aspect of the game. There's the other aspect of the game that's the gameplay. The gameplay, it's really done well, where you have a split-second decision to act, to decide, like in real life, what you're gonna do. I mean, are you gonna save this person? Because like in real life, you don't have time to think about it. You have to make a split-second decision on what you're gonna do, and what happens after that happens after that. And you do have that here. However, if you do die, or if one of your characters does die, you do have 3 hearts, and those 3 hearts you can use, but you have to choose carefully on how you save, who you want to save, and choose wisely with those 3 hearts whom you're gonna save. So they give you that option. There's also this lady, this gypsy lady, spoilers warning, whom you talk to, right? from a first-person perspective, and you collect these cards as a player. You collect these cards, and you bring those cards to her, and she tells you, like with a crystal ball, she tells you what's going to happen in the future. So it's very important for you to collect those cards so you can see what will happen. And then you can kind of think about what decisions maybe you should make in advance. And then you also learn about this lady who's a gypsy lady, and what happened to her and her son. So you learn about that as well, called the White Wolf. He was like a dog boy, a beast, that was in a circus, and I guess the folks in that town, they didn't like him, and they burned him. And then his spirit turned into the werewolf spirit. And now he's the werewolf, the main werewolf that's been attacking the folks in this town, in the Hackett Quarry. And now your job is to go ahead and hunt down this Silas. His name is Silas, this white wolf, which is the main werewolf. And you need to hunt him down. And I'm sure there's going to be decisions where you're going to have to make whether you want to kill this wolf, werewolf, white wolf, or spare him. And that's the beauty about this game, because you get to decide what you want to do. Do you want to spare this werewolf, or do you want to kill him? And if you spare him, what's going to happen to the rest of the characters? If you kill him, you'll probably save a bunch of your characters. So there's many different options here. And the beauty about this game is when you finish it, you can replay it again to try different things, to try different endings, different scenarios with different characters. Okay? And then there is a co-op mode where you can play with your friends, called couch co-op mode, that you can utilize as well to make the replay value even more better. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure there will be some DLCs coming in for this game to learn more about these characters and their past, or to learn about Hackett's and Chris Hackett and their past. So I highly recommend this game. You know, I definitely, it's worth it. I think it's worth every penny. The production value in this game, from music to sound to graphics, especially the graphics, are probably one of the best photorealistic I have ever seen, dude. At the moment, probably one of the best. Even better than any of the Unreal Engine 5 that I have seen at this moment. I would say that this would be probably one of the best, in my opinion. All right, so let's go ahead and let's continue with this ending, the part 2. But before I continue, all right, so now I can choose between a single player, which is me playing just by myself and choosing different alternative options, or I can switch to a movie mode to where I left off, or I can jump back into where I left off with my friends. So I can actually start playing this game co-op with my friends. This is something that I'll probably do in the future, when one of my friends get this game, and then we'll try to do a co-op and see how that is. All right, so I'm at the chapter 10. Now I'm playing as Max. I have put in 10 hours and 56 minutes into this game, and I'm still playing it. So it's a pretty lengthy game. It's not a short game by any stretch of imagination. Alex, it's also a werewolf that was bitten by Chris Hackett. Chris Hackett's played by David Arquette. So that's Alex.
Oh man! What the fuck? Why am I on top of a fucking tree?
'Cause you're a werewolf, dude.
How the hell am I gonna get down?
Come on, dude. You're a werewolf, man.
Asked and answered.
Man up.
Where the hell am I? Oh yeah. Where the hell are my clothes? You gotta be kidding me.
So this is probably him that killed Emma, dude. That bitten Emma. No, he didn't kill her, but he probably bitten her.
Okay. Gotta find Laura.
Because I remember him. Dude, he's got the chick's clothes. Oh my god. But it's probably him that bitten Emma, dude. And then Emma turned into a werewolf, and then she died. Well, she died because I couldn't save her. I shot her with a shotgun. But, you see, you do have a choice. That's the beauty about this game. On my next walkthrough, maybe I'll save Emma. Or maybe somebody else is gonna die. It's like you have to trade characters. Which one lives, which one dies, right?
Totally should have just gone to the Harbinger motel.
It's so hilarious that he's wearing a chick's clothes. The one thing I would love to, see in this game, it would have been cool if they would let you fight as a werewolf, like to fight against other werewolves or to fight against the bad guys. I think that would have been a cool idea if they had implemented that, where you can turn into a werewolf and then you can fight whoever you want to fight. I think that would have made the game even more intriguing if they did that. Maybe in a DLC, maybe they'll do that. But I really like the beasts. I like the monsters in this game, which are werewolves. They've really done a believable job. Like it looks as if something that could really be a werewolf, like from a human shape to this beastly shape. And I think they've done a pretty good job on that. It's not like your traditional, like a hairy werewolf that you normally see. These guys are not hairy. They have a human skin, but they are beastly, and they have that super power of the werewolf. Which that's how I would look at something half beast, half human, right? And I like that approach. That's another credit I would give to the creators of this game. I like that approach.
She must have come back.
And the story does go back and forth to tie up loose ends, so that way you understand how all of these characters are being connected. Like, every character in this game has a role to play. There's a reason for them. There's a reason why they're there. And then you find out their connection as you go throughout the game. Now, in the beginning, the game kind of starts slow. It is a slow burn, but that's because you need to get to know these characters. All right, you need to understand them. You need to get to know them, and it's really worth it. Once you understand these characters, once you get to know these characters, then you start caring for them. You know, you start kind of worrying about them. Hey, man, I don't want this character to die, or maybe you want certain characters to die because you don't like them. But even the characters whom I didn't like on the Act 4, the Chapter 4 of the game, I started liking them. You know, like certain characters, like Dylan. I started liking Dylan all of a sudden. I didn't like Dylan in the beginning, right? But then on the Act 4, I started liking Dylan. And when you play the game, you will understand who Dylan is and all that. All right, so I have two options here. I can stay here, or I can swim to the shore. I'm going to go ahead and swim to the shore. Because I'm a werewolf. I'm not afraid of anything. Dude, I'm a werewolf. Unless you got a silver bullet, dude, I'm good.
Okay. Just better have a great girlfriend.
Right? Unless you got a silver bullet, man, I ain't nothing to worry about. I really can't wait for you guys to start playing this game. Once you start playing it, oh shit. You see, now I have a choice. I can let Alex die, or I can let him live. You see, this is the beauty about this game. I should have, I didn't know. That's the beauty. That's why you're going to have to replay this game many times. I had no idea that if I go to the shore, he's going to die. But if I stay, now I know that he's not going to die. So here's what I can do. I got one life left remaining. I can save this life to save other people, to save Laura, to save somebody else, and I can let Alex die. So what I'm going to do is... I'm probably not going to save Alex. I'm going to save Laura, because I want to really use this for Laura, to save her. Because I'm afraid there might be a choice at the end of this game where Laura's going to make a mistake, or I'm going to make a mistake, and I won't be able to save her. So I really want to save this life for Laura. Now, don't worry, don't be too sad. I can always go back or play with a friend, and then we can, help save these characters. This is the replay value that I was talking about. Like, don't get too depressed. Oh, Alex dead. Oh yeah, he might be dead now, but I can replay it again, and I can save him because now I know what to do, what not to do, right? So I can save him. But I'm not going to save him this time because I need to save this life for Laura. Because I really, as a director, let's say I'm a movie director, I really want Laura to live because I like her. I'm sorry, Alex, it is what it is, dude. You know, you got to go this time. Maybe on the next director's cut, I'll save your ass. All right, so I'm going to say no, and I'm going to use this life to save Laura. Because I have a feeling at the end, I'm going to make a wrong choice, and then I'll need a life. So I will say no. Sorry, Alex, but I need to save Laura. Hopefully. Now, this is my choice. This is my director debut. I'm the director. I'm the director's cut. Okay, so.
The table. Help me.
Now, this is Caitlin and Dylan.
Okay. Well, can't get much worse than it already is, right? Great. Just like the cartoons.
It's been off and on all night. Gives us a little time.
How do you figure?
They don't like water, remember?
Right. Oh, we should have just been swimming in the lake all night.
And die of hypothermia? No.
Alright, well, we're good now.
Night's not over yet. These fuckers know we're in here. And they're coming back the first chance they get.
Great news. Okay.
Alright, we gotta get a vantage point.
So now I'm playing as a Caitlin. Let me see. Yeah, playing as a Caitlin. All right. Now, this lodge definitely has a little bit of an homage to Until Dawn. I'm not gonna lie, you know, this is done on purpose, I think, to pay a little homage to Until Dawn, because this is the same developers that worked on a very successful game back in 2015 called Until Dawn on PlayStation 4. It was exclusive back then on PlayStation, keep in mind, when it came out. So yeah, that's why, you know, I chose to play this on Sony PlayStation. So there is a little homage here paid on this the Quarry, this campsite, this lodge, this huge lodge, because it looks like the same lodge that was in Until Dawn.
How long has this guy been here?
That's a good question. I guess this guy Septimus Hackett. So he, I guess, built this chimney on this lodge. So that's how far back the Hackett family goes down to their ancestors. Interesting.
A long time ago. Long enough ago that it was okay to...
Hold on, let me adjust the brightness. The one thing about this game that it kind of a little bit drives me crazy is the... it's a little bit dark. We'll leave it at 84. They do have certain, you know, filters that you can use. like 80s horrors and all that. You know, maybe I'm gonna use this. But if you put on the 80s horror filter, then it kind of like it makes it look all fuzzy and whatnot, like a VHS cinematic filter. Like, it's brighter. It makes it more brighter, but you still don't see that detail that you would normally see with 4K.
Have an oil painting made of yourself.
I kind of want an oil painting of me now.
So I'm gonna remove the VHS. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it or not. I'll probably remove it. I personally don't like it, but it makes it brighter. You know, that's the one thing. You know, it will make it brighter. I guess I'll keep it on. Why not? Let's go back to the 80s style. VHS upscale to 4K. How's that? Let's prepare for the attack, or let's keep looking. So I have a choices here. I can prepare for the attack, or I can keep looking. I'll probably prepare for the attack. Maybe I'll choose keep looking the next time around. And again, this is the beauty about this game, the replay value. The first time around, you'll make wrong choices. You'll make different choices. Everyone's walkthrough is going to be different. No one will have the same walkthrough. Those odds are going to be 0 to none. Okay? So everyone will have a different walkthrough. So this is the replay value that you get with this game when you purchase it. And this is why I keep telling people I think it's worth it, because there is a huge replay value here on top of the co-op that you can play with your friend. Okay. So I'm going to prepare for the attack.
Every dusk and dawn all through the summer. What doesn't kill you will make you stronger. We're here to lead the way. That mates for life, we're proud to say. Shout at Stratton, shout out loud. We're Hacketeers.
Hacketeers. What the hell?
And you never learn the words?
I love this guy Dylan. I really do, man. Out of all the characters, I started liking him the most, dude. Oh, get the fire going. Come on.
Showtime, motherfuckers.
That's right. Get that fire going. Get that fire going. Now, this is Ryan. Is it Ryan? No, it's not Ryan. It's Jacob. I'm sorry. Jacob. I really don't like Jacob. I really don't. You know, I even called him Steve because he looks like Steve. My favorite troll.
I just wish I could tell you I'm sorry. More than anything.
He's the one character I'll definitely let die. Like, he was gonna die for sure. You know. I have no issue. I have no problem with him dying. I will be more than happy to see him die.
Shit. Stop crying, you big
So,
baby.
Yeah, I will not save his ass. Yeah, that's right. You never know what to do you, Jacob? The only thing you know what to do is put on them porn links, webcams.
Keep it together. Not long till morning. What was that?
Now, this is Abby. I'm not so keen on Abby either. I really don't care much about her, to be honest with you. Like, Abby can die and Jacob can die. I could care less about these two. They're just like, they're not likable characters to me, and I could care less about them. And you know, that's the beauty about this game. You know, that's the one thing, like in the movies, I always hoped for and wished for. Why can't this character die? Why is this annoying character, living? But now in this game, I have that ability, right? I can choose who the hell goes, who the hell stays, and I like that. I like that I can make that decision.
What the?
This is probably Nick. Guaranteed. Nick is another guy I didn't care for. Let's shoot this motherfucker. It's Nick, dude. 100%. Close the door, dude. Like that little chair's gonna stop him. Come on.
Caitlin. Oh my god. I gotta help her.
I'll let Nick kill her, I guess. Because that's Nick. That's Nick, this guy right here. That Australian bloke. Nick, yeah.
Silver shells.
Yeah, kill Nick with that shit, will you? I want them both to die, dude. Fuck it, beam. Use the beam, let's go. Fuck the window, use the beam. Oh shit! Look at him. Look at him go. I'm so glad I chose the beam, bro. I like Caitlin, dude. I want her to die, dude. I like Caitlin. I like. There's 3 characters I like. I'm sorry that I have to stop this. There's 3 really characters that I like. I like Caitlin. That's her. I like Dylan, the guy that cut his arm. Well, not his arm, his wrist, his hand. So that way he doesn't turn into a werewolf. So Caitlin, Dylan, and Laura. Honestly. Those 3. Ryan, I could care less about Ryan. Ryan's like whatever. Sucking up to Chris Hackett. Not really into him. So, Caitlin, Dylan, and Laura. And Laura's a badass. She's like a Lara Croft of the Tomb Raider, dude. She's a total badass. A badass animal veterinarian. So, those 3. Those 3 characters I like. Abby, I could care less about Abby and Nick. They can go, kill each other, suck each other. I don't give a shit. I don't care if Abby dies or if Nick dies. They can both die. I don't care. Because they're annoying characters. I could care less. And I love this. And I know this might sound kind of selfish, like a guilty pleasure shit, but I love this about this game, that I can choose who lives, who dies. Like the annoying, and also Jacob. Jacob can really die. I'm going to let Jacob die for sure. That motherfucker's going to die. So only 3 characters I care about. Caitlin, Dylan, and Laura. That's it. Alex, well, he's all right, but he's kind of like dumb, to be honest. Alex is really dumb. Like he doesn't realize that he's a werewolf. Dude, you don't realize you're a werewolf after all of this? What's wrong with you, dude? Like he's not self-aware that he's a werewolf after all of this. Anyway, so that's just my objective. to save those three characters. Those three characters that I like. Fuck, let's hide. That's Dylan. And Dylan obviously cut his wrist so that way he doesn't get infected as a werewolf. And this is Nick. This werewolf is Nick 100%, dude. He looks like him, skinny. Yeah. And another thing I want to say, what I like about these creatures, like every werewolf resembles a certain character. They're all different, right? Like Emma will look different as a werewolf. Laura will look different as a werewolf. Nick will look different as a werewolf. I really like that they did this. Like, you can tell which werewolf has which personality. And that was done really well. So kudos to the writers, kudos to the development team on the Supermassive Games. Job well done, guys. You can tell that they spend a lot of time and effort to make this game make sense and be believable, if you will. You know, if you're gonna make it a horror fantasy type of a game, well, at least try to make it believable, where even werewolves have personality. And I always thought that's very important in a horror, and they never done that in the horror movies, where you're like, hey, this werewolf needs to have that personality traits. I think the only one movie did that was The American Werewolf in London, where you know that's really that guy because of his personality and how he behaves. And they're doing that in this game. So every werewolf will have the personality traits of their previous, life that they lived. And those traits will carry onto that beast. I just wanted to point that out, because I think it's important. I feel like I'm doing a commentary, like a Blu-ray or DVD.
Over here, Caitlin!
Caitlin, you don't have time for that. Come on.
Yeah, the hell with Abby, dude. Don't save Abby. I don't care about her, dude. She can die. No, dude, don't save her ass. I'm gonna run. The hell with Abby. I don't have time for her ass.
Really?
That's because I don't care about the Abby, to be honest with you. I really don't. Come on, Nick. Go look for Abby, dude. That's who you want. That's who you want, dude. That's who you're after. Oh shit, no! Oh my god. Dude, I should have gone with the Abby. God damn it. Oh my god. Should I save her or should I see, here's my problem, dude. Here's my dilemma. I like Caitlin, but I also like Laura, dude. You know. So now I'm in a predicament right now. I'm gonna save this for Laura, dude. I want Laura to live. I'm sorry. I guess Laura's gonna be the only one that have to survive. That's it, dude. I did say I'm gonna save Laura only, so be it. Laura's gonna survive. Sorry, Caitlin. This is my directorial debut. But again, this is the beauty about this game, is you can go back and then you can go ahead and decide different path. You know, I could have gone to Abby to help Abby, and maybe maybe Dylan would have died. But then again, I'm gonna choose to not save Caitlin, not because I don't like her. I do like her, but because I don't want to trade her life for Laura's life. You see, I'm in a predicament now. I don't want to trade her life for Laura's life. So I will have to say no. And of course, I also sacrificed him as well, Dylan. But this is my choice, obviously. No, I will not save him. I will only save Laura, dude. This is my ending. This is like the Alien movie. Only Sigourney Weaver will be alive. This is Laura. Well, I'm gonna start investigating, ask some questions about the past. What happened 6 years ago?
So what exactly happened 6 years ago?
There was a fire that wiped out dozens of people, and now there's werewolves and a ghost that roams the woods looking for her lost baby boy. Which I've just put together is Silas. Oh shit.
It's a long story.
No, it's not. There was a fire. Silas, the wolf boy, escaped, bit a bunch of your family. You failed to stop him.
Burn.
What happened in the past doesn't matter right now.
It kind of does, actually. We need to know what we're up against, at least.
What we're up against is a feral boy turned werewolf for the last 6 years has avoided being found. No matter what we did. Every full moon we were out there looking. Every single one. Now the son of a bitch is finally here. So what we're up against is my only chance to end this thing for good.
So how do you even know where he is? How the hell are we gonna find him just driving down the middle of the road?
I'm gonna take the wheel.
Travis!
Travis, get it together, come on!
I got it. Just get down.
Where did he go? He kind of just disappeared.
He's got to be nearby. Let's look around.
Are you crazy?
Are we there yet?
You're okay.
Been better, but yeah.
Over here. Got some blood. Leads through there.
What the hell happened back here? Whoa.
This is where we went off the road 2 months ago.
You're trying to decide if you should shoot me in the head right now. Go ahead. That's what you want, I won't stop you.
What?
Normally, I'd have werewolf's blood cover our scent, but I'm all out, so we're high risk. We could be killed. You ready to end this?
No. This is not the end. Until you tell me what really happened. Because here's the problem, dude. This Hackett's family did something to that boy, to that circus, to that gypsy lady. They set up the fire to burn that boy. I mean, I don't know if you saw what happened previously. They burned that boy, that poor boy. And then the gypsy mother has awakened the spirit of werewolf and let that boy live inside the spirit of werewolf. And that werewolf, it's that boy, Silas. That's why he was so angry, because they burned him. He didn't bother anybody. They were just in a circus. But the Hackett's crazy-ass fucking family went out there, these inbred motherfuckers, inbred redneck motherfuckers, hillbilly boys, went in there and burned the poor boy. So, no. I know what's going on, so no. Fuck this guy. Fuck Hackett's. They're pieces of shit. She should have just blow his head off right now and just get it over with. I don't even think I'm gonna kill that wolf, dude. I might spare him to see what happens. But that's the beauty of this game, dude. I'm in director's chair. Okay, you might not like this. You're probably gonna hate me. But I'm in a director's chair. I'm conducting what happens next. And that's what I like about this game.
This isn't the end. Not for you. You've got a lot to answer for when this is over.
That's right, bitch. You know it.
Damn, this place has got some uncool vibes.
podcast didn't do it justice.
You don't know the half of it.
This is where I saw her.
Her?
I thought Max hit her, but then I was out here and she was something else.
Who?
The woman. The old woman. She was saying something over and over again. Oh my god, she was saying Silas.
No, that's impossible. Who are you talking about?
I saw it too. In the run tunnels.
Eliza Voorhees. Silas's mother. I think.
That's right. And you know who she was, you asshole. And you know what you did to her boy.
Who was she?
She ran a traveling sideshow called Harem Scarum. Came here 6 years back. She kept her son in a cage. Called him Silas the Wolf Boy. Died in a fire. Some say she never left.
The hack of Hackett's Quarry.
We've been looking for Silas ever since.
How did the fire start? Really? You're still hiding stuff now?
Shoot his head off right now. Fuck
You
him.
have to head off my niece, Kaylee Hackett. One of the kindest, gentlest souls to ever walk this earth. All she wanted to do was help that little boy. Locked in a cage by that freak show witch.
What did she do?
Just wanted to help him.
Travis.
She convinced Caleb to start a fire. It was just a distraction. It's May Bales. Give him enough time to get Silas out of his cage and give him his freedom.
That's not what happened.
No. Because within minutes, everybody was dead. You ever see Hayburn? Liza? Whole crew. Kaylee managed to get Silas to freedom. But Caleb got bit in the process.
We could just kill Caleb.
No. We're killing Silas.
Why Silas? Why him? Why not Caleb? Fuck him.
This is all that's left.
Jesus Christ.
Man. Any sign?
Negative.
Damn, I never saw any of this.
I didn't even know this was here.
Ryan? Shit. I'm sorry. That was...
Close. We must be close.
Did you both...
See it too?
Kinda wish I hadn't.
Same.
But let's be honest here. It's really the Hackett's fault. None of this would have happened. None of this would have happened if the Hacketts just would have left that boy alone and left that, that Eliza gypsy woman alone. None of this would have happened. But they went ahead and they started bothering that boy, setting the fire as a sideshow, and then because of the fire, the freak accident happened. So it's still their fault, That's the way I look at it. None of this would have happened if they would have just left it alone. But see, instigating things, probing things you don't understand, trying to get yourself involved in something you don't possibly can understand. And the end result is, well, you got a bunch of werewolves running around right now. I think that's the whole premise here of the story. You know, this is still a Hackett's fault. It's the Hackett's family's fault. Either way you look at it, either way you flip this coin, it's still going to be a Hackett's fault.
What is it?
Silas, the dog boy.
That must be it. Careful.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
What are you waiting for? Shoot, you stupid girl!
No, I'm not gonna shoot him, dude. I'm not gonna do that. Fuck you.
Laura!
Do it.
Fuck you.
Just a boy!
He's responsible for so much death.
Says you!
Do it!
Fuck you, Hackett.
No!
Give me the gun.
I'm gonna shoot your ass. Fuck you, dude. Fuck your family. They did this shit. Oh my god! I love this game, dude. I love this game. You see how you got entrapped? It was a trap. He trapped her to make her feel sorry for him, and then boom. This is the beauty of this game. That's why I saved that life. You see, that's why now I know what to do. This is why I love this game, because you thought, hey, maybe if I have some empathy, but you can't have any empathy anymore for that boy, because that boy is gone. Whatever's left of that boy, it's the evil, this beast evil that lives inside of him. So remember, that boy is not a boy anymore. He's a beast. He's an evil beast. So I'm going to use a life and save Laura, as I promised. But I hope this gives you perspective about this game and how easily you can make the wrong choices. And this is where the replay value comes in, because it's written so well. It's written so well that you're going to make this kind of a mistake, because you're going to feel sorry for that boy, right? You're going to feel sorry for that wolf boy. But what you don't understand is that wolf boy died long time ago. This is a beast, an evil, demonic beast, and it's not that little boy anymore. And that's the beauty about this game. It's these choices. And this is where the replay value comes in when it comes to like playing this game. This is the big replay value right here. So I'm gonna use a life. Obviously, I'm not gonna kill the Hackett, son. I'm gonna shoot this werewolf. Here we go again.
What is it?
Silas, the dog boy.
That must be it. Careful.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
My God.
What's wrong?
What are you waiting for? Shoot, you stupid girl!
Are you sure about this?
Shoot.
Shoot him, dude. I had to do it. Yes. Had to be done. That boy is not your boy anymore. He's a demon. He died in that fire. This is just the demon part of him.
Let's just go before we get to see him like that in human form.
It's too late for that.
I bet you think you have it all figured out. I bet you think you're fucking clever. I tried to help you. I tried to warn you. I even started to like you. Not now. Not after this. I will not forget what you made them do to my Silas. I've been with you all night. And I'm not about to stop now just because the night's come to an end. No. Whenever you hear a noise in the dark.
Oh, you crazy fucking witch. Fuck you.
Shadows, the force in the back of your neck. It's gonna be me. I'll be there. Now I will never leave you. I'll never leave you.
Oh, you fucking demon. Bring it on. Bring it on, you goddamn demon.
Come follow me into a place where fear is gone and the worries fade away. 'Cause it's a brand new day. I've got you and you got me. The sun is bright and the air is free. So
There's the happy music now. Early in the morning. Okay, so Bobby Hackett alive. Jediah Hackett alive. Chris Hackett deceased.
baby, don't you know? I know
Constance Hackett deceased. Nick deceased.
that this love is. Oh, so
Kaylee Hackett deceased.
come follow me into a place where the fear is gone and the
Ah, this asshole's alive. Oh my god. I hate the fact that he's alive. Oh god. Max deceased.
sun is bright and the air is free. So let's go.
Emma deceased. Abigail alive. Oh my god. I made the worst ending ever, dude. Caitlin deceased. This is the worst ending, dude. Dylan! Deceased. This is the worst ending ever, dude. Caleb Hackett alive. Travis Hackett alive. Ryan is alive, of course. And of course, Laura. But I did promise I want Laura alive, so. Hey, this was my choice. Silas is dead. But see, this is the beauty about this game is it will require another replay, another walkthrough. See, this is where the replay value comes in with this game. I just spent, 13 hours playing it through one walkthrough, 13 hours. And then I'll have to spend another 13 hours.
Bodies pile up after summer camp massacre. What do you make of that, Anton?
Kind of a gross way to put it, no? Why make a pile?
I think it's metaphorical. At least, I hope it's metaphorical.
I thought we'd done the whole Hackett's Quarry thing.
Not this Hackett's Quarry thing.
What was this, like 3 months ago? Old news, dude.
This is the podcast that Ryan was talking about.
We are Bizarre Yet Bonafide, the podcast of the paranormal. I'm Grace.
And I'm Anton.
And together, we explore the possibility of supernatural involvement in real life, everyday occurrences.
And that's exactly what they are. Real life, everyday occurrences.
With a shadow of spiritual, supernatural occurrences.
No.
Okay, so I hope you've got hat insurance, Anton, because I'm about to blow your mind.
Did you just ask if I had hat insurance?
It's responsible to insure those things which mean the most to you.
A hat.
Yes.
Okay, I know where your priorities lie. Go on.
Anyway, there actually is a real reason that we're coming back to Hackett's Quarry. There have been some developments, and I've sourced some information.
I remain skeptical, but I'm all ears. Under my hat.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh God, why? Why are you smiling? Stop it, I hate it.
Why? I had braces. I have to make use of them sometimes.
You do have very pretty teeth.
Thank you. That's something that a lot of podcast listeners might not know about me. So, it just so happens I've got someone on the inside. So today's episode is going to have a bit of a show and tell vibe to it.
Who do you know on the inside? The inside of where?
What?
You know someone on the inside?
Don't we all have someone on the inside? You know, an inner critic that says, stop doing a podcast, no one's listening.
You should listen to that voice, Grace.
Okay, well, what I really meant is, let's call it an anonymous donation. You know, we're not the only ones who flagged this as a bizarre situation. Someone actually reached out to us. They sent us a package.
Did you didn't open it? I don't trust anyone who listens to this show.
Oh, I couldn't wait to open it. Surprise!
Anonymous donation?
Okay, you've always promised me since day one of this podcast that if you could see true evidence, you will consider all options, right? Did you not say that?
I did say that, yes.
I mean, I know
knowing for a fact that we would never see any evidence, I did say that.
Okay, well, we've been sent information and we need to decide whether it's bizarre or bona fide.
Okay, fine. Let's do this. For anyone listening at home, we are about to open a package from a mysterious person who listens to this show. If you are the one who sent us whatever it is, congrats, you got us.
Sorry, the tape is just really, there's just so much tape on the package. Sorry, can you help me with this? Do you have like a key I could slice at it with?
No, I don't want you to dull my key. Just use your fingers.
But just give me your fucking key, Anton.
No.
Give me your fucking key.
No. Get your own key.
It's not like you lock your door.
Of course I lock my door.
What are you hiding?
What am I hiding? Do you not lock your doors?
No, I have nothing to hide.
You think that ghosts are real, but you don't lock your doors?
No, ghosts couldn't open my doors. They could walk through my walls, Anton.
Okay, you need to be more concerned with murderers.
So, remember those missing hikers?
Yeah.
What if I showed you leaked photos from one of their cameras? Photos that show them at Hackett's Quarry, supposedly where the camera was found.
I would think that maybe they went there and they dropped their camera.
Okay, Anton, let me ask you real quick. What makes you drop your camera?
Tripping over a root, being jostled, in uneven, row of cobblestones.
What about being murdered? If you dropped your phone, you wouldn't go missing. Where
She's
are you
right.
now?
I don't know, people get lost in the woods all the time. There's like hundreds of people a year. They could be anywhere.
That's not all.
No?
I'm about to lay a little something else on you. My sources also tell me that their backpacks were found at the summer camp.
Really? Then, okay, well then, shouldn't this be public knowledge? Why aren't the Hackett's prime suspects?
Exactly my point. Maybe they would be if anyone knew where they were. Is it all just a big cover-up operation?
Yeah, that's where it falls apart a bit, in my opinion.
So, we've got to talk a little more about the Hackett family.
Right, so these guys are like the heritage landowners, right?
Yep. Their great-great-great-grandparents were trappers who claimed the land way back when.
They just claimed it?
Yes, they did. They put their flag on it just like the man on the moon.
The Hackett family flag, right.
Well, apparently when they claimed it, they found quartzite.
Quartzite?
Okay, I was hoping you would ask. Fun fact, every building in the whole of New York is made of quartzite.
That's not fun or a fact.
Most of them are, but I digest.
Digress?
It was a pun. They dug the quarry and hit great heights of success before Septimus Hackett, classic bad guy name, the seventh son of the trappers, the number 7 has great supernatural powers, closed the mine down.
Okay, so then they only had the land to live off.
Yes, you say only, but this land actually spans acres. That's a lot of forest, a lot of unexplored darkness.
Ooh, okay, a great place to hide, to have all these dark secrets for this strange, reclusive family.
And this is where we start to get a little more into paranormal territory.
Okay, here we go.
Acres and acres of haunted woods.
If you say so.
I do say so, and here's why. Apparently, when I went to snoop around in Northkill, that place I stayed at, the Harbinger Motel, they know someone who knows them, and they said the Hackett family are cursed.
Oh, the staff at the Harbinger Motel in Northkill, New York said that something happened? Well, then it must be true.
Yeah, it was crazy. I struck up a conversation, and I didn't even bring up supernatural or curses. They brought it up first.
Have you considered that maybe they're bored?
Why? You work in a haunted hotel. What could possibly be boring about that?
Okay, a haunted motel.
You're right. So apparently, since the quarry closed, they've been down on their luck. Hence, the scrapyard and the camp, trying everything to make enough money to get by.
Are they cursed, or are they just bad with money?
Maybe both. They said there was so much outrage when all the quarrymen were let go that it left a lingering stench of negative vibes on the family.
Ah, yes, that famous unit of measurement, negative vibes.
I mean, it's pouring off of you right now. Anyways, that's just what I heard, so I felt as though I must mention it.
You do you, buddy.
Okay, but putting the Hackett family aside for a moment, there's more to this. Are you ready for some real spooky shit?
I'm ready for real spooky shit. I don't know if you can provide it, but please try.
Don't get too freaked out.
I'll try my hardest.
Okay, do you want to hold my hand?
No.
Okay, do you need someone to comfortingly pat your back?
Please, just say what you're gonna say.
Do you want me to turn all the lights on so you don't
I don't
get
want
too
you to do
scared?
anything. I want you to say what you have.
What do you think of this?
Oh, is that skin?
Skin, fur, whatever you want to call it, really.
It looks human. Wait, is it?
Apparently, it belongs to whatever creature supposedly caused all this.
Do we have the actual thing? Can I see it in the flesh, so to speak?
No, just the photo. Whoever got in touch was smart enough to not risk actually stealing evidence.
Convenient that we can't see the real deal, huh?
Come on, man.
Just saying. Okay. You know what? It's weird. I'll give you
That's
that.
the problem with all these
I just said it
conspiracy
was
theories.
weird.
Like, you never have, like, a hardcore evidence,
You haven't
right?
done anything. I said it was weird.
I've done it. I've turned you. I've converted you to my side. You're a believer now, right?
I will never be on your side.
I won. I won.
You did not win.
This
I mean,
is
look.
a contest and I have prevailed.
You have not. Look, I just mean I can see it. The lack of details in the news report and this stuff. I don't know. Whatever it means, there's merit to the idea that something strange went down.
Strange. Interesting word choice. So, what are you saying?
Shut up. No.
Give me what I want.
I'm not giving you anything.
You've practically given it. Just give me the succinct soundbite I so desperately long for.
Okay, I never agreed to this title, but I would agree that for the first time ever, this case could well be bizarre yet bona fide.
This is the best day of my life.
And that's sad.
Why? Is it not yours?
No.
So what now?
Well, we gotta send this stuff to the police. They can decide whether it's useful or not.
I just wish we could know more. I wish we could just look into a crystal ball and see how it all played out.
Yeah, but what fun would that be? Sure, we could speculate, but we weren't there. We didn't go through what these kids went through.
Oh, I
There's
love
no
this
way
podcast,
we'll
man.
ever really know what truly went down at Hackett's Quarry.
Who the fuck even are you?
I'm being genuine.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
You just launched into precisely the kind of content I've been trying to make.
It's just the first time we've had a coherent thought on this podcast.
Oh, this was great. But you see, this is the beauty about this game is you are the director. You get to choose how everything plays out. Even how this podcast would play out next time around. You know, who you save. What happens when you save all the characters? What happens if you let Laura die and save all the other characters and the wolf Silas, the white wolf Silas lives? What happens then? You know, and everyone will have a different. This is why you want to go back. So you see, you want to go back now, and you want to replay this either by yourself or by your friend, co-op play, right? So this is going to give so much replay value on this game. And you're always going to have a different ending. And the podcast will also have a different podcast as well, depending on what you did in the game, who you saved, who you didn't save. Maybe you saved everybody. Maybe only the Hackett's family died and everybody else lived. Maybe how's that going to be, right? And maybe you sacrifice Laura to have everyone be alive. Maybe you have to do that, right? And then what happens with that? If you sacrifice Laura and somebody else kills the Silas, the wolf. So there's all of these things, you know, that different scenarios, different choices. The one choice I thought about doing was seeing what happens if Laura dies and I don't save her. What happens after that if the gray wolf lives? I mean, the white wolf Silas lives, the werewolf. They call him the white wolf, aka Silas. What happens if he lives? What kind of a podcast are we gonna have? Are they still gonna talk about this legend? What if everybody lives? What kind of ending is that gonna be? And there's all these different approaches and scenarios you can take. And this is why there's going to be a lot of replay value on this game. So you want to go back, try different things. Maybe you're not going to like your next ending. Maybe you're not going to be satisfied. Okay, you say, okay, I want to go back again the third time and see what happens if I X, Y, and Z, save this person, let this person live. What happens? What if I do X, Y, and Z and let this happen? What kind of outcome ending am I going to have? What if Emma survives? Let's say Emma survives and she goes on a podcast because she likes to vlog, right? And she goes on the podcast and Emma starts talking about, as a guest, about her experience in the podcast on stuff that she documented. What if that happens, right? You might have that ending, right? So there's so many different multiple scenarios that you can do in this game, and you can play it with your friend online, co-op. There is a co-op in this game, and you can play it with your friend, so you can go back and try different things, or you can jump in and help your friend, or he can jump in and help you and try different choices. So this will really give you so much replay value to go back and forth. Okay, and then maybe, possibly, there might be a DLC, right? There might be a DLC in the future where we might learn more about the past, learn more about the Silas, learn more about this Eliza, gypsy lady, the fortune teller, the witch, whatever you want to call her. Learn more about the Hackett's family, learn more about their ancestors. There might be some DLCs in the future, which is possible. So I see a lot of stuff happening in this game because it's such a great story. It's really written well, done well. I give this game easily like 8.5 out of 10, dude. Like easily 8.5 out of 10. One, the graphics are amazing. The gameplay is pretty cool. The characters, the production value, and of course the gameplay of all these choices that you can make gives such a great replay value for you to replay again and again and again. I'll probably replay it again probably pretty soon. And I'll see what I can do in terms of choices and see what the outcome's going to be at the end. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people will do that. Then you have the co-op mode to jump in with your friend and see what your friend's going to do, what choices he's going to make versus what choices you're going to make. So there's that too. Yeah. 8.5 out of 10 easily, man. I give this game, dude, for sure. I would definitely pick this up. Is it worth it? I definitely, for sure. I've spent $60-$70 on some other shitty games that I can never get that money back, and that's the worst feeling when you purchase a game that you didn't get any experience out of it, you didn't get anything out of it. Me and Cameron talked about this yesterday. When you purchase certain games like this one, or let's say The Last of Us, those types of games, they give you a certain experience or replay value where you can always play it, go back. Even the Until Dawn, I go back and play it. Even Detroit Become Human, I go back to revisit it and try it. Beyond Two Souls as well, I tried to go back and revisit it and do some different choices and whatnot. Even Fahrenheit, I go back to it and play it. Heavy Rain, right? Tried that. Even though I think I exceeded all of the choices on the Heavy Rain, honestly. So the games like this are worth purchasing, in my opinion, because they have a replay value. So yeah, I definitely recommend this. You will have a great time. You will have awesome time, and you will not regret it. And the production value of the Quarry, it's top notch. The graphics are like probably one of the best I have seen so far, and I don't say that lightly. Normally, I wouldn't do that and say that lightly, but I play this on my OLED. I checked it out on my C10 and even my E8. This looks amazing on HDR, on the OLED. I mean, it just looks breathtaking, dude. You have to. I wouldn't use the filter, the VHS filter. If you truly want to experience this game, I would say don't use the VHS filter. Don't use any filter. Turn off the filter. You're really gonna appreciate how beautiful the graphics are in this game if you disable the filter. Now I'm gonna wait to see what happens at the end, if there's any after the credits extra scenes. So I want to see what happens. well, it's not supposed to be scary. You know, it's supposed to be a story-driven type of a game. Nikita, you know, it's not supposed to be heart-pumping, scary horror type game. Even though there's some scary moments. If you want a scary game, you want to play a Slender or the Outlast, right? Those are the types of games you want to play, psychological horror games. But this is more of a story-driven type of game that has a horror elements in it, thrills, horror elements, but it's really a story-driven type of a game, honestly. I liked it. I enjoyed it. All right, let's see if there's anything at the if there's any after credit scenes. Let's see. So now we have a movie mode. We have a couch co-op mode. Player 1, player 2. And you can choose with whom you want to start. Let's say I want to start with the Emma. Let me see some. Characters have been randomly assigned to the following players. All right, let me see. Let me try this really quick. Can I skip through this? Hold on. Pop. Well, I'm not going to do this right now because I haven't added anybody to play. No, this is a couch co-op. This is basically... This is basically not an online co-op. This is a couch co-op. This is where you play with somebody else, right? Your friend, your partner, your wife, your whoever. You can play together on the couch. So randomly, you guys can play different characters. So your friend or your spouse or your whoever, your partner will have different choices than you. And I liked it. This is cool for like for couch co-op, if you will. That's what it's called. Director's chair. Let me see this. Everyone lives. Director's chair. Everyone dies. So you do have this movie mode where you can choose for everybody to survive. I might do that. I don't know. One of these days. but not right now. There's a Gore Fest option as well. I don't know if we're gonna do that right now. I might do this some other time, some other playthrough, because this was just the end playthrough. So they do have certain, options here for you to like play, like a couch co-op. I wish that they have added online co-op. That would have been great, but unfortunately, all they have is the couch co-op, which is basically you and your friend, you and your partner. And this brings back that old school play, like back in the days when there was no online, where you were playing with your friend, with your wife, with your partner, with whomever, right? That's sitting with you there on the couch, and then you guys can play this game together with the two controllers, and everyone will have a different choices to make. This would make it a great, like a almost like a movie night experience to play over the weekend, right? Get some popcorn ready and stuff like that. So I want to see what happens if there's one more thing I want to try. I want to see what happens if Laura dies. I want to see what happens if she dies.
Bodies pile up after summer camp.
Hold on. No. Let me quit to the main menu. All right, let me try different chapters. Trouble in Paradise, Don't Panic, White Noise. Chapter 10, Bricks and Mortar. Let me save Caitlin. Let's see if I save Caitlin. What happens if I save Caitlin? Or how about I save Alex and Alex doesn't die? How about that? And he survives.
What the fuck? Why am I on top of a fucking tree? Laura! How the hell am I gonna get down?
I want to see what happens if Laura dies and the Silas werewolf survives, and Alex survives, along with the Caitlin and Dylan. I want to see what happens. And again, this is the replay value. This is the replayability of this game. You can constantly go back and forth, go back and forth, back and forth.
Where the hell are my clothes? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Gotta find Laura.
Yeah, you have to go to you have to start all over again, because remember, you and your partner on the couch will be shuffling back and forth. Player 1 will be playing certain characters, and player 2 will be playing certain characters. It's like being shuffled. So randomly you guys will be playing and taking turns on which character do you play next. But you do have a chapter select. Like right now, you can, once you finish the game, you have a chapter select. You can go through chapters. You can try different decisions. Which again, it makes it.
You should have just gone.
Which gives it a replay value. Again, this is where the replay value comes in my opinion. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Hold on. So guess what? Over here, I'm gonna save him. He's not gonna die because I know what already is gonna happen if I go to the lake. So I'm not gonna go to the lake. I'm gonna stay here. And see what happens if I stay. I'm gonna stay. Okay, so he's saved. Alex is saved. Now let's save Caitlin.
The table, help me.
I'm gonna save Caitlin, and I'm gonna let Laura die.
Okay. Well, can't get much worse than it already is, right? Great. Just like the cartoons.
It's been off and on all night. Gives us a little time.
How do you figure?
They don't like water, remember?
Right. Oh, we should have just been swimming in the lake all night.
And die of hypothermia? No.
Alright, well, we're good now.
Night's not over yet. These fuckers know we're in here. And they're coming back the first chance they get.
Good news. Okay.
Right. We gotta get a vantage point.
We're gonna save Caitlin. Hopefully I can save her. I don't remember being here previously.
Poor Ian. Some camp mascot to kick it before camp starts.
A lot of these clues that you find will end up on the podcast, on the epilogue, on the end of the podcast. I'm sorry. A lot of the stuff will end up on the podcast, just to let you know.
Hindsight. Sounds about right.
We have a camp mascot?
Well, no, we did. You didn't hear?
Hear what?
He died before we got to camp.
Bummer.
Well, I didn't know that. You see how different it is now? This walkthrough, it's different than the previous one. See, that's the beauty about this game. It's never gonna be the same. What is this?
How long has this guy been here?
A long time ago. Long enough ago that it was okay to have an oil painting made of yourself.
I kind of want an oil painting of me now. Maybe I should keep looking. Maybe I should keep looking.
Well, if we keep looking, guess what? We can find... What's her name? In the office. You do see how different this walkthrough is right now. Bracelet? What is that? Necklace?
Nice to put a name to a big mean face. So what, like Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Who?
The big dude from earlier, when you and Ryan went to the radio hut. Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Right.
This is where they slept. What is this? Receipt?
Jeez, I'm see really struggling if they're begging for $1.
You see, now this will show up on a podcast as well. All of this evidence that you collect will show up on a podcast. You can build like, I don't know, like a 2-hour podcast or some shit. So now you guys know what I mean by replay value. When I say replay value, now you know what I mean. Let's go upstairs. Up there. The high priestess. Eliza was killed in a fire that broke out at her traveling show 6 years ago. Her ghost roams the woods of Hackett's Quarry ever since, and she's been determined to get revenge on the Hackett's family for what they did to her. Her tarot card, once lost in the blaze, have allowed her to guide you through the night, though her motives may not have been transparent at first. All right, now we're gonna prepare for the attack. Now we're gonna do it. We're also gonna turn off this this filter.
Every dusk and dawn all through the summer. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. We're here to lead the way. That makes for life, we're proud to say. Shout it, stratum, shout out loud. We're Hacketeers. 2 months and you never learn the words? Showtime, motherfuckers.
Fuck this whole night. I just wish I could tell you I'm sorry. More than anything. Fuck. I just wanted one more night together. Is that too much to ask for? Shit. Stop crying, you big baby.
He's the least likable guy out of all the characters, man.
Keep it
together. Not long till morning. What was that? What the?
Run.
Let's go. Caitlin. Oh my god. I gotta help her. I gotta help her. Silver shells. If I can time this right.
Beam. Now I'm gonna go and meet with Abby. Oh no! Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Gotta love this game. Gotta love this game. I'm gonna jump through a window, dude. Not gonna hide, I'm gonna run, dude. Damn it. I should have jumped through the window, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna jump through the window. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. I will not accept that. I will not accept that. Hold on. Let me go to the main menu. Hold on. I want to select the chapter. I'm going to find out what the chapter is. Why can't I choose the chapter select? How did I get to the chapter select? I'm trying to figure out. Oh shit, don't tell me I deleted my previous chapter select save thing. Oh lord. Let me see. Movie mode, director's chair. Damn it. I think I deleted. Oh, God. I think I deleted my chapter select. Let me see. Let's try the Gorefest, see what this is. I wish I could skip through this. Oh shit, man, I deleted that other shit. I can't believe I deleted it. Oh god. By mistake. So they have a movie mode. This movie mode basically lets you go ahead and you can check and see the outcome of what happens when everybody lives, right? There's this as well. There's everyone dies, director's chair, and then there's a gore fest. This is like the most gruesome night at the Quarry. They do have that. I guess everyone lives, or I guess everyone dies, or everyone lives is probably the best. The movie mode, this is where basically it's just a movie mode playing, and you guys can watch it as it's playing out, where everyone lives. Well, let's see this. Everyone lives. Why not? Let's see. Let's see what it's all about.
Why'd you kill the music?
I think you know why.
I don't think I do.
It begins with an L. Like the L word.
Lesbians?
Lost, Max. We're lost.
We're in geographic flux.
Right, so lost.
That's debatable.
Oh, heads up.
Yeah, honey, nice catch.
Thank you. Man, the roads are definitely getting worse out here.
I guess it's all part of the rustic summer camp experience.
Oh, right, that's where we're going. I lost track like 200 miles ago.
200 miles ago, huh?
Yeah. You know what, Max? It's okay. It doesn't make you any less of a man.
You know, if Columbus hadn't got lost and landed on these golden shores, there would be no United States of America. Goodbye hot dogs. See you later apple pie.
Columbus never actually landed in North America.
What are you talking about?
Didn't even know he wasn't in Asia.
Are you serious?
Just another guy who didn't want to admit he was lost.
Well, just another guy who's got a whole day named after him, so put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh my god. Okay, just get us to camp already before I roll my eyes out of my head, please.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Voila.
What is that?
Yeah.
No, but seriously, hon, what happened to the normal map?
This is the normal map.
The one on the phone?
No bars.
Of course not.
Okay, let's see. So we are... Well, I guess they don't put summer camps on maps. Have you seen any signs for it? Hey, eyes on the road!
Whoa!
Stop the car!
Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, still in one piece.
Jesus Christ, what do you think that was? A bear?
What? No, Max, that wasn't a bear.
What was it?
I think it was a person.
Oh, are you serious? Do you think we hit a person?
I don't know. I mean, it was really close, like really close, but maybe we didn't. What is it?
I really effed this car up.
Well, maybe it looks worse than it is.
I should check out the damage before we try to start it up again, huh? Could you grab my, the toolbox from the trunk?
Yeah, okay. It's not so bad.
My mom's gonna kill me.
Max, why didn't you tell me?
Thanks, hon.
Yeah. Do you need a hand?
Yeah, actually, if you could just shine a light right here.
There you go.
Perfect, thank you.
The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Just picture yourself curling up in front of a big old fire pit singing campfire sing-alongs.
I don't think people curl up right in front of big old fire pits.
Why not?
They don't want to catch on fire.
And picture yourself curling up in front of a big old space needle.
Well, anywhere's better than here.
Where are you going?
Just over here.
Just stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
God, Max, hurry up!
What's going on?
I'm worried that there's somebody down there.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they could be hurt. I don't know.
I didn't think we actually hit anything.
Well, I don't know. I heard something, okay? Like a woman.
Do you think we hit her?
I just want to check it out.
Okay. All right. Just don't go too far, okay? Be careful.
Yeah. Okay. Luck with the car. What the hell? Silas Dog Boy. Yikes. This is too weird. Where are you?
What's wrong? Is everything alright?
Holy shit.
Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on?
There's something out there. Like, there was noises all around me.
Honey, take a breath. It's okay. It's the woods. There's a lot of stuff out there. There's animals. It's easy to freak yourself out.
No. Can we just leave, please?
Yeah. Let's go. You alright? Yes, there we go. Purring like a kid.
Max, come on!
Here we go. We're getting out of here.
Are you kidding me? Max!
Okay, give me a minute.
We've got to go, Max!
Alright, you're not helping right now.
Can you just... I am trying to get us out of here.
Alright, enough! Shit, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We're okay. We're safe in the car, really. We're gonna be okay.
Jeez!
Oh, fuck! Oh my god, my heart just exploded.
Roll it down.
Hi, officer. How are you doing this evening?
Are either of you injured?
Really, we're fine. We're just a little shaken up.
Well, you folks want to tell me what happened here?
Yeah. Something jumped out right in front of the car and we didn't want to hit it, so we swerved and... now here we are.
Something jumped out?
I'm sorry, it was so dark and it happened so fast and they were gone.
They? Ma'am, did you hit someone?
No, God, no, of course not. I don't think so. I don't know.
Sir?
Keep the car running.
Sir?
Is this guy like the all-time scariest cop?
I don't know. This is my first cop.
What, like ever?
Yeah, I'm not a criminal.
Now, you folks want to tell me just what in the hell you are doing all the way out here this late at night?
We're heading up to Hackett's Quarry summer camp. We're new counselors.
You're one night early.
No, we know. But we figured we'd get in early and scope it out, you know? I mean, they know we're coming. We called ahead.
And to be honest, sir, one of us kind of oversold their navigation skills and got us completely lost.
You're not gonna make it to Hackett's Quarry. Not tonight. Harbinger Motel. It's the nearest place. You can bunk up there for the night, okay?
I think we're just gonna stick to the plan, sir. I mean, Mr. Hackett knows we're coming and we called ahead.
No, ma'am. You're gonna head to the Harbinger Motel. Do you understand?
Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll head to the motel. Understood. There's just one small problem.
I forgot to spring for the middle of nowhere coverage plan on my phone.
What he means is we're lost. Completely.
All right, ma'am. Step out of the vehicle.
Wait, what?
I just want to show you how to get to the motel on your map there. Okay?
For sure.
Son, remain in the vehicle.
It's okay. It's okay. I got it.
Okay.
Okay. So, we are right about here. Harbinger Motel is here.
Right, okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry again?
Well, I'm sure the fine folks at the Harbinger Motel can guide you there first thing in the morning. Harbinger Motel. Stay on the road.
Wait, but what if there's someone out there?
Yeah, I'll have a look. Good night.
Why is this guy just sitting there?
That guy was giving me major weirdo
The
vibes.
dude needed like at least a dozen showers.
Oh my god, I know.
What was up with the thing? Did you see that?
Was it blood?
Nice to meet you.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
All right, let's get back on the road.
Yes.
I think I've had enough woodland encounters for one night. Thank you very much.
Agreed. So where's this motel?
Okay, so we're here,
Mhm.
and the motel is here.
Okay.
But we're going here.
What's there?
Hackett's Quarry.
How'd you do that?
I don't know, kind of tricked him into showing me.
Very slick. Are you sure we shouldn't just get to the motel? Just listen to this guy's advice.
Honey, you really want to listen to the advice of some creep-ass cop who told us in the middle of the creep-ass woods to go to some creep-ass hotel?
No, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Let's hit the road, shall we?
That's what I thought.
Ma'am?
Oh my god! If he called me ma'am one more time, I was gonna shove that badge up his dick hole. Seriously, do I look like a ma'am to you? I got like 20 years before I'm a ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
What?
20's debatable.
Easy.
I mean, I'm kind of into ma'ams.
Okay, we're done here.
You gotta be kidding me. There's nobody here. We drive all the way the fuck out here.
Max, can we just look around before we jump to conclusions?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you just leave a message?
Well, what's the difference?
This is the difference.
Hello?
I guess he doesn't check his voicemail.
How was I supposed to know that? I mean, clearly there's somebody here.
Yeah, or it's just an abandoned car, and this is a complete waste
Why
of time.
would there be an abandoned...
I'll be at the car.
Max, come on. Max, don't be a dick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Fun. What doesn't kill you will make you stronger.
Hey, you ready to roll?
Hey! Hey, are you okay? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some help. Max! Max, get over here!
What's going on?
There's somebody in the bunker. I think they might be stuck.
Stuck? Is it Mr. Hackett?
I don't know. Just bring some tools so we can break the lock. Hey, I'm back. We're gonna get you out of there.
Hey.
Wait, what are these?
I don't know, you just said tools.
Why didn't you just bring... Look, there's someone in there.
I'm not seeing anyone.
What? No, look.
I'm looking, I am.
Let me see. There was definitely someone there.
Okay, so... You sure?
Yeah, saw it online.
Damn. You need a hand?
Yeah.
You've seen The Evil Dead, right?
Hello? Are you hurt?
Do you exist? Hey, be careful.
Max?
Hun, maybe it was a possum or something.
No, there was someone here, I swear.
Hey, it's been kind of a night, you know? Let's just get to the motel. We can come back here first thing in the morning, we can check everything out, but... I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am. I think our imagination...
Max? Max! Max!
His blood. Help. I think I'm bleeding a lot.
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
Every little movement, every little thing you do is it sleight of hand that commands my heart to love you. Every little movement, every motion of your hips, I feel the compulsion to pull you to my sweet lips. Is it a black magic spell you put me under? This miracle moment, never let it end. Every little movement is beyond improvement. You are the magician I've been wishing for forever.
Ladies, peace and love.
See you later, kids!
Yeah, Hackett's Quarry forever!
You know how many hearts are broken on the last day of summer camp? It's like a romance apocalypse.
I mean, you never know. The universe has a kind of way of working these things out.
The universe?
Yeah, like the cosmic space gods.
Space gods.
You heard me?
Okay, spell it.
Nothing to spell. You know, we're cool.
Oh, so cool.
We are super cool.
So she dumped her ass, huh? Hi, Emma.
Hey.
Okay, this is, You've heard of spatial awareness before, right?
Spatial awareness is for nerds. Beat a lamb and grab the last couple of bags, will you?
Yes, boss.
Say hi to Emma for me.
You're a bad person.
Yes, I am.
I wonder what's killing the deer. Oh, hey. This is Emma's. Oh, fuck! Ah, fuck you, you spider fuck! Yeah, you better run.
According to reports from the local paper, the North killed some hay bales caught fire during the opening.
Hey, what are you listening to?
Before they knew it, the whole place was up in smoke.
Good to know. Jesus Christ. Hi. Hey, are you guys gonna help with the bags or what?
Oh, you know, I was actually just working on fixing the door.
Dylan, come
it's
on.
broken.
Dylan, please.
I can't. It's.
I gotta get the last bags in there.
What's
Come
wrong
on.
with this thing? It's just.
Dylan,
frozen.
please.
Sorry, bro.
Cool, thanks, guys. Man. Who'd want to leave a place like this? It's like a goddamn Bob Ross. Oh, skill. Ugh. Horror. I hate horror. Man, that's a bad place to get stuck. And this place needs a serious overhaul. Oh. Jesus.
So what you basically guys are watching is the movie mode, a mode where
Is that you, Dylan?
you can choose between Everybody Lives, which I have chosen here for Everybody Lives,
Okay, really, dude?
to see
Lock
what
me out?
happens when everybody is alive. And then you have another option where everyone dies.
Oh.
And then you got a director's chair where you get to choose what happens. And then there's the fourth option, which is the Gore Fest. It's the most brutal option. In order for you to unlock this, you have to basically finish the game.
Well, apparently.
The first walkthrough, you have to finish the game. And when you finish the game with a first walkthrough and you collect all of these cards and all of these clues and everything, then you unlock these options. This is only available if you finish the game through first walkthrough. And you can also choose how you want the game, how you want the movie to look. You can make it look like in the 80s style. You can make it look like with a black and white style.
All right.
There's many different options here.
Great. All by yourself, huh?
Yep.
Or you can start the new game, and you can go ahead and
At least I'm honest.
try your different options, different scenarios, and see what happens.
Tell me the whole truth about you and Omari, son.
Keep in mind, there's so many Easter eggs, there's so many different scenarios that
Oh, well, this is debate. I just
you will
got a
always
tip,
have a
Jake.
different outcome, right?
Oh, sorry, I just got so distracted about that rhyme. I
You
forgot
can
what
have
it was.
maybe
no,
only
no,
her
you
survive,
were
like a
telling
Caitlyn
me
survive,
how you
or you can only have
totally
maybe
think
Jacob
alive.
survive, and everybody
Are we
else
talking
dead,
about
right?
Ryan,
So
the sailing instructor with
there's
the
many
sexy
different
green loner
outcomes.
thing that totally doesn't do anything for me at all?
I think total of 813 scenarios.
How hottest at camp by far.
You know, that's out there. That's available.
By the girls in bunk 7,
Plus, you have the podcast at the end, and the podcast at the end will be different based on what has transpired.
Nick, and then Mr.
Obviously.
H, and...
Okay, are you almost finished? Please.
Yep, that's it. That's everyone.
So this is Jacob. This is Caitlin. They're just friends.
Her whole thing.
His
Like,
girlfriend
how are we gonna make
Emma,
this work? Different schools,
and
blah, blah,
of
blah.
course
My whole thing
Emma
is
and
like, you know, maybe long distance. Blah blah.
Jacob.
Blah, blah, blah.
They're not
And she was
really
just
like on good terms.
Jacob.
Emma, it's more like
do not pass go.
like a diva, like a sluttish, like a slut diva, if you will. Only kind of thinking about herself. And he's also kind of a idiot and a prick.
Okay, you know what?
To be honest with you,
maybe she does have like.
he
this
thinks that she likes
superpower
him, but
over
she's
me,
just
but you know
using
what?
him, etc., etc.
Maybe I like
He
it.
can't see that.
Oh, likes it.
Now this is a
Check.
Hackett's
Totally not in denial.
camp,
Check.
summer camp. So they all come to this summer camp, right? Now
jealousy are
Laura
just
and
stifling.
Alex,
I'm just saying, I guess
she's a
some girls
vet.
don't
She's a
have what it
veterinarian,
takes to handle
and she was
big
supposed to
mouth.
come here
You're a real charmer, you know that?
based on Chris Hackett's orders, because Chris Hackett,
right.
it's a
'Cause I
park
became
ranger,
the
right?
prince of a snake.
Like a Boy Scout, camp ranger,
No,
meaning
I
park
definitely
ranger.
said
I'm
that.
sorry, park ranger, and he is a
So are
son
you sure
of
about this old Rust Buckets road
Hackett, Mr.
Take
Hackett.
a look. It better be.
So
One
is
more night in the
Travis.
great outdoors might
Travis
actually
Hackett
kill me.
is the sheriff,
Doesn't kill you.
and the
stronger.
Chris Hackett
Well, I haven't
is
killed you
obviously
yet. You're still pretty
the
pathetic.
Hey, shut up.
the park ranger, but he's also a werewolf. Now, how did he become a werewolf? How did this happen? How did
Okay, so
Chris Hackett turn into a werewolf? Well, because he's a park ranger, and due to the history of what happened here on this
what exactly
the Quarry,
Well, you'd
Hackett
probably break the fuel line, or I don't know, rip out the
summer
rotor
camp
arm.
here,
And yeah,
because this
that would
land
make you
belongs to
feel
Hackett's. It's
Okay,
the
and
Hackett's
what is
land.
a
All the acres
rotor
are
arm
belong to
look like?
Hackett's.
It's
So
like
there
an
was this
arm that's
lady
all
who had
rotary.
this like
You know, it's under the little black dome with the leaves poking out.
like a gypsy fortune teller,
You do realize that even if we somehow did
like
get
a
stuck out
circus
here,
show
one more
where
night
she
is
would
gonna make a
you know, tell you the fortune. She's like a fortune teller. She would like look at the crystal ball and tell you, look at the tarot cards and let you know what your future would be. But she also had a boy called the Wolf Boy that she kept in a cage, and there was
Oh, this looks important.
another woman named Kaylee. This woman Kaylee is the one that, you know, really liked this Wolf Boy, and she didn't like the fact that this Eliza, gypsy witch, whatever you want to call her, that she kept him in a cage, like an animal, like for the circus, for the money. Obviously, she didn't like that, and she wanted to rescue him to get him off the cage, right? So what she ended up doing is she ended up
Ooh, I wish I had some singles.
freaks.
setting up the fire to distract, you know, Eliza and all that. But
Make it
the
whole
fire
technology thing, but take me back, world.
actually
I thought Mr. H could have like charged
turned
up
into
the
an
project a
accident,
little bit.
Nothing's ever your fault, is it?
and the poor boy.
You know, you should really just
burnt.
save it for emergencies.
But
only.
also, this wolf
Unless, of
boy
course,
has
he's
bitten
being dumped to emergency.
Kayla, and Kayla Hackett, which is the granddaughter of Hackett's, which is a daughter of Chris Hackett, Kayla. She was bitten by
Yeah, well, maybe not everyone is
this
looking
wolf
for-
boy
Okay, let's
of
all focus
Eliza's
on the show on the
son. Now, we don't know if that's really her son, or did she just found him and she adopted him, or this werewolf boy, if you want. Okay, so he's a werewolf boy. All right. So he has bitten her, and now Silas is the name of this wolf boy. This Silas wolf boy that has bitten Kayla has turned into a werewolf as well. So Kayla has turned into a werewolf, and obviously Silas has escaped, even though they said that he was burned, but he escaped. And that's how the whole werewolf that's how the whole werewolf thing started on this campsite. And of course, Kayla has bitten Chris Hackett, which is his father, and therefore that's why you have so many werewolves now running around. And of course, Silas is very angry because of what has happened. So Silas has went around and started bidding other people. So now you got even more werewolves running around. So that's how this whole origin of werewolves started in this in this campsite. But keep in mind, Eliza died. She died on a fire. That gypsy woman, she died. She burned on that fire. She didn't survive. What has survived of Eliza was the ghost. So the ghost of Eliza is what these people were seeing, what these characters were seeing. And that's exactly what Laura and Alex were seeing when they were driving on the road. They saw Eliza, a ghost. And of course, Silas was on the ground as a werewolf. So that's what they saw. They saw a ghost of Eliza and her boy, Silas, which is a werewolf. I'm just kind of trying to connect the dots here to explain it to you as to how this whole thing started. It's a pretty interesting story.
I think it was a bear. Oh my God, relax. It's not like we killed someone.
And that's why you see that old lady, Eliza, talking to you in a first-person perspective, because she wants you to know what happened in the past.
I think I'm actually gonna miss all those lumpy, loose springs.
Now, this is Abby. Abby, it's... Honestly, she's okay. She's just there to be there, I guess. She's really... I don't think she has a big role to play here. She's just like an innocent teenager, you know. I mean, I don't even know why she's there. She's just there for the sake of being there, to be honest with you. You will care less whether she survives or don't survive, to be honest with you. She has a love interest with Nick. Nick is this Australian bloke who also turned into a werewolf. Now, I made a choice.
You stop that!
When they were about to kiss, when they're about to make love, I made a choice not to help Nick when Nick got attacked by a werewolf, right? Nick got attacked. Please keep in mind, I'm like, this commentary, there's like a lot of spoilers here. So I'm spoiling the hell out of this game. There's a shitload of spoilers warnings here. So I made a choice not to help Nick, and that has infuriated Nick that Abby wouldn't help him, because Nick really thought that Abby liked him. He thought that there's a love interest there between Abby and Nick, and you will see Nick in a little while. And
when we see him.
I also made a choice to shoot Nick when he turned into a werewolf. Now, is there going to be a different outcome? If I have helped Nick, would he have spared me as a werewolf? Because these werewolves, when they turn into werewolves, they carry the same personalities, even though they're very ugly, terrifying beasts. But at the same time, they have the same personality traits. Okay, they know who is who, they know what's going on, but they are beasts. It's just they cannot talk, but they know what's going on. Like an animal, like a dog. He knows who you are and he knows what's going on. It's just he cannot talk. He's barking.
Finally.
And that's the intriguing part about this game is trying these different options. You know, to see what happens. Like, what about Emma? If Emma survives, right? She's a vlogger. You find out she likes to vlog a lot. She likes to. She's one of those Instagram type of chicks. You know, all about herself. Like me, OnlyFans me, donate to me. You know, those types of chicks. You know, which is kind of cool that they have included that kind of a character. Variety of different characters, right? Because obviously, you know, chicks like this do exist. They're all about themselves, you know, OnlyFans. So if she survives, which she will survive on this on this movie that I'm playing for you. I wonder if she's gonna end up on a podcast. Like at the end of the credits, at the end of the movie, we're gonna find out later on if she's gonna actually
being a dud, kind of like you and Jacob.
do some podcast as a guest to the Abnormal Activities podcast. Maybe she will be a guest where she'll talk about her experience at the the Hackett's Quarry, and maybe she'll be there. I don't know.
Be different.
But that's the interesting thing about this game is
I already have his email.
all these different choices they're being made.
Are you 93? What's wrong with email? I'm really gonna miss you, Abby. Oh, hold on. Oh, but the lodge is that way. Go right here. Why? Come on, scenic route. One last victory lap around the camp. Yeah, sure. What's the victory? 2 months. No technology. I kind of thought it was nice to be offline. Ugh,
Now, I chose not to go here. I chose to go to the camp. So I didn't take the scenic route. So I've never seen this.
You know what? I actually believe you. Abby, was that a compliment? Your charm is infectious. What can I say? I'd subscribe. You better. As soon as you get home, sub, share, smash that like button. The Holy Trinity. Okay, well now I'm really regretting it. Oh no, you love me. My favorite spot? The fire pit? The island. Not secluded, right? Is that smoke? Should we tell someone? It looks pretty contained. It's probably just Mr. H burning some stuff before, he closes camp for the summer. Yeah.
Now, Mr. H, if you haven't figured that out, it's Chris Hackett, but they call him Mr. H, and he is the son of the Hackett,
Well, no, they're probably
the
like all
Mr.
waiting
Hackett,
for us.
which is played by Lance Henriksen, obviously. But the Hackett family, you find out, also has a very dark history. When you learn about the Hackett's family tree and the ancestors of the Hacketts, when they finally bought this land and all these acres here, you find out that they were very greedy, very selfish, and not a very nice personality, if you will.
Oh, fuck me.
But you find that out as you go throughout the game, obviously, as you play. You learn about that. Again, spoilers warning here. There's a lot of spoilers.
Your balls are patched?
This feels like a Blu-ray commentary, like a director's chair Blu-ray commentary or something.
Ew.
Now, that's Nick, the guy in the red and white shirt. That's the guy from Australia, mate.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, where were you guys?
Wouldn't you like to know? Ignore her, please. Let's go.
And that's Caitlin, obviously.
Bags up onto the...
Oh, hey, here. Let me get it for you.
I can take care of my own bag, thank you.
What? Are you sure? Because, it's really not that big of a
She
deal.
can take care of her own bag, thank you. We can both take care of our own bag. Thank you.
Cool.
Abby, do you need...
Yeah.
Can I...
So you can see there's a love interest between Nick and Abby. And now this is Dylan. Now, in the beginning, I really didn't like Dylan because I really wasn't sure how to feel about him because he just felt like this pompous, know-it-all smartass. And that's the kind of impression I got of him.
He's probably off.
But after a while, I started liking this guy because I realized this guy's pretty smart, He's making some very clever decisions, very smart decisions. The kind of decisions that I would make, like a common sense type of decisions, not like a dumb, stupid,
Yeah, what's it about?
ridiculous decisions. So I kind of started liking him more. Now this is Ryan. Ryan is
If
just
anyone here had a podcast about them, it'd be
a
me.
kiss ass
Yeah, if there was a
of Chris
podcast
Hackett.
called How
Like
to
he
Look and
just
Smell Like a Bat.
he loves Chris Hackett.
so
He
childish.
idolizes Chris
Look and
Hackett.
smell
He looks
like a
up to
bat.
Chris Hackett. Chris Hackett is like a father figure to him. So anything Chris says, it goes for Ryan. So Ryan really looked up to Chris. So that's why he's so very protective of
What's
Chris.
the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
You don't know about the Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
If I did, would I be asking dumbass?
Tell her about the Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
I don't think she wants to know about the Hag of Hackett's
Can we
Quarry.
just please stop saying the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
It's just this campfire story for the kids. It's there's supposedly an old woman who died in a fire a few years back.
Which is Eliza.
Haunts the woods, looking for her lost baby boy.
And the lost baby boy is Silas.
There are like reports of whispers or whatever, and then this figure that floats around, textbook kind of stuff. Some people say that if she catches you alone, she'll try to turn you into her son. Or kill you. Or something. I don't know. It's never really been clear. Anyways, Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
You made that up.
Right here in the podcast, man.
Cool story, bro.
Seriously, though, you should have seen the first time he told the story to the kids at the campfire. They were scarred for life.
I mean, not for life.
You gotta be careful with this stuff, man. This shit's true.
Come on, dude, bullshit.
What's the holdup, Hacketeers?
Yeah, nearly done, Mr. H.
We're up to it. Get those butts in gear.
So Chris Hackett is played by David Arquette. You guys might know him from obviously Scream, and also the latest Scream 4, which is on Paramount Plus. You guys can go watch it.
You asked.
He doesn't have a huge role in this video game, but he is nonetheless in the video game. But he doesn't have a huge role. I just want to kind of emphasize on that. But they did put him in a trailer, and they showed him in a trailer because he's a celebrity. David Arquette is in the video game, so that kind of sells the promotion of a video game, if you will.
What's up, DJ Dylan?
Any chance I
Even
could
though
get
he's
a
an
little
important part
charge
of the
while
puzzle of the story, but he's not like the main event, if you will.
Cool,
These
yeah.
characters here are the main event. Even Lance Henriksen, it's really not the main event. He is in the video game, but Lance Henriksen plays the father. Jedediah Hackett or something like that. And then you got Travis Hackett, which is Sam Raimi's brother, Ted Raimi.
Chris,
and Ted Raimi really did a great job. He's
I'm not fired.
a lot in this game. You'll get to see plenty of Ted Raimi, and
about the whole thing.
I really like the fact that they were able to get Ted Raimi. I also wish that if they would have or could have gotten Bruce Campbell, I think it would have been pretty cool if they were able to squeeze in Bruce Campbell in this game. But then again, the game would be more expensive, obviously. But I think it would have been cool if they were able to squeeze Bruce Campbell in here somehow. But Ted Raimi did a pretty good job. He plays Travis Hackett, which is the brother of the Chris Hackett. And he's also very smart. He's very intelligent in this. His character is very intelligent. And I really like the chemistry between him and Laura.
Sorry about that, bud.
Sorry
about that,
pretty
bud.
cool chemistry. Excellent dialogue, especially when they're like in a jail and all that. As you can see here, Ryan looks up to Chris Hackett. He looks up to him, and
no.
he's like a
Summer,
father figure to him,
busy.
so like a tutor, if you will,
Anyway,
to him.
you were asking me.
He's the father that he never had,
the whole
and
animation
now
school thing.
he looks up to him as a father.
Right.
Whether or not I should leave my sister with my grandparents, since I'd have to live on campus, and my mom's not exactly around, so I wouldn't want to leave Sarah on her own. Our family's small enough as it is.
Well, family is important, Ryan. Dang it.
Is everything okay? You got a hot date tonight?
Oh boy. If you only knew.
That's what he meant by that. Oh boy, if you only knew, because he cannot tell him that he's a werewolf. And you can also find out that Chris Hackett has a secret passageway where he can hide in a cellar from the office. So if he forgets that it's a full moon, he can quickly go under the floor into the cellar and ride out the night as a werewolf, you know, so that way he can protect people whom he loves. Because you got to remember, when you turn into a werewolf, then the beast takes over, and the hunger for the flesh and blood, it's irresistible. So
It's a big part of being a counselor.
obviously he cannot tell this to Ryan, so he's keeping that a secret, you know. And that's why you're gonna see in the next segment, you're gonna see Dylan with Ryan snooping around Chris Hackett's office, and while they're searching around his office, they find out this secret passageway that leads down to the cellar, where he obviously rides out the night before he comes back to his true form.
Best to get you all out
You know.
of harm's way.
It is like a curse, you know, being a werewolf, because you always have to be aware of when the night is, when is the full moon, and you got to be obviously somewhere where it's locked, closed, like a cell or something, so that way, you know, you can ride out the night, you don't hurt the people you love and stuff like that. Now that's the photos of his daughter, Kaylee. That's his daughter, Kaylee, and Kaylee obviously was attacked by Silas, was bitten by Silas. That's Kaylee on the left side, and that's his daughter.
Come and go as they please, really.
And his daughter has obviously bitten her father, Hackett.
You guys seem to manage
So
all right.
that's how Chris Hackett has become a werewolf, because of his daughter. He was searching for his daughter, and his daughter turned into a werewolf, and he didn't know that till he found out what has happened. So his daughter has bitten him and turned him into a werewolf. Now his daughter did die because we find out that Laura killed,
Let's skedaddle.
with a silver bullet, killed Kaylee as a werewolf. And Laura is the veterinarian that we saw earlier in the beginning of the story.
Make sure they're
Again, there's a lot of spoilers here, so I just want to emphasize on that. I mean, this entire thing is going to be spoiled. So I understand if you don't want to watch it. I totally get that.
Back before the rest of us.
I never turned it in.
But if you don't want to buy the game, if you just want to listen to me commentate, well, then you can do this. I mean, I can save you $70 and you can just kind of watch this and listen to my commentary as we go through this.
Good.
I feel like I'm doing a like a Blu-ray DVD like commentary, if you will. All right, so now they're gonna go on a camp. Now, in the game, you have a choice to choose whether you want to cut the fuel line or you can leave it on. Now, I have chosen to cut the fuel line, and that's why the car's not going to work.
What, dude, I'm telling you, all right, it's busted.
Well, maybe you're doing.
And obviously, who cut the fuel line? Well, it's him. It's this guy right here, which is Jacob. Jacob cut the fuel line, and now the car's gonna catch on fire. So Chris is gonna go inside. He's gonna try to turn it on. He's gonna spark the. Well, there you go.
Holy! Everybody back now! 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 Jacob, wait! Wait!
There.
Wait! Wait! I got this. Ah, jeez, dude, I was trying to help.
I really didn't care much about Jacob. Jacob is one of those characters, and I called him Steve because he reminds me of one of my favorite trolls.
Stop. Let me think.
Which he happened to be kind of a friend, but he turned into a troll by spamming me. He kind of looked like him, to be honest with you. But this character, Jacob, it's really not likable.
Okay.
I could really care less if he survives.
You're right, yeah. What? Yeah, you're right.
You see how much he trusts Ryan, like the way Ryan looks up to Chris.
Come here for a sec.
So Ryan is like a son to Chris Hackett. Now,
make sure that everybody is inside the lodge for tonight. Lock the doors. No one in, no one out. No one. Got it?
I mean, who's really at fault here for all of this happening? You know what I mean?
I'll be back first thing in the morning, and we'll get you all on the road.
Well, that's a good question. I mean, it's really not a Chris Hackett's fault. It's not a Travis Hackett fault. It's they should have left that lady alone. What they should have done, basically. Like his daughter should have left that boy Wolf Cyrus alone. But she fell in love with him, dude. She loved him. She liked him. And she didn't like the fact that Eliza kept him in a cage. So in a way, it's kind of like Kaylee's fault, if you will. Because she, fell in love with that boy, and then, the rest is history.
Said to stay and
but that's where this whole thing originated, with that fire.
Are you kidding me?
That was obviously set up
Are you
by
kidding me?
Kaylee.
What are we
And it turned into an accident, right? Eliza died. Her son obviously escaped and bitten Kaylee, and she turned into a werewolf.
No.
And then, of course, the rest is history.
What Chris told us to do.
And Silas was very upset about what has happened.
He's not our
So
boss anymore.
they started, he started biting everybody, and they start turning into werewolves.
Why the fuck?
And then you have Kaylee, which is a daughter of
One last
Chris
epic
Hackett, and
bonfire
she
blowout.
bitten Chris Hackett, so he turned into a werewolf. And that's how the whole thing started. So they were trying to keep a secret, basically. They were trying to keep a secret, to keep this hush-hush,
Yeah, I mean,
obviously.
Dylan's in,
And Chris was
obviously,
trying to
man. Caitlin?
honor his daughter, so that way people don't find out that she died a werewolf. You know what I mean? They didn't. He didn't want people to know that, and of course, he didn't want people to know that he's a werewolf. So he was trying to keep that secret. But of course, here comes these teenagers instigating everything. Right here comes these, groups of characters here on the summer camp instigating stuff. Here comes Laura and Alex instigating, and of course, one thing leads to another, like a domino effect. And then we start learning more about what's been happening here on this campsite called the Quarry's Hackett's campsite.
It's gonna be fine, man. Trust me. It's gonna be chill.
All right. Hacketeers. Party planning committee. Let's do this. Okay. First things first. Nick and Abby, you will get some firewood. Emma and I will go to the stores for some supplies. And Dylan, you just, I don't know.
Now, people say in the beginning this game kind of starts slow burn.
All right, let's do this.
Well, it has to be a slow burn. So that way you can understand and get to know all of these characters. You have to be introduced to all of these characters. Like in any TV show, in any movie, you need to be introduced to the characters to learn about these characters, who they are. Now, this is Hackett's father, and that's also his other son. I think it's Bobby Hackett. That's a Bobby Hackett, and that's the Jedediah Hackett, which is the Hackett's father, played by Lance Henriksen. See, they're already aware of this situation. That's why they pull all that blood. That's why I put all that blood, because they are aware of the werewolves they're running around. They're also aware of the Silas, and they're really hunting Silas. That's who they're after, man. They want to kill the Silas, so that way they can lift the curse off of off of Chris Hackett. That's what they've been trying to do. The Hackett family has been hunting the Silas, this wolf boy, so that way they can lift the curse off from Chris Hackett. And of course, these teenagers have come in the way of that. They have disrupted that by coming here, you know, instigating everything. And that's why the story turns out the way it turns out. And there you have Emma, obviously. She's a vlogger, Instagrammer, all about herself. You know, come to my OnlyFans, click here, click there. So there's that. You know what I mean?
First course.
And that's obviously Jacob, aka Steve. But let's just call him Jacob because that's his name, Jacob. Jacob, it's really a douche. I don't know how else to call him. I mean, she's kind of a douche too, but a very hot douche. But he's a total douche. Like, I could care less about him surviving, to be honest with you. I'll definitely be more than happy to see him die, for sure.
And for the record, your
He's
analogies
so,
are very hurtful.
like, you really can't like this guy. It's so hard to like him because he's such an unlikable, you know, douche.
1 second.
And here he's breaking in, trying to steal some shit. Get some fireworks and some
Your hair clip.
butter pups or whatever, some candy and shit.
I like a man who's good with his hands.
Yeah, well, they call me Mr. Magic Fingers.
No, they don't.
And of course, she's all about herself. She's just using him. He doesn't know that because he's a douche. You know, he can't figure that out because his brain is about the size of a peanut. No offense. And she's using him, obviously.
What are you doing?
For her own interest, and she's all about herself, about her selfish self, you know, vlogging and all of that, subscriptions and subscribers and Instagram and all that other nonsense, and OnlyFans, of course, if the price is right.
I'm gonna go over here.
I love the fact that they put a character like her
This place out.
in this game. I love how colorful and spread out in variety these characters are.
I think it's locked. Don't know what I was expecting.
Now she's gonna scare him.
Oh.
She's gonna use a spider, I think.
Yeah. Oh, jackpot! Hey, check out my giant melons.
Oh.
See, you just cut a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
You pour in your vodka. It's party time.
You pour the vodka right in it.
Yeah, it's the most fun you could have with a hole in a watermelon. Or, well, second most.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you two alone and go look for some more party supplies.
What an idiot. Now here we find out about this lady, Eliza Harem Scarum. She has that whole like circus, if you will, where she kept that boy in there, and she was also making money off of him by people watching him, and then she also made money off of people stopping by at her place to tell them a fortune. So she's a fortune teller. She was a fortune teller. And a weird, of course, a very freaky, weird lady. Almost like a witch, if you will. Very selfish witch. Right? Controlling that boy, not letting that boy out, and just keeping him in a cage. So you really can't feel sorry for her either.
Have y'all ever seen a girl?
It's hard to feel sorry for a lot of these characters in the game, honestly, because they're all guilty of something. They all have some kind of a guilt, if you will.
Oh my. Alright, now where should I hide?
I would say Laura and Laura and Chris Hackett and Travis Hackett are probably the three characters that I would say they really
Emma?
they had nothing to do with this, but it's just under the circumstances that have transpired that they were dragged into this situation.
It's not going to work.
Now she's gonna scare him. But the spider is what scares him, obviously. It's not the mask. The spider, it's the one thing that scares him the most. And you saw that symbol of spider means that he's afraid of spiders.
Little boy.
And I think I made him smash the spider in the game, as a matter of fact, on my first walkthrough when I did this.
What?
Moment's gone.
I forgot.
Wonder where this goes. Locked.
I believe this is where they're gonna get the
Jacob!
the
Come
fireworks.
Check this out.
Oh, alrighty then. Door, buckle up because you are about to meet your maker.
Well, at least we know that he's a douchebag and a locksmith.
Whoa.
Fucking mother.
Good golly, Miss Molly. No wonder I kept this place locked up.
So this is where they're gonna get the fireworks and the peanut butter pops.
I mean, he left us stranded here. It's like,
I mean, this whole scene is so
Human rights,
douchey. You know, it's so cringy because it's just but it's a necessary scene for you to learn who these characters are. You know, it might be cringy, it might be douchey to watch it, but it's necessary so that way you know who this guy is and who she is.
in and out. Job done. Boom.
I want to look around.
Let's go for it.
Jacob, check this out.
What? I can't move or else the door will latch.
These are the hikers that went missing, obviously. And these campers that went missing, they got turned into a werewolf. You can see
Let's go.
the scratch marks. And of course, the bear didn't do that. It was the werewolf. And these missing hikers, which they were on the podcast, talked about on the podcast, spoilers warning, are the ones that are missing.
Cool.
What? What is it?
A gun.
And you can see their shotgun that they left behind.
And
Obviously, it didn't help much.
code.
And that's the number of the safe, 7739, for them to open the safe.
Okay. I'm done.
Again, very douchey. Both of them are very bunch of douchebags, but one is the narcissistic, egoistic, you know, money whore, and the other one is just a douche.
Find something to call this line.
You know me, I like to call these characters for what they are, you know. I think you can live a better life if you call people for what they are, instead of just pretending to like them or to pretend to, you know,
What else is in there?
to fit in. You know, I never want to fit in, you know, like that's one of the mistakes that people make. They want to have friends just so they can say they have friends, but they have to fit in and they have to pretend. And then you get disappointed when you find out, oops, they backstabbed me, they talk shit about me, they ratted on me, right? That's when you learn the hard way. This is why you don't try to fit in. You just try to
Hey.
call it what it is, right? And it's really not that difficult to see who is who. You don't have to be a brain surgeon
stop.
or Nikola Tesla or Einstein to figure out someone's personality. Like when I meet somebody, the first 5 minutes, it tells me everything I need to know about that person, who that person is, what they're all about, etc., etc. Like I'm pretty good at like reading people.
What?
Like,
I can't believe it.
okay, so there he is. It's another douchey moment. He got himself, the peanut pops.
Oh my god, they're like.
And the fireworks, obviously, they're gonna find the fireworks and all that
Are
shit.
they like popcorn?
What? No. They're nothing like popcorn. They're like their own thing, like their own subgenre of food snack.
Very douchey scene, but unnecessary scene, so that way you know who these two are
Okay, wait. Is there an
as the
expiration date
characters.
on that bag?
No, they're still good.
Oh my god, they're like 20 years old.
Okay, look, they predate expiration
Blah.
dates. Well, you're gonna love them.
Blah.
Well, I saw a wheelbarrow out front, so we can load up all our booty in there.
I'm sorry, what?
Sub booty? Oh, it means like treasure or butts.
No, before that.
Wheelbarrow?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like a barrel with wheels. You can put stuff in it and just wheel it around.
Oh, I see.
Ladies first.
Thank you. Which way?
Now they're gonna go to the campsite. That's where they're gonna meet with the others, and they're gonna start learning how to shoot the shotgun. And that's where you're gonna. Actually, no. First, we go back to
All right.
Dylan and Ryan. Dylan and Ryan, they sneak into a Chris Hackett's office, and this is where you find out that once the Dylan investigates, because they went to his office to charge their phones, right? To charge both of their phones. But while they're charging the phones, Dylan is instigating. He's a very curious guy. So he started asking some questions about the relationship with Chris and him. And then he starts investigating around the office. And while he's investigating around the office, he finds something unusual. He finds a door underneath the office on the floor, a pathway with a ladder that leads to the cellar. And he's like, why is this here? What's the purpose of this? Like, why would you want to have this access to the cellar? But he also finds out that he has a hidden surveillance office as well, where he keeps all the cameras and keep watching. And he was like, well, why is it? Why are you keeping this hidden? Like, don't you want people to know that you have a surveillance security system, so that way they don't do something stupid, that this place is under surveillance, right? So he finds out a lot of red flags here. So this is where you learn where Dylan starts realizing something is off here. Something is not quite right here with what's going on. And this is where I start liking Dylan, because he thinks like I think, like common sense. Like, wait a minute.
Who is it?
Like, why do you need this? Why are you keeping a secret? Like, what's up with that? Don't you want your camera surveillance to be
I thought I heard someone.
known to everybody, for people not to do any kind of mischief, right? Or steal something? You know, you want to make sure that people know that the place is surveillanced and they will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
Weird kids. Huh?
So this is where we find out something is wrong here. Now, of course,
me too.
Ryan, it's looking up to Chris like its own father. So Ryan will always protect Chris Hackett, right? He's always gonna protect him. See, he found that door. There's that door that leads to the cellar. And this is why Dylan is like, oh, well, wait a minute, dude. Like, what's up with this? Why is this in the office right next to his desk? What are the odds that this passageway goes right next to his desk?
I bet you Mr. H is into some real.
The only reason he would need that, spoilers warning again,
Who never showed up.
is because he's a werewolf. So when he starts turning into a werewolf, or before he turns into a werewolf, he can take off his clothes, be naked, and go down there to the cellar and lock the door and stay there and ride out the night while he comes back to his human original form.
You're being dramatic.
Climb down, take a look. Look, you can squeeze.
And this is what I like about Dylan.
You climb down.
Because he's very clever. He's very smart.
On second thought, I'd rather not know what Mr. H is into. It's more mysterious that way.
Sure.
Now, here you don't see him go down there, but I did.
Ooh, that's a nice chair.
I chose to go down there, and when I went down there, I find out that it's a huge cellar, like an underground cellar, basement, to ride out whatever, a tornado or something. And why would you want that access to that cellar? And this is where the red flags came in, that he's actually a werewolf.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He does need to be nicer to Dylan.
And you also find out that Ryan,
you want him to get
it's protective of Chris Hackett. Now, Chris Hackett is a good guy. He's not lying. Chris is a good guy. But unexpected events happened. His daughter, Kayla, loved that werewolf boy, and he bitten her, and she turned into a werewolf, and she bitten her father, Chris Hackett. And that's where the whole secrecy came from. Okay, you saw his daughter, Kayla, on the photo.
The ones that never showed up.
Obviously, Chris Hackett. It's played by David Arquette, the guy from Scream, the actor who was in a Scream 1, 2, 3, 4, the latest one. And again, guys, there's a lot of spoilers warnings here, so I totally understand if you don't want to watch this. You know, if you don't want this to be spoiled, I mean, you should quit right now. You should, like, walk away from this. But if you don't want to spend $70, if you want me to save you $70, and you're like, okay, I don't want to spend $70, well, continue. Enjoy, get some popcorn, and watch this commentary as we go through this.
Dude, we're gonna be out partying in the woods tonight, all right? What if the bears try to crash? Okay, it's like my mom always said, if you want to party, you gotta bring protection.
Well, I think that she was talking about condoms.
I'm not gonna fuck a bear.
The most dangerous thing I've seen in these woods is a pissed off squirrel.
That sounds pretty scary. Okay, fine.
And the one thing you will appreciate about this game is there is no wokeness. There's zero, absolutely zero wokeness in this game. And kudos to Supermassive Games for really not injecting any kind of an agenda or any kind of politics. Has zero wokeness in it. And I give my hats off to Supermassive Games for not going down that road. I always said that politics and any kind of political agenda or social justice agenda should not be injected into the entertainment, whether it's movies or video games. Entertainment, it's meant to be a fantasy. It's meant to be a entertainment fantasy, an escapism for you to escape the reality of everyday life that you have to deal with, right? That's why we have everyday life. Politics should be with politics, and they should stay in the political arena. They should not be injected into video games or movies, in my opinion. And I'm glad that the developers of Supermassive Games didn't do that. Now, here you see, now Dylan has found out in this closet, no pun intended, finally opened the closet, find out that this guy has more secrets. This guy, Chris Hackett, he has a surveillance. And he's like, well, why does he have a surveillance secret? Usually, majority of the places, they let you know, they put a sign and let you know that this place, it's surveillanced, and any trespassers will be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. This is a private property, right? But this guy doesn't have that. He's keeping it secret. And why is that? That's another red flag. So there's two red flags here.
Like
The fact that he has that opening door with a ladder that leads to the cellar right next to his office desk, so he can quickly access that cellar while he turns into a werewolf. And now he's got another room where he keeps surveillance to see what has happened. You know.
Okay, but why go through all the trouble?
Maybe he keeps that surveillance just to see if by any chance he forgot to go into a cellar, or maybe he has eaten somebody or bitten somebody, so he can double check in the morning.
Yeah, that's what a secret is, Brian. It's weird. It's majorly weird.
I don't disagree with you.
And this is where I start liking Dylan, because I realize this guy is very clever. This guy is very smart, and he thinks like I think. You know, common sense. You don't have to be a brain surgeon, obviously. You don't have to be a scientist. You just have to be with a common sense. And he has a lot of common sense, and a common sense is probably your best survival instinct, right? If something feels wrong, well, chances are it's wrong. If something doesn't look right, chances are it's not right. If you have a bad vibe about something and you have that instinct, there's a reason for it. You should listen to that vibe. Now you see Hackett. There's Hackett turning from a werewolf to a human form. You just saw him there sleeping on the next to the tree, and then turn into a human form. Shape shifting. Again, a lot of spoilers here.
Nice. Full up. Hey, done.
Saw him there.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Thank you.
All right, so we have now here Nick and Abby.
A lot easier with Mr. H's chainsaw.
Nick is this Australian bloke.
It's really very pretty out here when there's no kids around.
From Australia, down under. And he has a love interest for Abby. And
You've seen my class?
that's pretty much the only reason the Abby is there, and the only reason the Nick is there is the love interest, honestly. That's the only like two reasons why these two characters really exist, is the love interest. But unfortunately, Nick gets attacked by a werewolf and gets bitten by a werewolf, and Abby, I chose not to help Nick.
Let's go this way.
So depending on what you do, depending on whether you help Nick or don't help Nick, there will be a different outcome, right? I chose not to help Nick, and therefore he started despising her. He started hating her. He started disliking her because I chose not to help Abby. I chose to, I chose not to help Nick, I'm sorry. When I was playing for the first time around, I chose not to help Nick. And therefore, Nick started becoming angrier and more frustrated with Abby. He started resenting her. And
I think it's a ranger box.
that's why my first walkthrough
Like a
ended up the way it ended up, with Nick being killed.
If they're out in the woods.
And of course, she killed Nick with a silver bullet.
So it seems.
But here, I think he's gonna survive because we are watching a Everybody Lives movie mode.
So, I heard this joke about artists. It's pretty bad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. Here it is. Why couldn't the world's fastest painter ever keep a girlfriend?
Why not?
Because he always finished in one stroke. It's dumb. Sorry, Jacob told me about it.
Isn't that about golfers
Because of the stroke thing?
Yeah, sorry.
Now, in this scene, you're going to see that Nick
Probably heard it from
saves
his campers.
Abby from a wild boar, a wild pig,
Filthy minds.
and the fact that he saved her from the wild pig.
Oh, I'm...
Abby sensed that he really, really, really loves her. And that's where the love interest really grows on both of them.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's just the forest playing tricks on you. I used to go camping all the time with my dad, and you think you hear and see some pretty weird stuff, but you just realize it's nature doing its thing.
Did you just say thang?
No, that's the forest up to its old tricks again.
I've never been camping.
It's pretty nice if you open yourself up to it.
So you have to be open-minded to enjoy camping?
No, I just mean there's a lot of stuff you have to overlook.
Like basic comfort.
You really just have to try it. I could take you some time, if you want.
Maybe. Let's just make it through tonight first.
Yeah.
Is that a camera?
Yeah. Maybe it's for the wildlife?
Yeah. Trail cam.
Now those cameras are installed by Chris Hackett, obviously. He put those cameras there, the surveillance cameras, and now we find out that they find out that there's surveillance camera. Now, they're probably thinking in their mind, all right, this is park rangers or hunters putting surveillance camera to keep an eye on the wildlife and stuff like that.
I know where we are.
But in fact, it's Chris Hackett that put those surveillance camera, because we find out that Dylan has already discovered in his closet a pathway to a security room with all the monitors where surveillance is. Now here they're going to sit here and they're going to try to make some love connections, but they're also going to be attacked by a wild pig, and Nick's going to save her from a wild pig, and that's where the love starts. Enjoy.
Damn, Abby, you're really good.
No, this is nothing.
No, really, I'm not just saying that.
This is rough, but if I can get a little bit of it down, then I'll remember it better later.
It's really cool you know that about yourself.
Yeah. I guess so.
I mean, not everyone knows what they're capable of, you know?
I'm sure you're capable of a lot, Nick.
I mean, of course, I just don't know what.
You'll figure it out.
We find out he's capable of being a werewolf. And there goes the wild pig.
Did you hear that?
Huh? It's probably nothing.
He's gonna save her from the wild pig right now. That's where the love interest starts.
Look!
It's so tiny.
My God, he's so cute.
Hold on. Hold on. Jeez. That was close. Thing almost just mauled me to death.
I'm sorry. Oh, little piggy hog.
least we gave her a good story to tell her pig husband.
How do you know it was the mommy pig?
I got a pretty good look.
Ew!
Think she was coming on to me.
Oh, got yourself a little girlfriend.
She wasn't that little.
There's no escape. So I'll grab my keys. I will follow the sun.
Guess we should head back.
Now we're back to
Finally get my phone.
Caitlin, or Caitlin, I'm sorry. Caitlin, and she's gonna go ahead take some photos here before she goes to the camp. And in the camp, they're gonna go ahead have a campfire. They'll play Truth or Dare, and Truth or Dare depends on what you choose and how you choose it. That's really depending on how you play. Here comes Dylan.
Hey, Caitlin, guess what? Mr. H is a voyeuristic creep. He has hidden cameras everywhere and a secret room.
No, that's not...
Whoa, now, back up. What?
His eyes are everywhere. He's always watching us.
Knock it off, man. He's just got trail cameras set up, forest surveillance, that kind of thing.
Oh.
You don't think that's weird?
Well, he's got a perimeter to check, kids to protect. Probably just to keep track of wildlife.
You guys have no imagination.
So, what's going on here? Everything ready?
I did see a weird light in the treehouse across the lake. Yeah, that was pretty spooky. Maybe it's your girlfriend, Brian.
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
I told you never to say Hag of Hackett's Quarry again.
What's wrong with saying Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
Are you done? I just realized we may never see each other again after tonight.
You can't have just realized that.
Just trying to set the mood.
What mood?
The mood, the vibe,
Speaking of setting the mood.
Now, this was done intentionally, obviously, by a movie director. I mean, by the video game director, obviously, because it is true. After this is when the shit hits the fan. This is when things start happening. And it's true. They're never going to see each other after tonight. This is the last time they're going to have that campfire.
We've already done that joke.
And various different events are going to transpire here.
That's all we need. There's already a big pile of
So, you have
We could have gotten more.
obviously them setting up the campfire. They're going to start playing a game called Truth or Dare. You're going to have Jacob and Emma joining them right now, bringing out some fireworks and some, peanut butter pups, candy, whatever. There's the fireworks. Here they come.
Special delivery.
Whoa. Where the hell did that gun come from?
Dude, relax, okay? It's not even real. Well, I mean, it's a real gun, but it's just for shooting bears.
We found it in the storage room.
And this part also, you get to have a chance to try out the combat, to learn how to use the shotgun, how to shoot it. So it's like I would say it's a necessary scene because you're going to shoot on these watermelons to learn how to aim the gun, how to shoot the werewolves and all that. There's not much combat in this game, so I don't know if it's like that important, but it's pretty cool that they have implemented it in here. This is not a Resident Evil. This is not Uncharted or The Last of Us, where you go walk around and use the combat a lot. It's a interactive, kind of like a movie experience type video game, and I understand that this video game is not going to appeal to everybody. But like I said yesterday, I think it's pretty cool that we have those types of games available. I think it's pretty cool that there's a variety. Not every game's going to be for everybody. Not everyone's going to like everything.
Fine, you're right.
But that's why we have variety. That's why variety exists. Okay. So there is always going to be a special interest, okay? Not everyone's going to like what you like, or vice versa, okay?
Starting here, Jacob.
Okay, well, the main party's not going to.
So now they're going to go ahead and do some trainings and stuff like that before they start playing Truth and Dare.
Right.
And like I said, when it comes to Truth and Dare,
Look, there's a clearing
that's up to you.
Back there, but
You get to
if I
make
see
those
people
choices.
dicking around, I am
And
turning
depending
pro.
on what you choose for who to be Dare and Truth, we'll have different outcomes.
Okay, so just so you know, I was an expert marksman, 3rd class, 3 years in a row, ranked highest in camp each year. I'm just letting you know that your goose is cooked, Nick, but if you back down now, I might let you just have one little peanut butter pop if you're lucky.
No way. You've never even seen me shoot.
Yeah, that's because you've never shot before.
Yeah, not that you know of.
Okay, I think I would know if you'd
Okay,
actually...
boys, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. As much as I'm enjoying your charming machismo, the moment we step foot on the shooting range, we're playing by my rules, okay? And what I say goes. Got it? Okay, good. Now I'm gonna go set up some targets and get more shells. Do not move a muscle or touch his gun until I'm back.
All right, so is it just me or is it kind of hot when she gets all bossy like that?
I'm always hot, pencil dick.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Bye. Bye. So, how's your little one-on-one with Abby in the woods?
It was okay.
Hey, attaboy! So, I mean, what happened?
Well, we flirted a little. She's really smart.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, you see the deal?
Don't be gross.
No. Hey, look, no sweat, okay? We all get performance anxiety sometimes. You just better make your move before a real man swoops in. Speaking of, let me show you how a real man shoots his gun.
Are you guys seriously still thumping your chests at each other?
No, I think he's got brain damage.
Okay, please just give me the gun.
You'll have it when I say you'll have it. All right, huddle up, boys. This is how we're gonna do this. You're shooting the one on the left. Nick first, then Jacob's turn. Keep your fingers off the trigger till you're ready to shoot. You got it?
Aye, aye.
All right. 2 things. Remember the spread, remember the recoil. This is a shotgun. We're not sharpshooting here. The flashlight shows you where you're aiming. Obs. All right, Nick, 1 point. Okay, we're too far back to do any real damage. Let's scooch forward a little and fuck these guys up. Thank you, good. All right, Nick. This time for real. Nice shot.
Lucky.
Point to you, Nick. Good job, Nick. All right. Let's see what you got.
All right, you might want to avert your eyes, Nick. I don't want to give you any more performance anxiety.
All right. Just shut up and shoot, Jacob.
I thought you were an ultra elite pro marksman.
Yeah, with like a rifle.
Whoa,
okay, not
dude,
with this friggin' cannon blaster.
That is how you get someone shot.
Nah, it's okay. You probably would have missed me anyway.
Hey!
Okay, disqualified for being a dumbass.
No!
Sorry, Jacob. Better luck next time.
Butter like next time?
Hey, I didn't want to say it, but...
You're both very mean.
Blam. We thought this was over?
What the? Whoa.
And of course, you find out that Caitlin is very good with a shotgun. All right, she had a lot of experience before. And it comes in handy, like when they go back to the Quarry house, and you find out at the very end, like that she's very handy-dandy with that gun, shotgun. So here we go. This is the Truth or Dare. They're sitting here on the camp. And again, depending on what type of choice you make, we'll have a different outcome, obviously. So I made some various different choices here, where Emma kissed, I believe, Nick. And Jacob got all pissed off about it, so I don't know what's going to happen here because this is a different scenario where everybody lives. But again, this really depends on you as a player, as a director, Chair. Remember, you're the one making choices. So not really important. I don't think this scene is really that important, but it's just there for the sake of, being there.
Come on, people, we might never see each other after tonight. Let's make some memories.
Well, what do you have in mind?
How about the ultimate game of secrets and lies, truth or dare, but Dylan style? Okay, house rules are, someone asks you truth or dare, then you choose, and then you do. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts.
So, like, normal truth or dare?
Yes.
So we can, like, make people kiss?
If they choose dare, yeah. As long as everyone consents, of course.
Cool beans.
I mean, keep it in your pants until it's your turn, but...
Well, who does get to go first?
Well, it's house deals, so... Abigail. Truth or dare?
Truth.
You really dodged a bullet, huh? Alright, here goes. Have you ever slept with anyone?
Oh, I...
Hey, take it easy, man. That's too far.
Come on. I'm not finished. Have you ever slept with anyone at this camp?
No. Nope. Sorry.
Alright, Abby, it's your turn.
All right, okay.
Abby, oh my god, just pick someone.
Okay. I don't know.
Oh, ding, ding, ding. Too late. My turn. Ryan. Truth or dare?
Dare. Give me what you got.
Okay, Ryan. Your dare comes with a choice.
Can't you do that?
I can do whatever I want. And I dare you to kiss either Caitlin or Dylan.
Wow. I mean, I guess both is off the table.
Sorry. I don't make the rules.
And you literally just did, but okay. Let's do this. Dylan, let's go. Always happy to please.
Woo!
Now, of course, you find out in this game that Dylan is gay, but again, they don't really try to shove it down your throat. It's like I said, it's not that important, him being a gay, but they've done it in a nice way. I mean, this is how you should do a video game. You should acknowledge it for a little bit, but you shouldn't focus on it too much. And that's why I said there's barely any wokeism in this game. Okay, and I like how this is being treated, and I think that other developers and other movie studios should take notes on how you treat this, on how you do this, without kind of shoving it down people's throat. Okay, with a certain, sexual orientation, agenda, or what have you. I think this is the way you treat this, and this is why my hat's off to Supermassive Games for treating it the way they're treating it like this professionally.
Emma, so you have.
And this is how you should treat it. Don't focus too much on it. Just kind of get it out of the way. You know, now we know that he's gay, but that's not really important that he's gay. What's important is that he's a smart guy. He's a smart individual. He's funny, but very clever. And I like him. I like Dylan. Out of all the characters, I would say probably Dylan and Laura. And Travis, I would say. Travis, the sheriff guy, the Travis. Now here you got Emma. She's gonna kiss. Obviously, she's a slut. She wants to piss off Jacob, and she's gonna give him a really nice kiss. Go down to the tongue, and of course he's gonna be upset. But she did that on purpose. Obviously, she's very selfish. She's know what she's doing. She does this on purpose, not by accident. There you go. And of course, he has never been kissed before, so for him, this is like popping his cherry, you know. And of course, Jacob is upset. Like I said, this scene, it's really not that important. It's just something that they had to get out of the way. Okay? But not like super important scene, you know. But it had to be there. It's like, you know, it's a necessity ingredients that had to be put in there. And there's nothing wrong with this scene. It's fine, yeah.
Well, I guess I should probably go after him.
It's done really
We
well.
should probably go find Abby.
So, anybody want to play Parcheesi? What?
And here we see the Hackett's father and his son, you know, agitated by these teenagers being here, disrupting their hunt for the white wolf, Silas, which is obviously
Stupid game. What are we in middle school? Why should I even care?
Eliza's son. But is he really her son? You know, that's the thing. Or did she capture him as a boy werewolf? Did she capture him and kept him in a cage? You know, there's that question. Maybe we'll find out about that with DLC to learn more about Eliza, to learn more about Silas. This is something I'm hoping that we might see in the future through DLCs. Now here, Abby and Nick gonna get together, but also this is where the shit's gonna hit the fan. This is where Nick's gonna get attacked. He's gonna be attacked by a werewolf, possibly Kayla. I think this was a Kayla werewolf. And we also find out that Kayla werewolf, it's a Chris Hackett's daughter, and that Kayla was killed by a silver bullet used from Laura. Laura is a veterinarian who it's also a girlfriend of Alex.
I think that game just got a little too intense for me.
So here, Nick's gonna get attacked by a werewolf. And I chose not to help Nick, and because I chose not to help Nick, this is where he started despising Abby. But maybe here, he will be helped by Abby. I think Abby's gonna help him here.
I was just playing along.
Yeah. It's just a game, right?
Right.
Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Should we look?
Mm-hmm.
Is it another boar?
Too growly.
Is it a bear?
It's too fast.
Run!
And here you see that he got bitten by Kayla's werewolf.
Oh my god.
And who shot it? Oh no. So there we go. Now who's shooting? Now you're asking yourself, who is shooting the werewolf? That was Laura. Not Laura, that was yeah, Laura. Laura that was shooting. The werewolf. Kayla's werewolf. And Laura, you know her. You met her in the beginning of the game. She's a veterinarian. And here we go. Abby obviously is too scared. She's running away. She didn't stay to help him. So that's the end of the love right there. All right, that's the end of that. That's the end of that relationship between Nick and Abby.
Truth or dare. It's a fun game.
And here we are back with Nick and Emma. Of course, Nick is pissed off about, you know, Emma kissing the Nick. Now she's gonna approach him, try to tell him, hey, that's just a normal thing. Don't be such a crybaby, blah, 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 blah. Again, she's working him, and he's an idiot. And of course, Emma, it's a selfish individual, only cares about herself and her needs, right? But he's too dumb enough, he's too stupid enough to realize that. So she will approach him and tell him, hey, don't worry, this is just fun and game, all right? When in fact, she's more concerned about her vlogging and her selfish self, her, narcissistic self.
Technique needs work.
Hey. Yeah. I guess you found that.
Of course. Sleeping down here was a little more fun when we thought we could get caught, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Jacob, I thought we agreed that This? Us? It's just supposed to be some summer fun.
Yeah. No. I know. You just love having an audience, huh?
Jacob.
I mean, I can't believe you fucking Frenched him. You know, in front of everyone. Jesus wept.
French? Are we 12?
No, but Nick is. Kind of. You know, I love the guy, but I don't think he's actually ever seen a girl naked before.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but he just had his tongue down my throat, and he definitely knew what to do with it.
You really love fucking with me, huh?
Lighten up, Sourpuss, please.
This is not how the night was supposed to go.
What?
You know what? Nothing.
No.
Nothing. Never mind.
Hey, that's mine.
Yeah, well, finders keepers.
I'm getting it back tomorrow. Fine. You can stand here, sulking, driving yourself crazy imagining Nick's tongue in my mouth.
Ah!
Or you can go grab us some towels.
What do you need towels for?
Well, we agreed. Summer fun, right? Apparently, summer is not quite over.
And also here we learned that the werewolves cannot stand two things, water and a noise. We're going to find out later on that werewolves cannot stand loud noises. It affects them terribly. And they also can't stand the water. So I guess the safest place to be would be in a lake where the water is. And also the noise. Turning up some very high frequency pitch noise that would definitely keep them away from your location.
We'll see about that.
Again, it's one of those scenes where
not long ago
you learn about the hikers missing. We just find out that the hikers are down under the lake.
Oh, well, Hackett must mean Mr. H.
And this is Chris Hackett and Travis Hackett.
Who the hell is
Travis
that?
Hackett is the sheriff, and the Chris Hackett, it's played by obviously
Their oars away.
David Arquette, and then you have a Travis Hackett, which is the sheriff. He's looking through a binocular to see if he can find anything.
Someone up there?
And he just saw something up there.
I'm gonna go with probably everything's fine.
And that someone up there was a werewolf.
There's no towels.
None?
There's exactly 0.
What the hell? Okay, well, I guess we could just, like, drip dry, or we could shake it out doggy style.
Wow, you really know how to talk to a girl, don't you?
You know, the one thing you will appreciate about this game,
You can't just pretend that it didn't happen.
every scene pretty much has a reason for it. You know, there's certain clues, certain Easter eggs, but you have to pay attention. You know, this is why, and I hope that you guys are watching this after you finish the game, or maybe you're just watching this and you have never played it, but I think what you will take away from this is, through this commentary, that
Hurricane Shake is here. Cannonball!
you should never rush through the game. You should always take your time. You should always explore. You should pay attention, because that's how you truly get that immersive experience, is by playing a game and checking out every little aspect of it.
Okay, now you're gonna get it. See? Hey, quit it.
Oh, stop being, rough.
Attack!
Hey.
Dick move.
Okay, hey. Look. Check this out.
Okay.
Take a picture of me.
Yeah,
for your, little subscribers or whatever. Top 10 guys who will keep you satisfied at summer camp.
Oh, so I get 9
And
more?
of course, she doesn't care that. Unless she's posing. That's the only thing she cares about. But see, he's so dumb enough not to realize that, she doesn't care about what you want, dude. She's just using her. I mean, she's just using you. This is why Jacob, I don't really like this guy, because he's so dumb. He can't see that this Emma is just using him, right?
Jacob, over here.
She's using him for her own, benefit, for her own, personal gain. She is all about herself, and you're gonna see in the next segment how she vlogs, and she vlogs for 12-15 minutes talking about herself and how perfect she is and how not afraid she is, and your typical narcissist, individual who's only focused on the viewership and how many subscribers and how many OnlyFans and how many likes and dislikes and all that sorts of thing, But this is necessary for you to see this, so that way you understand who these characters are. Maybe you don't want to save all of them. Maybe you don't like Emma. Maybe you're like, hey, I'm kind of glad that she's out of the picture. Or maybe I'm glad that this Jacob is out of the picture, right? And you have that ability. You have that choice, right?
If by beast,
You have that choice in this game.
Baby deer.
You also have a choice of a gore fest, where you can have these characters die in the most brutal, horrific way. Which I think it's maybe too hot for YouTube, but
So, what do you guys
I might try it one of these days. I don't want to try it right now.
Yeah, just the three of us.
Right now we're doing Everybody Lives, though. This is pretty much Everybody Lives. So here now,
Oh my gosh.
Abby's coming with Nick, and they find out that Nick has been attacked, and they're thinking it's a bear. Blah blah blah. It's a bear because they obviously they're not gonna believe that it's a werewolf.
Help him!
Where's Nick?
But what they don't know is that Abby didn't help Nick. What they don't know is that Abby left Nick.
I got this.
That shotgun's got a hell of a spread. Be careful. Okay, all right.
And now we have Ryan going in there trying to save the day. Now, does Ryan know about these werewolves? See, that's another suspicion that I have. about Ryan. Did he really know about these werewolves? Because he did listen to podcasts, and he listened to podcasts, and he was always protective of Chris Hackett. Did he know? That's the question that I was asking myself. Did he know? And look, he wasn't surprised that he saw him, because he already knew who this guy is. He already knew. Because he's familiar with the Hackett's family. And he shot him in the arm.
Holy shit, dude.
Like, he wasn't shocked or surprised to see that guy. So that's another red flag. Like, did Ryan knew about... I think he did. I think Ryan knew about the whole family. I think he probably knew about what's going on here. But again, he didn't want to, spill the beans in a secret. This is why I would like to see a DLC, like a season pass DLC, to maybe go deeper into the past of these characters. And now we got Jacob running around as an idiot. Very unlikable guy.
There's a half-naked girl waiting for you back there, Jacob. What are you doing?
I would say Emma and Jacob, I would probably say, are the two most unlikable characters, man. This is where you get surrounded by hunters. Now, the hunters are Hackett's father, Jedediah Hackett, and of course his associate Bobby. That's his associate Bobby, the big redneck hillbilly inbred boy. I think this game, it's set somewhere in upstate New York. Because they keep mentioning New York, New York, New York, and I'm guessing upstate New York. And of course, upstate New York, Adirondack area, it's a huge national forest. That's where you also had, Olympic Winter Games in Lake Placid, right? 1980. That's where we won that hockey game against Soviet Union. And there was a movie named after it called The Miracle. Kurt Russell was in it. Played the coach, famous coach, Herb. So here comes this guy, which is the associate of Hackett's, Mr. Hackett. But you saw Ryan, right? Ryan wasn't really shocked or surprised to...
Don't hurt me, please.
When he saw this guy, like, he wasn't shocked to see him.
What the fuck are you doing?
He wasn't surprised that he saw him. Why that is? That's probably is because he knew who he is. And he knew who he is associated with.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, I'm spilling a lot of spoilers here for you guys. And like I said, if you don't want to buy the game, if you don't want to pay $70 for it, you can watch this. And I'll save you $70. Now, what is that stuff that he was trying to pour onto him?
It was.
That was the stuff of blood.
It was so fast, and
they were pouring the blood, so that way it will attract
Abby. Here.
this werewolf that they're tracking down.
Trying what?
Silas. So they're using these guys, they're using these teenagers as a prey to trap and hunt the Silas. Okay, so that's what you do. You need a prey. You need to set up a trap. And the best way to set up a trap is by positioning a prey, by putting the smell of blood on the prey. So that way the werewolf will follow the scent of blood and it will hunt down its prey. So that way the hunter can go ahead in the middle of it and catch the predator and hunt down the predator by setting up the prey. The old textbook hunter guide.
Hey, she's okay, dude. She's right over there.
Because teeth were on top of me. I think it was a bear.
Full-size bear would have crushed him. There's no way.
I thought we don't get bears around here.
No,
Oh, fuck.
Look at that. Oh, shit.
That black stuff? That's infection.
So now we know that he's infected.
It's spreading. This is bad.
We now know that it's too late, that he's going to turn into a werewolf. It's pretty much all over for Nick. He's going to turn into a werewolf. But if we kill the Silas, which is the main wolf
It's okay.
of Eliza, then the curse will be lifted. You see what I'm saying? The only way that they can save everybody who's infected is if they kill that wolf, that werewolf, Silas. Like, that's the only way that the curse can be lifted at the end, is by killing that Silas werewolf, which is the boy of Eliza. And Eliza is the ghost that's been haunting this place.
Hey! You got a gun? And I know how to use it.
And of course, you're going to learn about this as you go throughout the game. You learn about this with Laura. Once Laura comes into the picture, then she starts telling her story, what happened to her while they were captured inside a Travis jail cell. You learn about this entire story and the past.
But is it gone?
About what happened.
Yeah, you better run.
Very brave.
All right.
And again, I'm spoiling so much here.
Lodge is sounding pretty good right about now, yeah?
This is like a commentary with 100% spoilers. I think after you watch this, you really won't have to bother playing this game. Now, that's Nick coming out.
I'm here to say.
Now, they're going to question him about, hey, what happened, dude? Like, he's going to say that he was captured by a hunters, and, you know, they were trying to kill him or whatever.
Nick and Abby were attacked. In the woods.
Hey, does anybody have any dry clothes? I'm fucking freezing.
All our bags are still in the minivan.
And of course, Ryan's gonna pretend like he doesn't know what's going on, but Ryan probably knows what
like
happened.
I was saying, okay? I heard Abby screaming, so I came running, like as fast as I could.
Because Ryan was there.
Yeah, and then out of nowhere, I stepped in and
Ryan was there to save Nick, and he saw that guy, Bobby, which was associate of Jedediah Hackett, which is the father of Hackett family, and
looks me right in the fucking eyes.
it's played by Lance Henriksen.
We gotta get Nick and Abby back to the lodge, like right now.
Hard agree.
I gotta go get Emma.
Excuse me?
Hey, I need this, okay? It's not safe out there.
Dude, we gotta protect Nick and Abby.
Yeah, and I need to save Emma, alright? She's out there alone.
You don't even know if she's in trouble.
You don't even know if you're in trouble.
Are you trying to piss me off?
No, I'm trying to save my girlfriend's life, asshole.
Yeah, I don't think she's your girlfriend, dude. What? Get...
Fucking stop! We're in a real mess here, guys. You're acting like pricks, both of you. Jacob, we're keeping this. Nick and Abby are injured. We need protection. There's someone around here. Ryan!
Sorry.
This is bullshit.
Make sure she's safe. If she's on the island, she's definitely fine.
And what, risk another run-in with Captain Deliverance? No thanks, okay? There's probably another boat by the zip line. Either way, I can make it to the island from there.
I love that reference to Captain Deliverance, to the movie Deliverance. If you guys never seen the movie Deliverance, I highly recommend that you watch it. It's an old movie back in the 70s. Burt Reynolds when he was younger, and of course John Voight when he was younger. John Voight, obviously famous actor, and his daughter Angelina Jolie. I'm sure you guys know that. So if you've never seen the movie Deliverance, I would highly suggest that you go see it.
What's got 2 thumbs and is suddenly riding solo on a freaking...
And here we are, Emma, obviously narcissistic, selfish, egoistic, all about herself, OnlyFans, you know, a vlogger, doesn't care about anybody else but herself, and definitely doesn't care about Jacob. Jacob is just somebody she used to get here. So she can vlog and put it out there on her, OnlyFans and get some more subscribers and get some more followers. And now we're going to listen to her 12-minute ridiculous vlogging here. So enjoy her vlogging, guys. Have fun.
Because here's the thing. Not that
Just a warning. It's very cringy. It's very annoying.
I can't, because then I'd look like the super needy one when he was the one who stormed off in the first place. You know what? Sorry, I'm venting. Oh, explore venting. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. To the treehouse, fellow explorers. So this island is like an unexcavated part of the quarry that rewilded itself after it flooded into the lake. Pretty cool, huh? You know, when I was little, I used to think that islands just kind of would float in the middle of the water, kind of like an airbed. But I'm older and wiser now, and realize that not everything's always as it seems. Kind of like how you thought you were just having a hot summer fling, and then it turns into babysitting a big hairy man-child who's all sad because you don't want to go steady with him and write him love letters every freaking day. And while we're talking about it, you don't mind that we're talking about it, right? Why is it up to me to justify my feelings when he's the one who got all blah about it, you know? Oh, look. A metaphor in the narrative. I mean, a fork in the road. How fitting. Here's the big question. Do I take the high road, literally, and forget about it? Or do I continue on the path I'm on and keep ranting about my stupid dumb life? I guess since this isn't live, the choice is up to me. Ah, what the hell. We're in it now anyway. Well and truly in the thick of it. Because you know what else? I was really excited for the next part of my life, you know? I mean, the summer was great, but what's next? I mean, come on. I know by the time I post this, Hackett's Quarry will just be but a distant memory, and I know it's just one night, and you have to make the most of all your opportunities, and yada, yada, yada. I guess I just don't want to have to settle for what's around me, you know? Abby sees me as this confident person, but really? I'm just desperate to stay afloat in a world where everyone wants to be different. This is actually kind of fun. I feel like this is the first time I've been alone all summer. Kind of like it. I guess that kind of reinforces the whole Jacob thing. I know the plan was for him to come get me, but now that I'm by myself, I kind of like it. Sorry, Jacob, if you're watching. Nothing personal. It's a me thing. We're cool, right? Yeah, we're cool. I mean, who knows? Maybe in 50 years we'll bump into each other and be flooded with fond memories of that one amazing summer at Hackett's Quarry summer camp, and that spark that changed our lives forever. And we'll be like 70-year-old lovers or whatever and have crazy walker sex. Hey, it could happen. Only time will tell, Jakey boy, and as they say, time makes fools of us all. But we will be the oldest, sexiest fools there ever were. Until then, I gotta do my thing. Sorry, buddy. Thinking about it, how could this have been Mr. H when he was back at the lodge? Quoth the raven nevermore. I guess I gotta do this one-handed, huh? That didn't sound great. Oh, shit. Just thought you should know. I am nailing this ladder climbing. Alright. This is the luxurious Skyway treehouse, obviously. Constructed in the year 1800 fuck by a blindfolded man who used only the finest rotting wood, rusty nails, and donkey spit that money could buy. A real Hackett vintage classic. Honey, I'm home. What's that now? I forgot the children's bedtime.
Of course, she's so cringy. You know, I don't know who would follow her. I guess only the simps. Virgin simps who never seen a pussy before, I guess that's who would follow her. So here we're gonna find out that she's gonna encounter a werewolf.
The guys back there, but I don't recognize this.
And
Did you hear that?
she'll get bitten by a werewolf. We're gonna find out
Someone else's belongings?
pretty soon.
Open the spooky
Now,
door
I
and
chose
die a horrible, painful death.
to have her be killed later on in the game, so she didn't survive. But here she will survive. But we're gonna find out how
I'm putting some
she survived this
This is all you're getting.
werewolf attack, or if in fact she will be, bitten at all.
Fun.
It's actually a pretty good scene with the werewolf here, even though she's annoying and cringy, but it's actually was done really well. The whole scene with the werewolf was really scary and was really done well.
Goodbye, cruel world. The final curtain is calling and there's no time for an encore.
So now we know that she didn't get bitten.
Easy.
Now we know that she survived. So we'll see what the outcome is with Emma being alive. And is she going to end up on the podcast, or is she going to join them? So we'll see what happens now.
Oh, man. I could eat a horse.
Well, I don't know if we'll be able to find you a horse, but maybe some granola?
Yuck, I hate granola.
Now, Nick here, clearly it's bitten by a werewolf, and obviously he's infected, and pretty soon he's going to turn into a werewolf. But remember, even though these characters
Plenty of stuff in there.
Well, hopefully we can just get him.
are werewolves, doesn't really matter.
I'll get you something to eat.
The curse could be lifted. They can be saved. Just because they're werewolves doesn't mean that they're not going to survive. You can still save them, but the trick is to survive the night and kill the Silas. That's the trick here.
Copy
To
that.
kill the Silas.
I really hope they're going to be okay.
The Silas is obviously the origin of the werewolves. That's the werewolf boy that bitten Kayla, and the Kayla bitten Chris Hackett, and that's where this whole thing started.
Come on, let's go call for backup.
It's pretty weird to see this place so dead.
You never came down here at night while camp was in session?
What? No, did you?
A couple times, yeah. Where are you going?
I thought I just heard my name.
I didn't hear anything. I don't think Nick's injuries are as bad as we thought.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah.
So what now?
We gotta call for help. Who should I call?
Mr. H?
The only number I got is to this phone.
Okay, then 911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, but like, what should I ask for? Like, police? Ambulance?
Huh. Cops. Yeah, don't fuck around. There's hunters out there trying to kidnap us.
So they'll say, 911, what's your emergency? And I'll say, help, my friends may have been attacked by bears, but maybe not a bear, but definitely an animal with teeth. And then one of them was kidnapped by these hunter guys with blood on their faces, and there may have been shots fired, but not by us, but also maybe by us. And they cut my friend Jacob down from a tree. Separate incident. Long story.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
What's wrong?
Dead.
Well, did you hang up?
How could I have hung up?
I don't know. You know, maybe you slipped and hung up or something.
Do you know how phones work?
Yeah, of course.
Real phones, not cell phones?
Do you know how phones work? Okay, well, you broke it.
I did not. Okay, so this phone's a no-go. No one has signal. Is there anywhere else in the camp that has a landline?
Well, not a landline.
What?
The radio hut has some old broadcast gear.
Where you do your announcements?
Where I curate my sweet summer jams, yeah, and where...
Now, interesting thing about the radio hut, when they go to a radio hut, my first walkthrough, I had Dylan cut his
All right, yeah. Let's head over there and see
wrist
if we can
because he
fix
was
it.
infected by a werewolf. And now there's two different choices
put it back
when you get to the hut. When you get surrounded by a
everybody's
werewolf.
safe and help them away.
You could use the signal light, signal radio frequency to get the werewolves to run away from you, because we find out that the werewolves can stand high radio pitch frequency, and this is where we're going to learn that in a radio hut. Once we get to that lodge in that radio hut, well, the hut is for the hunters, where they go in to chill out and relax. They call it a hut. Now, in this hut, there's a radio CB station, and it also has a speakers built into it, like a megaphone. So this is where we're going to find out that the werewolves actually are very annoyed by the high-pitched sound, and they can't stand high-pitched sound, and they can't stand water. So the water and the high-pitched sound, it's a no-no. And that's where they're going to go.
Well, maybe we should just leave her.
Now, I don't know if he's going to cut his wrist here. Maybe he will not be attacked by
Be an amazing shot.
a werewolf. But if he did get attacked by a werewolf, there's two choices. A, you can have him slit his wrist and not get infected to become a werewolf, or you can let him get infected and then try to survive the night
check that your ass can't cash.
before the morning and kill the Silas, so that way the curse can be lifted, so you can save everyone. And these are the ultimate choices that you have in this game. And of course, all these different choices will have different outcomes, obviously. And I think that's what keeps this game replayable, and that's why it gives it such a huge replay value, in my opinion.
I wouldn't really know what to do with it, okay? I trust you. Oh, thank you so much, Dylan. You're so generous and handsome. Yeah, no problem. Don't mention it.
And here we are now with Emma. Emma's still here. Is she gonna get bitten by a werewolf? We're gonna find out. Most likely she's gonna get bitten. I have a feeling. I don't think she will, because she's slowly moving the lever. And she's not making much of noise. Oh, there he is. You see, he didn't get a chance to attack her. So she survived. But she still has a bear spray, I think. White noise, right? That's the high-pitched noise. They're gonna go to the hut, Dylan and Ryan. Now also we have a scene here with Abby and Nick, and he's gonna talk to her about what happened.
Hey,
I couldn't find anything to eat. The kitchen's pretty cleaned out. Oh shoot, I left my bag. I brought you this.
That was... Fuck. I don't even know what happened. It was all just a blur.
How are you feeling?
I'm okay. I'll be okay. Thanks to you.
No, I just helped a little. It was all Caitlin and Ryan.
You're here with me. That helps.
All right, they're off to find a radio or something.
What's with the
we found another in Mr. H's office, so just in case.
What happened to the lights?
Not sure. Any better?
I'm doing okay. Kinda.
Wait, are they going to the radio hut?
Phone's dead. They're gonna try to send out an SOS or something. We're holding down the fort.
Did anybody else hear that?
Shh.
I thought you said Dylan and Ryan already left.
Wait, stay here. I'll check it out.
We'll be fine. Just be careful.
Stay alert.
This is where Caitlin obviously encounters one of the Mr. Hackett's associates, the Bobby, the big hillbilly boy. And remember, they want to use them as a prey. They want to use them as a prey to attract the Silas. They're after Silas. They know if they kill Silas, that's how they lift the curse. They know that. The only way to lift this curse of a werewolf is to kill Silas. And these teenagers are perfect prey for them to use them as a bait. You see what I'm trying to say? Like they want to use them as a bait to bait them for Silas, to have Silas come in and feed. So that's why they're really hunting. They're not trying to kill them. They're just trying to use them as a bait, to bait them.
No sign of him.
When you find them, let them. And keep me posted, Bobby.
So you heard Mr. Hackett on the radio talking to Bobby, right? About what's going on. But why is this so important to them? Why they want to lift the curse? Well, you got to remember, their son, Chris Hackett, it's infected as a werewolf. Their granddaughter, Kayla Hackett, it's infected as a werewolf, and they want to lift the curse. They want to lift the curse, and the only way to lift that curse is by catching the main alpha, Silas werewolf, by killing it. And once they kill that Silas, then that's how you lift the curse. And I think we're going to see that throughout this upcoming chapter 3, chapter 4. Here we are again, a love story between Nick and Abby.
Sorry.
Honestly, these two characters are just like a Napoleon cardboards to me. I really didn't care much about them, to be honest with you. That's just my subjective opinion. But I understand why they're there. You gotta have, you know, a little romance. You know, you have to have all those ingredients in a video game or in a movie. You know, to satisfy everyone, I guess, to a certain extent. But they're just boring. You know, the scenes between Abby and Nick are really, really boring.
Sorry. I just mean, of course I wanted it to happen. I just didn't know.
You know,
you did too.
It's like a Twilight. You know.
That seems like such a long time ago now.
I did want it to happen though. You can tell me.
Yeah, I guess.
And now the next segment's gonna be
Nick.
Dylan and Ryan going to the hut. And when they go to the hut, that's where they're gonna, you know,
We've died.
It's okay, I got this.
That's where Dylan's gonna figure out how to use that pitch, white noise, pitch, high pitch frequency, and the white noise, high pitch frequency. It's what the werewolves cannot stand. They cannot stand that shit. And they also cannot stand the water. So there's two things: high pitch noise and the water. Those are the two things.
Got you, girlie.
All right, so he grabbed the Abby. He's gonna protect her.
Oh, you're mine.
She's mine!
And you see how strong he is? Now he realizes this guy is bitten, that this guy is infected as a werewolf. So he's gonna run away now, because he knows what's up. So yeah, pretty much, if you're watching this, I can save you $70. You don't have to bother buying the game. I mean, you can just watch this. But this is just one scenario. You know, I want to emphasize, this is just one of many scenarios. There's so many different scenarios. There's so many different paths you can take. So many different roads you can take.
It's weird, actually, that there used to be.
I think it's still worth buying it, because you get to make your own decisions. You're not going to have the same walkthrough as I'm having, because you will have maybe different decisions. Your co-op partner who's playing on the couch next to you will make a different choices than you. So you guys will have different outcomes. And those different outcomes will have different endings. And therefore, it will give you a more replay value. You catch my drift? This is where the replay value comes in. It's by making all those different decisions. Think of it like a different director's cuts, right? You got so many director's cuts, way too many extended editions, and they're all going to be different. That's because you're going to make them different based on your choices, or based on your co-op partner choices that you have with you, you know. But if this is not a game for you, if this is not, you know, your cup of tea, then I think this video right here will be more than enough for you to learn what you need to learn about this game.
That's why Nurse Kelly.
People say, why didn't I put a spoilers warning? I don't think I have to put a spoilers warning, because I did put a thumbnail that clearly says the end. So if you're looking at something that says the end, then you know that it's a spoilers warning. Clearly. I'm telling you the ending. I'm showing you the ending so you know that this reeks of spoilers warning. Now he saw the scratches, so he knows that something is up here. Now he's thinking maybe it's a bear. And it could be a bear. Could be a bear, but it's not a bear, obviously.
All good? All good?
We're also going to learn two things here. We're going to learn about a white noise, which is a radio frequency, high pitch, that they're going to use to get the werewolf off their location. Because the werewolves cannot stand high pitch frequency. You know, like stuff like that. And
looking the way it is.
we learn about that. And we're also going to learn about Laura. That Laura was hunting down another werewolf, which is
Let me get this set up.
Kayla. Kayla is the daughter of Chris Hackett, and she's a werewolf.
Power tools?
And we're going to learn that Laura has killed
That's
Kayla.
Mr. H wanted
We're going to see her in the pool. And once she jumps into a pool, that's it. Because the werewolves cannot stand the water. And we're going to learn about Laura
how far does it go?
and her experience with
well, it was designed just to broadcast
Travis
to the
Hackett,
PAs around
sheriff.
camp for announcements and to
While her
radios and
and
whatever, so
her
I think
boyfriend
the range
Alex
is about
were being captured in a jail, in a sheriff's jail by Travis
know all this stuff.
Hackett. So that's going to be the next upcoming scene, obviously, after this. This is a bit of a long scene here.
Hard for me to.
Now, there's two different choices here. You can choose to cut his wrist, or you can choose to have him be infected and save his wrist, and then try not to kill him when he turns into a werewolf, and lift the curse at the end by killing the Silas
signal booster.
main alpha werewolf.
Worth giving a shot.
So we can actually.
So it'll be interesting to see how this is going to transpire.
Yeah, well, it's not a two-way radio, so we can talk, but then the best we can do is switch it over to the receiver and see if anyone broadcasts anything back, which is unlikely, but
Well, I mean, it is what it is, I guess.
yeah. So what should I say?
Just like make it sound urgent.
Okay. Hello, how's it going out there? This is, we need help. This is, we are counselors at Hackett's Quarry summer camp, and there's been a horrible accident, attack, some stuff bad here. We need your help. There is a swarm of bears, and they are everywhere, and there's these hunters too, and they seem to be shooting at the bears, but also at us, which is not good, and a few of our friends are hurt, and we are in desperate need of help, so please, there's vicious bears, and we don't know what to do, so please come help us. SOS, this is an emergency. Save our ship. Come on down, please help us. Did I do good? Was that
Swarm of bears?
Yeah.
Herd of bears.
Yeah, I've heard of bears, but
Oh my god.
all right. I guess I should just like switch this over to the receiver and see if we get anything
Yeah,
back.
okay, yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye out while you do all this techie stuff.
Okay, yeah, sure. Check it.
I got a ping on the radio, but no response. I'm gonna head to the.
Wait, did he say lodge?
The other counselor.
I don't know. Hold on.
2 males in the radio shack near the cabins. Another couple unaccounted for. Copy that. Out. Out.
We can't be sure they were talking about us.
I don't know. It really, really sounded like they were.
But that's not possible, right? Shit.
They know where we are, man.
We can't stay here.
Shit.
Hey, let's stay calm, okay? Let's go find Caitlin and everybody, okay?
Okay, yeah. Okay. Why didn't you tell me that there's something out there?
I wasn't sure, man.
Fuck, what the fuck was that?
I have no idea.
Ryan? Is it a bear?
I don't think bears can jump like that.
What is that?
Fuck.
What?
Caitlin, Abby, and Nick, they're coming up the path.
Oh, shit.
They're coming toward us. We gotta warn them. What about the PA?
Up top? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we can tell them to hide or something.
Oh, fuck, no. Oh, shit. Hold the button.
Caitlin, get into a building now. Do not come up here. There's an animal outside the radio hut. Just get into a cabin now. Go!
Oh, fuck, dude.
They're gone.
What now?
Okay, is there anything we can do?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's just an animal, right? I mean, maybe we can scare it off?
Well, yeah. I mean, if it has hearing like a dog, maybe we can play like a really high pitched feedback loop and just blast it. And I mean, it would hurt like hell, but you know.
Do it.
Okay. Okay. Come on, Dylan. Let's do this. Come on. It's almost.
Hey, Dylan, just take a breath. I'm sure you can figure it out.
Okay, yeah. Right.
Now, what's interesting is that
There's something missing. What's missing?
when you look at Ryan, he looked out the window and he saw a werewolf walking by.
Oh, crap.
And he didn't say anything, right? Well, why is that? Why is it that he didn't say anything? Why is it that he wasn't startled? Why is it that he wasn't afraid? Why is that?
No, go quickly.
That's because he already knows what's going on. That's because he already knows what has happened 6 years ago, okay? But because he has so much respect for Chris Hackett and his family, that's why he kept it hush-hush. That's why Chris Hackett trusts only him, and that's why they have that relationship. And now here, obviously, there's two choices you can do. A, you can cut his wrist with a chainsaw, or you can let him become a werewolf. So, shotgun or a chainsaw? I guess a shotgun. I chosen the chainsaw. Either way, it sucks. There is no good way about this. Both choices are shitty.
Get the water, get the water.
What?
Get the water. The thing, get it. On it. Plug it into the thingy.
Keep pressure on.
Now, this was a smart decision. What he did was a smart decision. This is where I started liking Dylan, because he's a very smart guy. He knew that the pitch frequency on the radio is the best way to get the werewolves out of their location. And he also knew to stop the infection, it's by cutting the blood flow, by cutting that wrist where he was bitten.
Did the trick.
To stop the infection and spill all that, infected blood out. And this is where I really started liking this guy, Dylan, honestly. That's why he became like a very likable guy to me on this, third act that we're in. And also we're going to learn about Laura. Laura with the eye patch. And why she has an eye patch. Why does he look like a big boss? We're going to learn about Laura here pretty soon. And we're going to find out that she killed...
Is it safe?
Kayla, because...
I think we're okay for now.
She's a werewolf and she was going to attack her. And we're also going to learn that the werewolves don't like water and they don't like high-pitched sound. So high-pitched sound and water, they can't stand that. And we're also going to learn about
oh my God.
Nick. Nick's going to turn into a werewolf. Nick and Abby, I think that's going to be the next thing right now. And after Nick and Abby, we're going to learn about Laura. And I think this is the best part of the game. When we get to the Laura part, we learn so much about like what has happened with the Hackett's family, the history about them, and how this whole thing has transpired. And again, the key factor here is, there she is, that's Laura. That's Laura right there. She's hunting down Kayla, a werewolf, which is a Chris Hackett's daughter.
Who is she?
Should we follow her?
Once you connect the dots, once you understand this game, you start to appreciate it a little bit more, a little bit better. And you see, that's Kayla. She's in there. That's Chris Hackett's daughter.
Oh shit, Dylan, what is that?
Now, how does the Ryan know that? How does the Ryan know that?
Oh my God.
Of course, Ryan knows everything, but he kept it secret. Why do you think he was listening to a podcast? So that's Laura killing Kayla. And now we go back to Nick and Abby. It's gonna come down to Nick and Abby before we jump into Laura, and Laura's gonna start telling her story on what happened to her with the sheriff deputy Travis Hackett. And of course, we got this clueless idiot, Jacob. Honestly, I should have let him die in this in this part. Maybe in my next playthrough, I will let him die. Honestly, because he's just so annoying. Like, he's just such an annoying character. Where I really could care less about what happens to him. Honestly, he's one of those characters, just like, you just don't care, dude. Like you're hoping and praying that this guy dies. I know it's a shitty thing to say, but he's such a douchey character that you really don't care.
Well, that bodes well.
He's so annoying. No one's gonna miss this guy, basically. Now he found the camera, and this camera shows up on the podcast. All the evidence that you collect as you play through this game will show up on the podcast at the end of the credits, at the end of this video game. There will be a credit roll, and you're going to learn about all of this. It will be included on the podcast. Now, I'm hoping maybe Emma will be the guest of the podcast, but we'll find out at the end of the credits if in fact she will be on there, because she's a vlogger, and you would think she would want to talk about her experience. Oh, there she is.
Oh, God, Emma! Ah, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, no way. Am I glad to see you?
She's definitely not glad to see you.
Jesus Christ! Oh.
You idiot.
Let me back there, you asshole.
God, Emma, come on.
What the fuck is going on?
Look, I don't know, okay? Some, bear attacked Nick and Abby back there.
Yeah, me too, but it definitely was not a bear.
What? Who? When?
Why?
Sorry, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, barely. I mean, the thing that attacked me at the treehouse was like...
What? It was like what, Emma?
like out of a horror movie.
Okay, well, it was probably just like a bear trying to defend itself, you know?
Don't be a dick. You know it wasn't a fucking bear.
No, you're right. And now we have these fucking the hunters running all over the place, so that's a fun new wrinkle.
What?
Look, don't ask.
Okay, we've got to get out of these woods.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
You know, Jacob, you don't have to be a dick about literally everything.
Shit. Okay, you know what? You're right. Okay? You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're so annoying.
Oh my God, can we please not do this right now? Okay, seriously? I literally came looking for you as soon as I heard there was something out here.
Or
they really deserve each other, man.
Really?
They're both annoying. They're both, unlikable. One is selfish, egoistic, narcissistic person, and the other one is just plain and simple idiot. And this is where he steps on a trap.
Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh! 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 Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! Ah, 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 ah. Look, you could.
There goes the Hackett's father, Jedediah's Hackett. And now we learn about Kayla. That was Kayla.
Is she like one of those hunter dudes?
I don't think so.
But Ryan already knew.
okay?
Ryan already knew that's
That
Kayla.
girl was. I've never seen her before.
He says he never seen her before. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Of course he's seen her. He knows who that is.
That's Kaylee Hackett.
Mr. H's daughter? I thought she went home with her brother.
Kaylee. Yeah.
I mean, Kaylee. Kaylee.
I thought so too.
Close enough. And who killed her?
Man.
Of course.
Poor Kaylee.
Kaylee was killed by Laura. And we also find out that they don't like
I
water.
want to shoot Kaylee Hackett.
Should we call someone or...
Fuck, Chris.
But see, this is the thing that sucks about Ryan. You know, he knows what's going on, but he's just protecting the Hackett's family. He's protecting Chris Hackett.
Hey.
Okay, but he knows everything, dude. He's very familiar with everything. And now here's Nick turning into a werewolf. Now he jumped in the water. That's no-no.
Nick?
And this is where he's gonna attack her. He's gonna become stronger. He's gonna attack her.
Okay. I just wanted him to stop.
And then
Nick, dude.
she's gonna shoot him. She will shoot Nick.
I got him. What did I do?
I honestly never cared about Abby and Nick. I mean, I could have played this game easily without these two.
Let's get him in the pool house.
Honestly, they could have easily removed those two characters, and I could care less. But hey, you know, they're trying to, you know, broaden up the likeness of this game. They're trying to put a little bit of a Twilight romance, like a teenager romance, you know. They're trying to satisfy everybody, I guess, to a certain extent. But I could care less about these two.
Quit moving so much.
Honestly, they're kind of boring.
It's pretty clean from what I could tell. I mean, it's not bleeding.
So now here,
But you need to see a doctor.
there's two things that are gonna happen here. You're gonna have a Nick attack
This is all
Abby.
I've got left from the nurse's
He's gonna hit her really hard. She's gonna leapt across the room onto the wall. She'll be fine. And then she's gonna pick up a shotgun and she will shoot Nick. And Nick's gonna run out the window as a werewolf. And then we're gonna have
And like photos, whatever we can.
Laura knocking on the door, and Laura's gonna start telling them a story about what happened to her and her boyfriend Alex when they were captured by Travis
You okay over there, Abby?
Hackett,
Look,
sheriff
why don't you look around and see
deputy.
if you can find anything to help them
So
make
we're gonna
it
learn
happen?
about that next.
This place was so different like 12 hours ago. I wonder where Caleb is. Here, that better?
Thanks.
Hey.
Yo, something is not right with that boy.
Dude is real sick.
Did you see how he freaked out in the water?
Yeah, he was like a fish out of water. Right?
Sure.
You know, something was weird when I tried to clean his wounds, too, at the lodge.
What do you mean?
Well, all of his clothes were bloody, but I couldn't find where he was bit, or scratched, or whatever. He just kept moving around, like he didn't want me to see how badly he was hurt.
Huh.
Rabies?
He's not frothing at the mouth.
I think Abby would beg to differ.
Point.
Hey, isn't aquaphobia a symptom of rabies?
Hydrophobia, yeah. But I think it's more about a fear of drinking, not just getting wet. This was like
my cat in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Abby,
Yeah?
can I ask you something?
Of course.
Do you like me?
Thank you, Epic Gaming. I hope you're enjoying this commentary. I already finished this walkthrough. The only way you can unlock this is if you finish the walkthrough. I finished the walkthrough, finished it yesterday. I mean, today I finished it. Along with the yesterday, about 12 hours and a half. I have unlocked a bunch of different things. I have collected a bunch of evidence. You have 4 different modes. When it comes to movie mode, you got everybody lives mode, everybody dies mode, director's cut chair mode, and the most gruesome 4th mode, which is like too hot for YouTube. I don't even know if I can showcase it, which is the most gruesome, brutal mode.
I am telling you the truth.
The game is really great. The graphics, the atmosphere, the production value, and the story, it's amazing. If you guys watch this from the beginning, if you pay attention to what I'm saying here on the commentary, it all gonna make sense to you. Everything's gonna be making sense. It all gonna connect the dots. And once you connect the dots, once you understand what happens here and what's going on in this game, it becomes more and more enjoyable. Now here we are, he's turning into a werewolf. Nick just threw her across the side onto the wall. She's gonna grab a shotgun. He's turning into a werewolf. He already has that super strength. You can see his eyes shifting, everything shifting. She'll grab the shotgun, she's gonna shoot him, and he's gonna jump out the window and run away. Now he's shifting into a werewolf. There he is. Now, in the next segment, we're gonna hear somebody knocking on the door, and that's gonna be Laura. Laura's gonna be knocking on the door pretty soon. After this segment here. This is Emma going back to the camp next to the fire to stay warm because she just jumped in a lake. And of course Jacob ran off because he's a little pussy, he's afraid.
So, if I were a counselor at an off-season camp, partying around a bonfire, and it started to rain, and there were monsters, I would go to the lodge. Only one left.
Now she's also going to be surrounded by hunters. She's going to be surrounded by Mr. Hackett and his associate Bobby, trying to use her as a prey. And the reason they want to use them as a prey, it's to attract the alpha predator, which is Silas. And Silas is the alpha predator, alpha werewolf. Eliza's son.
We must have done this.
No, don't do it. Because you know.
I've never done this before, Pop. Let's do it fast.
Yes, the actor that was in that plays Chris Hackett. It's by Dave Arquette. It's guy from the Scream 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the latest Scream. And now here we are. Emma is bitten. She's bitten by a werewolf. She survives. She goes to the lodge. She makes it to the lodge.
Ryan!
But she finds out that there's nobody at the lodge. She finds out they're all gone.
Didn't you feel safe?
They all left.
Abby? Ryan?
Now, this is where Emma's gonna stay. She's gonna stay in this van. And she'll turn into a werewolf, and there will be a scene where you'll have to decide what happens to Emma. Does she live or does she dies? Now, here we are. We're back to the Abby, Caitlin, and of course, what had just happened, she just shot Nick once he turned into a werewolf. That's Caitlin right there.
Abby.
That's Ryan. He's pretending like he doesn't know what's going on. And of course, Dylan is just trying to use common sense to survive this madness. So now we're gonna have somebody knocking on the door.
Definitely wasn't.
That's gonna be somebody knocking on the door, and that somebody who is knocking on the door, it's gonna be Laura. So Laura is gonna tell us her story. You met her in the beginning of the movie, of the video game, and she's gonna tell us a story about Travis Hackett, which is the brother of Chris Hackett. Travis Hackett is the sheriff deputy that kept them as a prisoners in his jail cell for a reason, and we're gonna find out what their reason is.
You were supposed to be
Sheriff's
working,
it's played by an actor called Ted Raimi.
You and the guy, what's
Ted Raimi is the Sam Raimi's brother.
Mr. Hackett said that you
Sam Raimi is, of course, famous film director who directed Evil Dead franchise and Spider-Man franchise. Very successful, both of them.
Open the door.
So he's a master of horror and comedy as well. So that's his brother, Ted Raimi. Now this is Laura. And you're going to find out why she's wearing a patch. There's a reason for that patch. So she's going to sit down. She's going to start telling them the story about what has happened in the past. The past behind us. And this is a very important part. I think chapter 7 is very important. This is where you get to tie loose ends. This is where you get to learn a little bit about what really happened here. And how did this whole thing transpire? Where did these werewolves come from? What happened with that fire? Who was the Silas? Silas, this wolf boy that was actually kept in a cage for a reason, because it's a werewolf. And this lady called Lizette or Gisette or something like that. This gypsy lady. Gisette, I think her name is Gisette. She's a gypsy lady who is a fortune teller. You get to see her in the game as you are playing through it. Every time the new chapter begins and the other one ends, you get to see her. The old lady. She's the ghost, actually. She died in a fire. That's why she appears as a ghost. She died on that fire. And that fire was set by Kaylee. Kaylee was the daughter of Chris Hackett, and Kaylee loved that wolf boy. That wolf boy named Silas that was kept in a cage, and she fell in love with him so much that he wanted to release him from the cage. So she started a fire so that way that, you know, the cage would be open and he would run away from the cage. And the fire turned into an accident, and the entire camp has burned out. And you get to learn this later on in the game. The entire camp has burned out, and so did his mother, Gisette. She has burned out. But who survived? The Silas has survived, and he also bitten Kaylee. Kaylee was bitten by Silas, and that's why she turned into a werewolf. And she also bitten Chris Hackett, played by David Arquette, and he turned into a werewolf. Now, this is Travis Hackett. Travis Hackett is the deputy sheriff, played by Ted Raimi, which kind of, you can look at similarities. He looks like Sam Raimi because they are brothers. They're very similar.
Who are you traveling with? And
now you're gonna understand
Max Brinley.
why he kept her prisoner and her boyfriend Alex prisoner in a jail cell. I think this is very important part, chapter 7, for you to understand why he did what he did, which is a Travis
What do you want to know?
Hackett, a Chris Hackett brother. Travis Hackett.
Why are we going to have to spoil that?
Keep in mind, I'm spoiling everything here. This is like 100% pure spoilers here, so just keep that in
I
mind.
told you, we drove up and got there early. We figured we'd just go to camp.
Why didn't you go to the motel like I told you?
Because we were like way closer to the camp and we're broke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Sheriff Hackett. Wait, Hackett? Like Chris Hackett?
Don't change the subject.
What the fuck is going on here, man?
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. You just stepped in some grade A double prime, go ahead and kill yourself cosmic type shit, young lady. And your only option is to buckle the fuck up and do what I say. Do you understand?
Stop trying to intimidate me and tell me what the fuck is going on. Is Max alive? I feel like I'm going crazy. What?
Let's go. Hey! Hey, you! Asshole! You wanna tell us what the fuck's going on?
Max!
I know you hear me!
Fuck.
Now she doesn't know, but he knows. Now you're wondering, why is he so naked? Like, what's going on here? Why he kept him naked in there in in a jail cell, locked up jail cell. That's because he's a werewolf. When he went down the cellar, he was attacked by Chris Hackett. Who was in that quarry, in that cellar? Chris Hackett, riding out being a werewolf at night. And of course, they were investigating, and they shouldn't have been investigating. That's why the sheriff, Hackett, told them not to go to the quarry at night, but to go to the hotel, Harbinger Hotel, and sleep out the night, and then come back to the quarry in the
I was
morning.
kind of hoping you could tell me what happened.
But they choose not to do that. They choose to go to the quarry.
None of it makes any sense.
And they opened the cellar. They went to instigate. And when they went to the cellar, they got, you know, surprised by a werewolf, which is
Who does this guy think he is?
Chris Hackett,
Sheriff of North
that
Hill,
attacked
apparently.
Alex. And now Alex is a werewolf. But he's
even
not
look
aware of
at
that
the
yet. He hasn't come to reality of the fact that he's a werewolf, and she also has no clue yet. Laura has no clue yet that he's actually a werewolf. She thinks that this guy's some crazy lunatic maniac deputy guy. That's what they're thinking, obviously. But they don't really know what's going on. Not yet. Now he's bringing him the clothes, and you're like, well, why the hell is he bringing him the clothes? Well, that's because he didn't want him to tear up the clothes
What's he
when
giving
he
you?
turns into a werewolf.
You'll be the guest of honor at Fashion Week, I'll tell you that much. Hey,
Now,
Did I say you could talk
obviously,
to each other?
I didn't know this either,
Sorry,
but
sir, we'll be quiet.
that's why you have to pay attention. You have to pay attention to detail. This game requires a lot of attention, a lot of focus for you to understand and connect the dots. You'll probably will not connect the dots the first time, but the second time, third time, fourth time, you're going to understand, oh, this sheriff is not a bad guy. This sheriff is just trying to do the best he can to protect his family and to kill this alpha werewolf called Silas, because he is the curse that has crippled this town, the Hackett, you know, campsite here. It's pretty much a Hackett's town. It belongs to the Hackett family. The Hackett family runs it, pretty much. So
Hey, stop
you
struggling.
find out that the sheriff is just trying to do right by
leave him alone.
what's right.
Both of you shut up. Fuck you. I said shut up.
Hey!
But that's the beauty, the way this game is written. It's written so beautifully, and the actors have done a really great job. Every single actor, especially this actor playing Laura, I forgive you for not remembering her name.
There's got to be something in here.
Maybe I can go give you her name right now in a minute.
What's this? Not a chance. I need some sort of lever. While the town of North Kill lay there sleeping, the hag in the woods started weeping. As the bodies decay, the wolves hunt their prey, and the sheriff continues his creeping. That could work. This ought to do it.
So the actress name of Laura, it's Siobhan Williams. That's the name of the actress. So that's the name of the actress that's playing Laura. And Siobhan Williams, it's exactly the way you see her here, that's how she looks. She looks exactly the same way that you see her here.
Watch it, man. I bruise easily.
Give me a break.
Hey, the second we get out of here, you're toast, motherfucker.
Siob had Williams.
Second you get out.
Wait, well, answer your questions. You just can't lock us up in here with no goddamn explanation and expect us to be all butter and cupcakes, okay? Just work with us here.
You have nothing to bargain
Come on. Come on!
with.
Hey, you can't just leave us in here!
Hey! Come back!
She did a great job. I mean, everyone did a great job. Not just Siob and Williams, but everyone did a great job. Like every actor and actress in this game
You okay?
did a fantastic job, man.
just a
And of
foot.
course, Ted Remy and Lance Henriksen
I
and
meant the interrogation.
those are like David Arquette. These are legendary, actors. So
Tried, many have failed.
I'm being serious, Max.
no need to introduce them because we already know who they are. But this other cast really did a great job. This
just
young
asked a lot of
cast really did a
questions.
great job. Even
of
the guy
really
who's
specific
playing
questions
Alex did a
about
great
us
job
and
as well.
Where we're going and why and how.
This is
I
what
was feeling
happens
this
when you
morning.
assemble a really good casting,
I don't know.
and they all
Nothing
do
I
a
said
perfect
made him seem any less
job
annoyed.
playing their part.
He asked how you were feeling.
It only helps,
Yeah. Why, he didn't ask you?
this video game
Nope.
become even better.
Huh. Rude.
So her name is Siobhan Williams.
Oh, hey, did you get a look at his name badge?
You mean it's not really Detective Dick Whippet?
It's Hackett. Sheriff Hackett. You think he's related to Chris Hackett?
Oh my god, like the Chris Hackett?
Yeah.
Who's the Chris Hackett?
As in camp leader Mr. Hackett of Hackett's Quarry, remember?
Last night feels like a lifetime ago. The fuck does that mean though? You know? Where we set up?
Maybe it's some kind of crazy camp counselor kidnapping ring.
That's... I mean... What?
Well, I guess Sheriff Hackett's not exactly acting like a typical kidnapper, but he's not acting like a typical cop either.
Well, how do you know how kidnappers act?
I'm just trying to get us out of here, and I can't get us out of here until I have some clue of why the fuck we're in here.
I don't know, what if we can't make sense of it?
What? Well, we have to.
Sometimes things just don't make sense. What then? We're just stuck in a backwater jail cell for the rest of our lives?
This isn't forever, Max.
Now, I hope I'm pronouncing her name correctly. I think it's either Sayobin or Ziobin, Sayobin. But let's just call it Sayobin. Sayobin Williams.
Oh, fuck that.
Now, let's get back to the game here. As you can see, they're talking about each other, and he explains to her that he lied to her, that he didn't tell her about, not being accepted to the university. He was too embarrassed to tell her that he got rejected from university, and she told him that she found out that she saw the letter in the trunk that he was rejected from university. So yeah, there you go, right here. She's telling him already that, hey, I found the letter that you are rejected. You should have told me.
You were poking around in my stuff?
I can't believe you didn't tell me.
I was embarrassed.
Wait, your grades were good and you wrote a great essay?
Yeah, apparently not good enough.
Fuck! You've been making plans, Max. What the fuck?
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
I'm sorry, Max. This really sucks.
Hey, it's not the worst thing to happen this summer. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have kept it from you.
You know you can talk to me about anything, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay, let's just focus on getting out of here for now.
Great. Sign me up.
We need to go over it from the beginning.
Like from when we left home?
Like from when we ran into the cop.
So after we ran into whatever we ran into?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's when shit started getting weird.
The dude acted super weird when we said we almost hit an animal. You remember that? It was like he already knew or something.
Yeah.
Thank you, Epic Gaming. You know, I try to do this for people who are maybe not thinking about buying the game, or they're not sure about the game, even though I know that I'm doing a commentary like on a Blu-ray disc or DVD disc. And I know there's a lot of spoilers here, that I'm spoiling the heck out of this game. But at the same time, remember something, Epic Gaming.
So we're supposed to meet Chris Hackett at the camp.
You can always make a different choice. There's 813 different scenarios that you can choose as to what happens in this game. So everyone will have a different outcome, okay? Yes, this movie mode right now, it's about saving everybody. But there's so many different scenarios that you can choose in this game. There's so many different outcomes, so many different things you can discover, different paths you can take, different cards you can collect that will also take you to a different outcome, different evidence you can collect, different Easter eggs that you can bump and run into, which you will. There's so many different things here you can do. How about a couch potato co-op? There's this thing called a couch potato co-op where you and your wife, or you and your partner, you and your girlfriend, right? Or you and your brother, whoever, you and your sister, want to play this game on a couch. And you can shuffle between each different characters, and you can take turns to play all these each different characters and make different choices for them. It's called a director's chair, called a couch co-op, or couch potato co-op, if you will. Let's just call it couch co-op, where you sit on the sofa and you have two players, and two players are you and your friend or whoever is having different choices when your turn is to play the character, whatever the character is. And you can have your own movie. You can make and choose and decide how this game ends, how this game plays out, because there's so many different scenarios that you can choose from. That adds to more replay value.
I've got answers. Interrupt me.
So even if you watch this, you still have a
Would it really be
chance to replay this and not be affected by this.
With the thing on the roof?
Not to be affected by this. So I still recommend that you guys buy the game and play it.
Ghost stories. How is this so different from your ghost stories?
Those are just campfire stories. Like, there has to be a rational explanation for everything, for all of this.
Okay, you were not talking so rational when you separated my hand from the rest of my body.
You told me to.
And if it's bite with which you're faced, cleave limb from torso with great haste.
What?
You did the right thing.
See? She's got a whole poem about it.
There's more to all this than you think.
So now, of course, Ryan is denying all of this stuff. But you gotta remember, the reason Ryan is denying all of this is because he's protecting Chris Hackett. Because Chris Hackett is like a father to him. He knows this family. He knows everything about them. That's why he listens to that podcast. So now, she's gonna tell him some more story about what happened when he left them at
a
at
as much as we
the
could
jail
about what happened.
for I don't know how many weeks or how many days.
Trading conspiracy theories.
Now,
They
what
talked
he's
about
gonna
the
do
pond,
here next,
camp,
he
the
wants
woods, the thing in the basement. What happened
Laura
next.
to see who
Going over it all again. and
Alex
again.
really is.
Nothing was making
He wants Laura to be convinced that Alex is a werewolf, that unfortunately werewolves do exist, and he's waiting for the night of the full moon, and the night of the full moon is gonna be that night, this night, July 12th, and this is where she's gonna find
I can't
out
take this anymore.
that Alex is a
No, I can't take being
werewolf.
in here anymore.
Oh.
But the only way for her to
Gotta
find
do
that
something. We've
out,
got to get out of here. We need a plan.
We keep saying that.
Travis
But it's been weeks, so, let me know if you have one.
Hackett had to tie her up to the chair in front of Alex's jail cell to see the transformation, to see him transform into a werewolf, and then for her to see with her own eyes that Alex is a werewolf and that this is true. That unfortunately they do exist, okay?
Okay, stop.
And then after she realized that,
We don't even know if that's what's really going on.
well, first of all, she's gonna lose an eye
Out of here.
because of, Alex turning into a werewolf and reaching out of the jail cell with his big claws and taking her left eye
Try
out.
to catch him off guard and make our escape.
You're gonna see that scene soon.
Okay, so let's say we get on his good side.
But this is gonna bring us to the next subject,
Every Sunday till he sees
to
the error of his
investigate
ways.
more into the
Yeah, it's being
past.
rhetorical.
Like, where do these werewolves
have a
come
good side
from?
to get on
Like,
him.
they
He
don't
don't
just
even talk to
appear
us
out of
half the time.
nowhere, right? They don't fall out of the membrane of another dimension. Like, how did this happen?
Laura, I think we
What
should try in this time
transpired
and
here?
figure out a way to get rid of us.
And this is where you're gonna learn
Permanently.
what transpired in this Hackett
I think we should try. If he
place.
was gonna kill us, we'd be dead by now.
This
So what's he waiting
this
for?
land that's been run
Look, we
for
If this doesn't
centuries
work,
by the Hackett
we can
families,
Deal?
by the Hackett ancestries.
Yeah. Deal.
Since 1700s, and
So, all right, how are we supposed
you're
to
gonna
get this
learn
guy to like
about
us if he won't even talk to us?
this
I
lady
don't know.
Gislet,
He's gotta have
who
a weak
is a
side, something we
gypsy
can use.
fortune
we don't
teller,
have time to
who
figure it
also had a
Yeah.
wolf boy named Silas, and she kept him in a cage. And the reason she kept her in a cage, it's because he's a werewolf. He might be a boy werewolf, but nonetheless, still a werewolf. She kept it in a cage for everyone's safety. But Kaylee fell in love with this little wolf boy, which is a Chris Hackett's daughter,
Like
played
as
by
in
David Arquette,
Hackett's Quarry?
and she wanted him out of the cage. So Kaylee set up the
interested at
fire, and there was a freak
Feel like we
accident,
already know you.
where the fire ignite and
Come on, Team Monday, lighten up, man.
Gislet, that lady, she
least we can't
died in
be
the
buds,
fire,
right?
I can think of seven.
and
You're
the
right.
Silas, the boy wolf,
We've done
escaped
this
from the
awful,
cage
and
and
we
bitten
really wanna make
Kaylee, and now Kaylee has turned into a werewolf.
I see what you're
So
saying.
now you have
It's not gonna
a
work.
Silas,
You think we're just
a
gonna be
werewolf
besties,
out on the
and I'm
run,
gonna let you walk right out of here.
angry, biting other people, and now you got Kaylee coming back to his father, not telling his father what happened, which is Chris Hackett, and then
You know what's going
attacks
on?
her father when she turns into a werewolf, and now Chris Hackett becomes a werewolf as well.
Full moon's in a few days, right?
And that's why he kept himself in that cellar the whole time.
No, man.
To protect
You don't know the half of it.
others of harming them. Because he's a werewolf. But you're gonna learn all of
Said,
this
Take your fucking clothes off. Fuck
pretty
off.
soon.
Get back.
You see, now Alex is turning into a werewolf. So
Away from him!
he's asking him to take his clothes off so that way he doesn't tear it up. He wants to save his clothes, preserve his clothes. Now he's gonna take her to the chair, tie her up to the chair so she can see for herself that
Have a seat.
Alex is infected and he was bitten by Chris Hackett. And that's why he told him, don't go to the quarry at the night. Go to the hotel.
Let me go.
They should have listened to the police. I mean, this sheriff. They should have listened to the deputy. If they had listened to the deputy, none of this would have happened to them. You know.
Jeez.
Don't get too close.
So this is where she's going to lose her eye, because now this is Chris Hackett calling him. Chris Hackett calling him.
Just wrapping
The
things up
brother
here. Down
on the radio.
Over.
What's gonna happen?
Well,
Thank you, Epic Gaming.
I'll tell you.
I'm glad you watched it.
don't worry.
It took me a while to connect the dots, but the chapter 7 was really the best
You'll be
part.
fine.
This is one of my favorite parts, is the chapter 7, because this is where we start peeling off the onion. You know what I mean? The beginning, the first 2 acts of the game was the introduction, and it's kind of a slow burn. But third and the fourth act is really where we start peeling off the onions, and we start learning about the past. We start learning about the Hackett's family and the history, what happened here 6 years ago.
Don't worry, Max.
And how did this whole werewolf epidemic happen, you know?
You all right?
It has to start from somewhere, right? Nothing just happens. There has to be an origin, right? You have to follow the origin of where something originated from. And we find out it originated from that boy, that beast little boy who was a werewolf. Now this witch lady, Giselle, she probably somehow captured him and she kept him in a cage while she was making her money by telling everybody their fortune. You know, she was a fortune teller, like a gypsy's, a fortune teller, telling everybody their future, looking through a crystal ball. I guess if you want to call her a witch, you can call her a witch. But she was a ghost, and that's what they saw, a ghost. That's why you see that lady. You see a ghost, that's her. That's why she keeps mentioning Silas all the time. And there, he got her eye. There goes the eye. Now she's gonna go and go to the first aid kit. Got a lot of ketchup on her. But she's a veterinarian, so she's a vet. She'll be able to fix that up. Put some gauze on there, alcohol, get some scissors, make some incisions, and she'll fix that up, patch that up in no time.
So much for depth perception.
So now she has 2 choices. Either wait here for him to show up or investigate. I did some investigation, obviously. I find out a little bit more about the past.
Cops hiding.
I went through his office. I dig up his past. Like that letter right there.
What are you hiding, Travis? Anne Radcliffe and Edward Benson.
Those are the missing hikers.
There they are.
And we saw them in the lake. One of them was in the lake. Some of them were turned into a werewolf, obviously. And now we hear the voice from Gisette. That's the ghost. That's the mother of the Silas. She burned in a fire, and that's why you hear her voice all the time. Yeah, I understand that, Epic Gaming, but this is a video game. This is a movie. This is an entertainment. It's not a documentary. You know. I never tried to compare movies to a real life. I never tried to compare video games to real life because obviously they're two different things. Real life is real life. Video game is a video game. Movie, it's a movie. They're fantasies. They're escapism for you to escape. For the same reason that you read the books, fantasy books or whatever. But I catch your drift. I know what you're saying, but I wish that people wouldn't compare real life to video games or movies. For the same reason people try to compare, Top Gun Maverick to a real pilot. First of all, Top Gun Maverick, yes, it's a great movie. It's entertaining, but it's not a documentary. It's not a documentary of the Air Force, of the Navy, I'm sorry. They don't even call it Top Gun. They call it something else in the Navy. That's just a nickname that was used in the first movie. It's a different name, actually, for that school. They don't call it Top Gun. Top Gun doesn't exist. There's a different name for that. But you see, that's the problem with the people. The problem with the people is they're always trying to nitpick every movie, every video game to compare it to a real life. Dude, if you want the real life, then I suggest turn off your internet, turn off your entertainment center, turn off your television, and go outside. Go travel. And my friend, you got yourself a real life. If that's what you want. If that's what you want to experience, a real life. A movie is an entertainment. A video game is entertainment, So that's the way I look at it, man. But unfortunately, people these days, they gotta nitpick on everything. Which makes me wonder, do people enjoy anything at all? I said to somebody the other day, if you want a documentary about the jet fighters regarding Top Gun Maverick, if you want a documentary, then watch the documentary. But if you want a over-the-top popcorn, cheesy, ridiculous, over-the-top action, impossible action, ridiculous action with the jet fighters, then go watch Maverick. Okay? I call it the jet porn. You see, now we learn about the Silas. We learn about the Silas, and we now know that the Silas is a son. Let's call it an adopted beast little boy son of Gisette, a lady who was a fortune teller that died in the fire. And that lady, it's now a ghost hunting this place because she's angry that her place burned down. Rightfully, she's angry. Why wouldn't she? She died in that fire, and her boy also escaped and bitten a Kayla. And Kayla has bitten Chris Hackett.
The same thing.
Why didn't you run?
I won't leave Max.
This doesn't mean I trust you.
I don't care. I just want to help him.
Turn around, hands against the wall.
Seriously?
I am too tired to argue.
So now we also learn about
Me too.
a Travis Hackett And that he's really not a bad guy. He's a good guy. He's trying to do the right thing, man. He wants to save his family, and he wants to do it by killing this curse. You got to remember, whatever was left of that boy back then has been lost in this possessed demon of a beast, mark of a beast, which is a werewolf. It's not the same boy anymore. It's not the same person. Just like that lady, it's a ghost. It's not the same person anymore. So the curse has been crippled in this place. And that curse needs to be lifted. And the only way to lift that curse of these beasts called the werewolves, it's by killing, sacrificing Silas, eliminating Silas. And that's why you keep hearing the name Silas.
Nice job cleaning up the eye.
And you learn that in this chapter 7.
It's harder than they make out in the textbooks. Especially when nobody's helping you.
You're the doctor.
Animal doctor. And no, I'm not. And I probably never will be. Stuck in here forever.
You know, just because you know doesn't mean you know. You know?
What?
He's right.
I'm not.
He's right. Just
This
because
isn't
you
what
know
it
doesn't mean you know.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
You and Max are in just as much trouble as I am. My family, we didn't mean to hurt anybody. We're just trying to survive like everybody else. Do you understand?
Not really.
We're gonna end this thing once and for all.
We?
Yeah.
So, how is your family involved?
My family
You see, now you're going to learn about his family.
is down at the bottom of a well.
And that's what he's trying to do, man, protect his family.
What?
Now, sure, his family is not perfect. He knows that.
Family is the most important thing.
It's not the most perfect family, but it's the only family he has. You know, I mean, we all have families. Sure, they're not perfect. They are what they are. But it's the only family he's got.
Decided to jump down the bottom of a well, and they're all just hanging on the end of a rope. How can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. If you pull on that rope, and you're just going to fall right down.
You know, a lot of people thought that he's the bad guy, but no, he's not. He's probably the only good guy in this game. This sheriff.
At the top of the well with a rope, and
Yes. I thought that was obvious.
yeah, okay, yeah, I got it.
Just forget it. Let's see how smart you really are.
What is this?
Information.
Well, what does it mean?
Read it.
When full the moon above shines first, the beast internal shall outward burst. One by one leads lambs to slaughter. It stalks your breath, but shuns clear water. And should you yourself be cursed, armed with silver and the first, when moon is full before its wane, rend the beast that cursed you slain. No longer shall you face your blight, or fear the dread of full moon's light.
Yeah.
You know that quote? What she just read? That quote tells you what you need to do to lift the curse.
And if it's a bite with which you're faced, cleave limb from torso with great haste. Perchance you'll save your cursed soul before infection takes its toll.
Starting to get the picture.
It's not a lot to go on. And frankly, it's shit. Why did they have to make it rhyme?
I don't know. But it's all we have to go on.
Kill the werewolf that bit you and you'll be cured. It has to be silver, has to be full moon. Seems pretty straightforward to me.
If you can kill the werewolf, and that's a big if.
I just want to cure Max.
It's not as straightforward as you think.
So wait, if Max got me in the eye, doesn't that mean I'm infected now too?
No. Scratches don't do it. Only bites.
Are you sure about that?
Pretty sure.
So what's the plan?
Well, that's where I'm hoping you'll come in.
Me?
Yeah. 'Cause your studies.
I haven't even started.
Well, you're the best option I got. I've been hunting this damn white wolf under the full moon so long I start to think it doesn't exist, you know? Maybe it doesn't matter, because maybe there's another way. Whatever you believe, there's got to be some science. And you do science. Look, take some time to think about all this. I'll be back in the morning. Seen enough?
Now he knows who he is. Now he believes that he is a werewolf. He recorded him. He wouldn't believe it, but now he knows.
I don't think I'd believe a word he just said if I hadn't seen that.
I believe him.
You can't tell me you really trust that guy now.
I didn't say that. I said I believe him about the werewolf stuff, not the science bit. I don't know what he wants.
He's a dirty lying kidnapping cop, Laura. We should be careful of anything that fucker says.
Well, fuck him. He's had his chance to fix this. We're getting out of here and we're gonna fix it on our own.
Hey, Laura,
Yeah?
I saw what happened. What I did to your eye.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'm so sorry.
It wasn't you. I know it wasn't you.
I know. But it was.
We're gonna fix you, Max. Promise. I promise.
He said, let me in there. I know they're in there. Ooh, the counselor didn't show up. How'd you find out?
I want to adjust the brightness for you guys. Here we go. put the 80s horror, get a little bit brighter. It feels like I'm on a VCR. Look at all the evidence I have collected. All of this evidence is going to go to the podcast. The photo, attack photo, claw marks, all of this evidence will be used on the podcast. When you see the credits roll, you're going to go ahead and learn about this. Memory card, cease and desist letter. Cease and desist letter. All of this will be included on the podcast. Abnormal activities podcast at the end of the credits. And there's these clues. Harem Scarum poster. What is the Harem Scarum? This is where that lady, the mother of Silas, that witch lady, let's call her a witch lady. I think her name is Giselette or something like that. Giselette. And Harem and Scarum is the that circus that she had, where it was burned. And that's where that Silas wolf boy escaped and bitten Kayla. And Kayla, or Kaylee, it's the daughter of Chris Hackett. Kaylee, I think her name is Kaylee. And Kaylee bitten Chris Hackett, her father. And that's where it all began 6 years ago. All because of this fire. All because of this Silas wolf boy. Okay. And that gypsy lady that was supposedly his mother, which I don't believe that was her boy. She just captured that poor creature, and she kept him there, knowing that he's a werewolf, and she kept him in a cage. So that's Harem Scarum. She was a fortune teller. That's what she did. She would tell you your fortune. Okay. And also we see a escapology trunk. This is probably part of that Harem Scarum show. It's really like a circus freak show, what it was. And she was a gypsy, because gypsies, they travel a lot. They travel around across the countries and states and whatnot. And that's where this Silas werewolf boy was kept in a cage. And because of that fire, this lady has died because of that fire. And now this lady, it's a ghost, and she's angry. And she's angry that they set the fire, that the Hackett's family have set the fire on that Harem and Scarum circus show. And she's angry about, her boy, losing her boy, and him turning into a werewolf that he is, a bloodthirsty werewolf. And she wants the revenge. We got a broken cage. That's from Harem Scarum. That's how he see, it says dog boy. See what it says, dog boy? You guys see that? I don't know if you guys can see it. It says a dog boy. You might have to look a little bit closer. It says a dog boy. That's the cage where she kept him in. And why she called him a dog boy? Because he was a werewolf. Okay? But how is that connected? And I know, I don't want you guys to be confused. But you're going to say, but how is this connected to the Hackett's family? Well, Hackett's owned the land. And they didn't appreciate this witch, this freak show witch, doing her circus show on their land, okay? But the problem is, Chris Hackett had a daughter named Kaylee. Chris Hackett they called him Mr. H, played by Dave Arquette. They find out that his daughter, Kaylee, was bitten by this dog boy, by this werewolf boy called Silas, because she loved him. When he escaped that fire, he bitten her and she turned into a werewolf. But she didn't tell Chris Hackett, her father, that she was bitten, that she was a werewolf, or maybe she wasn't aware that she was a werewolf. And then when she turned into a werewolf, one night she attacked Chris Hackett. So Chris Hackett now has become a werewolf. So now you have two werewolves in a Hackett family. So please keep with me on this. You got two werewolves in a Hackett family. You got Kaylee, who's already a werewolf, and then you got Chris Hackett, a werewolf, which is her father. Now, why is Mr. Hackett, the old man, the father of Chris Hackett, why is he protecting Chris Hackett and Kaylee? Because that's their granddaughter. They want to see her granddaughter alive. They don't want to see her suffer as a werewolf. Okay? Same thing with the Chris Hackett. He's a good man. They don't want to see their son suffer as a werewolf. It's a painful way to live. So what do? Lance Henriksen, which plays a Mr. Hackett, the man of the house, the man who owns the land, played by Lance Henriksen, teams up with this other guy, Bobby, this associate of his, this inbred hillbilly boy, redneck, straight out of Deliverance movie, big guy. Let's just call him Baba. Teams up with him to use these teenagers as a prey, okay? To use the hikers and the teenagers as a prey to set up a trap for Silas, this alpha werewolf, this alpha leader werewolf, Silas, the dog boy who escaped that terrible tragedy with a fire. So Silas is what they're after, to lift the curse. Because if they kill Silas, this werewolf, then the curse will be lifted. And when the curse is lifted, you won't have to worry about being a werewolf anymore. Then they can save their granddaughter, Kaylee, and they can save their son, Chris Hackett, played by Dave Arquette. So that's pretty much what's going on here. That's in a nutshell what has happened 6 years ago. But of course, you guys not going to understand this right now. You'll probably understand this, I don't know, like a month from now, 6 months from now. Maybe you're going to be bored. Maybe this video will be recommended to you randomly. And then finally, after 6 months, I'm going to start see people write some bullshit comments. Finally, this video, I get it. Yeah. I'm sure this video will be recommended like 6 fucking months from now. And then somebody's going to watch it. But I'm not going to give a shit 6 months from now. But anyway, for the future reference, I'm telling you what's going on in this game. I'm pretty sure 6 months from now, you're already going to know all of this. You're already going to have all this information. You're going to need me to tell you this. But remember, today is the June 11th. The game was released June 10th. Today is the June 11th as of this recording. And that's what I'm telling you here on this commentary. Think of this like a Blu-ray commentary of this video game, okay? All right. So why are these clues very important? Well, these clues and these evidence are going to be important for the podcast. At the end of the game, the podcast will be different. Every single time. When you watch the credits roll, the podcast, when you listen to it for 12, 15 minutes, will be different. So that's why you need all of this evidence. You see, freak show goes up in flames. See what it says. The freak show goes up in flames. And that's the freak show that lady who kept that dog boy in the cage died. And she's the ghost haunting this place because of the curse. And that curse needs to be lifted, needs to be eliminated. And that curse is Silas. And then you got damaged memorabilia. Again, Harem Scarum, that's that freak show, the gypsy, circus that always travels around, and they found that spot up in upstate New York. I think this is in upstate New York, and this is the land that's owned by Hackett's. And then we hear about these hikers missing, right? Still missing. Well, are they really missing, or did they turn into a werewolf? Most likely they were bitten and turned into a werewolf. One of them we found out dead in the water. And why is he dead in the water? That's because the werewolves don't like the water, and he was dead in the water. And then we see a sheriff's badge right there near the that fire, where that fire took place. Now, in this photo, you see on the left side, you see Kaylee. Kaylee, it's his daughter. Kaylee, it's his daughter. That's who you see. That's the Chris Hackett and his daughter. You got Kaylee and you got Caleb. So Caleb, it's on the right, and Kaylee, it's on the left. Okay? And Kaylee turned into a werewolf. I'm not sure what happened to Caleb. I think he might have turned into a werewolf as well. But Kaylee, for sure, loved that wolf boy. She was obsessed with that wolf boy, Silas. And that's Kaylee on the left side. And she turned into a werewolf, and she, of course, attacked her father, Chris Hackett, and he turned into a werewolf. I hope I'm not butchering this. I hope you guys are keeping up with this. It shouldn't be that difficult. And no swimming without supervision. Old camp photo, that's Caleb. No, actually, that's the Travis Hackett and Chris Hackett. Chris Hackett, it's on the left side, and the Travis Hackett, that's the his brother. Travis Hackett, it's the sheriff, which is the brother of Chris Hackett. So you got Chris Hackett on the left-hand side. He's a younger brother. And you got the older brother, Travis Hackett, on the right side. So you got two of them. Travis and Chris. One is the park ranger and the other one is the sheriff.
Said you scrapped an abandoned car. A while back, I worked out the rest.
Shit.
Why?
Why'd you think, Chris?
Jesus, Travis. You're still here? That's fucked up.
Fucking bet one of them, Chris. What was I supposed to do?
What was that?
You shot me.
I'm telling Mom.
Thank your lucky stars it wasn't silver.
What's your plan? You can't keep him here forever.
I'm handling it.
Maybe if you'd done your job, they wouldn't have been at the camp that night. You ever think of that?
If I'd have done my job, you'd all be in prison. You ever think of that?
That was all Bobby and Caleb. And
Or
you
those
know it.
hikers and that fucking journalist?
Damn it, Travis. What are we gonna do now?
Whatever happened to we're all in this together? Shh, man. Let's go to my office. We shouldn't talk here.
Max!
Max!
What is it?
Travis was just in the hall talking, the cop,
So?
with Chris Hackett.
Was he here to let us out?
No. He's the werewolf, Max. Chris Hackett is the one that bit you down on the storm shelter.
Holy shit, that's... Who would have guessed?
I mean, I guess thinking about it, I could have...
And yet you didn't.
It all makes sense. That's why Chris's car was at the lodge that night. Travis was protecting him. That's why he followed us, and that's why he didn't kill the werewolf in the storm shelter, because it was his fucking brother. God, it's so obvious.
If Chris was the one that bit me, then...
Yeah, then that's our cure. That's how we fix you.
Jesus, Laura, are we thinking the same thing?
Tomorrow, we're getting out of here. I'm gonna get Travis's gun and kill Chris Hackett.
Hey! Hey! Help her! Laura needs help! Laura? Laura, are you okay?
God damn it. What the hell's going on?
Laura!
Fuck.
Starting to think you were really sick.
Well, maybe I should consider acting as my major.
I wouldn't go that far.
We should go before he wakes
Yeah.
up.
We should grab our stuff.
We need silver ammo. He must have some around here.
What is it?
I thought I heard someone.
It's coming from behind that door. There's nobody in here. What the fuck?
He makes them.
What is it?
Shotgun shells. He loads them with silver. That's where he was last month, hunting. Well, I guess I won't be needing this anymore.
Hey, I just realized something. We're free.
Hell yeah, we are. That's 2 months we'll never get back, but for now, we're one step closer to going home.
And when is that?
Tonight. Going to Hackett's Quarry, and we're killing Chris Hackett. And I made my way here, to camp. Left Max at the island. Seemed like the best place for him, surrounded by water and all. That's it. That's the story. And I'll jump in at the same time.
Wait, the island? Like our island, like the one in the lake?
Yeah, why?
Because Jacob, he went back there looking for Emma and he hasn't come back yet. Neither of them has. Oh, shit.
Well, if they were there, they're not there now.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't make me spell it out for you. I've just come back from there and there's one werewolf and no people.
Oh, fuck.
All I know is I have to do this. I have to kill Chris Hackett before it's too late. After you saw me at the pool, after I shot Chris, I went back to the island expecting Max to be back to normal. But Max? Max! Max? Hello?
And we also learned here, you know, between Max and Laura that werewolves are afraid of water. They cannot handle water. There's two things these werewolves cannot handle. They cannot handle water, and they cannot handle high-pitched sound. Two things.
Whatever I shot, that was no girl. Unless, I guess, it turned back after I shot it when I went to the island.
Wait, so how come Max didn't kill you then?
He tried. I got away. I need to end this. We don't have much time.
And also we learned that she was bitten, obviously, by Max. Now, here we are at the Hackett's hideout mansion. As you can see, this is where they keep these werewolves here.
Oh, so this is our new guest.
And also this is where they
Go on, take a bath. Go on.
where they use the preys, where they keep these preys, they keep them in here and they feed them. They're crazy. I mean, they went cuckoo, obviously, after this whole incident that happened.
Let me go! Let me fucking go! Get your hands off me!
They went really crazy.
Please let me go. Okay, I didn't mean for this to happen.
But remember, their
Please.
objective is
Oh my God! Why aren't
to
you
lift the
answering me?
curse. Okay?
Is
It might seem like super crazy that they're doing this,
I mean, not
but
really, but you can get
they're
some,
trying to lift this
probably.
curse.
Please, just let me go, please.
By studying these werewolves,
I'm so sorry.
so that way they can track down the most important werewolf, which is Silas. Because remember, that's what they're after, you know. They're just using these subjects as the guinea pigs so they can learn about them, to learn about their behavior, how they behave, what they like, what they don't like, so that way they can track down the Silas more efficiently. They also call him a white wolf, but the name is Silas. That's the name of the most important werewolf that they need to kill in order to lift the curse. Once they kill the Silas, that's it. And now you're gonna say, but who is this werewolf? I think that's Caleb. I think that's their grandson, Caleb. And they're keeping him there. And they're also keeping Chris in there as well. So now Dylan
Where
and
is Chris Hackett?
Laura gonna go to Hackett's family hideout.
We've been over this.
I said shut up. You've done enough talking.
Okay, so
And
you
he
talk,
already
say what you
knows.
gotta say.
He already knows where.
Ryan, maybe this is a bit much. I mean, just think about everything that's happened tonight.
Where the hideout is of Hackett's
You said
family.
you heard a woman crying?
That's the thing about Ryan. He knew all along. Ryan knew everything,
What do you know?
but he kept it secret. He didn't want to say
the ghost
anything,
story he told us about, right, Caitlin?
obviously.
This
Welcome
isn't
back,
a ghost
Brendan.
story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
Your bracelet.
Sorry to hear that your account got blocked, man.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to help.
You know, you ought to turn off that music, man. When it comes to live streaming, you gotta turn off the music.
case
YouTube
scenario,
really
this should give you
has
a
zero
fighting
tolerance for
And this will kill them?
anyone playing
We're
any
good?
music. And Madden, it's
But
full
what if it's me or
of
someone?
music.
Like I said, worst case scenario.
Dude, you're gonna hit by so many copyrights. So if you're gonna play any sports game, whether it's the Madden or MLB or FIFA, make sure you turn off the music. That jukebox. Turn off that jukebox, man. You have to turn that shit off.
So,
you can stream Madden.
come on.
You can play Madden, but you
Where does
gotta
Chris
do
Hackett
it
live?
without any
When he's
music.
not
You know
at
how I
camp,
stream Madden, dude? Before I start playing
What makes you
FIFA or
think I know
Madden, I
You
make
guys are
sure that I
counselors,
turn
right?
off
Spent the last 2 months here.
like my jukebox before
He's
I
not in a
hit the
storm
live stream.
shelter. I'm clearly getting nowhere hunting him in the woods. I need a place
Just
to
keep
start.
that in mind.
I think that spooky house behind these woods.
Dude.
What?
Hey, you see, Ryan
Listen,
already knows
there
where
could be
the
another
mansion
way.
is. He already
You thought
told
about
her, hey,
that?
I know.
Spent the last
I know where
month
the
thinking
mansion
about
is.
nothing else.
I know where the Hackett family is. I know where they're hiding Caleb. I know
When the
where
sun
they're
comes
hiding
up,
Chris.
I'm stuck until
I
the
know
next full
what's
moon.
going on here.
So is Max. So is anyone else he's bitten.
How is that our problem?
Why don't you ask your
But
friends in the woods?
Don't shit on
He
me, dude.
looks up to Chris Hackett as a father,
Any closing remarks
right?
for you two
And he's so loyal to
Wait,
Chris
just get out of
Hackett.
here.
And this is why he
I'm running out of time.
doesn't want to tell the
If I
truth.
can't find Chris Hackett.
But
then
Ryan knew
a
all of
lot
this.
more
He
people
knew
are going
all
to get
along about this whole thing. Ryan knew everything. It's just he
I'm going with you.
What?
didn't want to spill the secret.
Yeah, what they said.
You know what I mean? But
I'm
he
gonna
knew
show you
all
that
along
Chris
what's going
Hackett has
on.
nothing to do with this. He wanted us to stay inside tonight. He wanted us safe.
I don't care what you think.
But you know what? You have to respect Ryan for
Shut up.
keeping the
Fine,
secret, for
do
being
whatever you
loyal to
want.
Chris Hackett.
You saw what happened.
That's a discipline, you know. That's a loyalty, and that's something that's hard to find.
Everything's gonna be fine.
You know, to be so loyal to somebody
cop car you
where you're
stole.
not gonna really spill
is
the
it?
secrets.
Ditched in the lake.
Why?
It was a stolen cop car.
But at
We're
this
gonna have to try
point,
and fix the minivan. Get somewhere
the
safe.
secret has been spilled. So this is why
I don't do
Laura is frustrated with him. It's like, hey, dude,
Two, I don't know.
the
Doesn't
secret
seem
has
like an
been
exact
spilled.
science.
The seal has been broken. The cat's out of the bag. Like, dude, why still be hesitant about this? You know. You're gonna hear that conversation right now.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Pretty or definitely?
What do I look like? A tour guide?
Have you actually been there before?
And she's gonna tell him, I know that you are a very close friend with Chris
Wait,
Hackett, but come on.
I know as much as you do.
How well do you know Chris Hackett?
Mr. H, pretty well.
Like you're pretty sure we're going the right way?
When I first came to camp, I was going through some personal shit, and Mr. H helped me sort it out. He's a good guy. You don't know him like I do. You don't know him at all.
Okay, jeez. Teacher's pet.
Why are you like this?
Look, I don't think anybody knows anybody, not really.
Well, I know Mr. H, and he never hurt any of us.
Well, I know for a fact he's not the good guy you think he is.
All he does is try to help people. That's what his whole camp is all about, to help the kids.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. You know what I have to do, right?
I know. But only if we can't talk to him. If we can't find another way.
Lead the way.
There it is. Hackett House.
So he lives in some redneck mansion with his redneck family in the ass crack of the woods? Look at this place.
No, but it's where his mom lives, I think. Never been there, but if we're looking for answers, it's probably the best place to start.
So, wait, how do we get there?
Now, he is right. Chris Hackett is a good guy, and he is a good guy, but
Do we get...
under these circumstances that have transpired, you know, these unexpected events have turned his life upside down, you know. Being a werewolf, it's definitely something that it's not fun to live with, where you constantly have to be worried about keeping track of when it's the full moon, when should I be, you know, living in a cell, in the cellar,
This isn't about good and
you know,
evil, Ryan.
isolating myself from everybody else.
I let my conscience slow me down now. Everything gets a lot
You know, he
worse
never
for
asked to
everyone.
be a werewolf,
Believe
you
me,
know,
if
but he
there's
got
another
bitten
way,
by his
I'm all
daughter.
for it.
His daughter bitten him, and
Hey, where are you
what
going?
can he do? You know what I mean?
Must be another way.
So he's not dishonest when he says that he is a good person. Chris Hackett is a good person. But, you know, the nature of the beast changes everything. You know what I mean? When you shapeshift into a beast, that's it. You know, you're not the same person anymore. And the only way to lift the curse, it's not by killing
Oh my God,
Chris
look.
Hackett. It's by killing
Jesus, Marion, jazz hands.
Silas.
Here's a thought.
What are you doing?
Relax. Look. What big eyes you have, Grandma.
Now you're wondering, well, what happened to her eye? How's her eye have changed? What happened here? Well, that's because, remember, she got bitten by Alex.
Define yellow.
The werewolf has bitten her, and she's slowly but surely shape-shifting. She's changing. She's transforming little by little, just like Nick did, just like Emma will. Hiding in that van. Remember Emma? She went to that van to hide in that van.
Makes sense.
These must have been from the Quarry days.
No doubt.
No one's been down here for years. Did you hear that too?
It's her.
Who?
I think you should get this game, honestly, and
Or guiding us.
try your own different paths, try your own different directions, and you'll have different outcomes. You know, that's the beauty about this game. You'll have different outcomes. Not everyone will have the same outcome, you know, unless you purposely are following somebody's direction, right? But if you choose your own outcomes, you choose your own different choices, there will be, you know, different endings. You know what I mean?
Just keep moving.
Now you keep hearing this word Silas, Silas. Why you keep hearing the word Silas? Because that's the ghost of that lady that burned in that fire.
Look at this place.
That gypsy lady. And she's haunting this place as a ghost. And her son, it's loose, out in the woods. He's the werewolf. He's the alpha werewolf. He is the main attraction. And the only way to get rid of this pandemic of werewolfism, it's by lifting the curse. And how do you lift that curse? It's by killing him, by sacrificing him. That is the only way to do it.
Do you think
And that's what's going to happen here.
something
The sacrifice.
is in here with us?
Killing
Either
that
that or this route isn't as disused.
number one origin. It's that wolf.
Where's Kate?
Werewolf. Silas.
Look who's finding their funny bone.
All of this will become much clearer to you guys once you watch this multiple times. You know,
So
if
what's
you
your
just
deal
jump
then?
into this, I don't expect you to know what's
The whole
going on.
mysterious, brooding
I mean,
loner
hell,
thing, it
that would be
doesn't
like me
quite
jumping
fit
into
with
Game of Thrones season 3. Like, what the
So I
fuck's
don't
going
fit
on
into
here?
the right box, is that
But
what you're
if
saying?
you watch it from the beginning,
You know
if you
that's
watch
not
my
what I do.
video yesterday,
I'm coming here for
and
years.
if you watch this video today,
Get to know a place, it feels
I
like
think
second
everything
home.
will be much clearer. I mean, I have explained everything in such clarity,
What about
detail
your friend,
that
Caitlin, is that her name? Seems like she looks
there's
like
just
you.
no way that you would not be able to understand unless you're not following, unless you're thinking about something else and you're not following. Well, that's on you. That's a different story.
Yeah.
But if you follow with everything that I say here,
So what
and you
about
connect the
Who
dots to what's on
likes
screen,
more?
then everything will become much clearer, obviously. Think of this like a Blu-ray commentary, like a Blu-ray disc commentary from a movie, if you will.
This way. I see a light.
Yeah, Brendan, I can do it.
Or you can just hang out here. Up to you.
Someone's been eating their spinach.
So, you want to go into the collapsing nightmare tunnel first, or shall I? Looks promising.
Careful. Splinters.
Thank you, Epic Gaming.
Thanks. I'm fine.
And yes, I am spoiling this game, obviously. I mean, that should be...
Alcohol.
That goes without saying, right? That goes without saying. But anybody who sees my thumbnail, it says the end. So if you see something that says the end, well, you know that I'm spoiling. Without saying. It goes without saying, right? If I'm going to show you the end, well, then I'm spoiling, obviously. You calling this game of the year?
Think this is it?
I think it's too early to call this game a game of the year. It's too early. There's other games coming out, you know, this year. But it's possible. It might get the game of the year. That's a good possibility. But highly unlikely. Highly unlikely, but it's a good possibility. You're welcome, Brendan. Like I said, you know, just don't use any music, man. The one thing I learned, look, man, I have a lot of experience. I've been on YouTube for almost 8 years. 8 long years, over 6,700 plus videos. Trust me, you do not want to use any music, man. Turn off the music. The music, it's only going to get you in a copyright infringement. And turn off the music. When it comes to Madden, when it comes to FIFA, when it comes to WWE, MLB, you want to turn off the music. Right away. Turn off that music.
The other guy.
Just turn it off totally.
What do you think happened to Jacob and Emma?
When you are live streaming, you want to turn that shit off. Same thing with the Grand Theft Auto. Turn that radio off.
I think the safest
You do not want that
and
stuff.
most responsible thing is to try and
That's the way it is on YouTube, unfortunately.
And then we can.
That's the way it is, and that's the way you have to play by their rules. You have to play by their games, you know? Because if you don't play by their rules, Brendan, well, you see what happens. It ain't worth it, you know? You got to play by their rules. This is their platform. These are their rules.
Wait.
Now, you see that van? This is where Emma, remember, Emma got bitten by a werewolf. Emma was bitten by a werewolf, and Emma came in from the lake. She went to sleep in this van, and that's Emma.
Jacob?
Emma is in the van.
Should I open it up?
So she's already a werewolf.
Your funeral, buddy.
She's turning into a werewolf, obviously. She has to be. So she's gonna be a werewolf right now. Oh no, she's okay. Oh wow.
Oh, she makes me.
Okay, she didn't turn into a werewolf.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right, that's good.
I'm so sorry.
Dylan, I am so sorry. I didn't know it was you. I was really scared and I thought
It's not me.
You see? Again, I want to emphasize on why there's a huge replay value in this game. This is what I've been trying to tell people. This is what I've been trying to say even yesterday when we're doing a live stream. This game has a huge replay value. Okay? When you finish it the first time around, you want to play it again. You want to go through it again. Not to mention all the trophies and stuff that you can collect, right? And all the evidence for the podcast and all that other stuff. So there is a huge replay value here. Now here we got Emma. Emma, it's alive. On my previous walkthrough, she turned into a werewolf. And there was a different scenario. Now she didn't turn into a werewolf. Now we got a different scenario. See, this is what I've been trying to kind of point out. People say, but there is no replay value in this game. I said, what are you talking about? There's a huge ass replay value in this game, especially in this game. And this game proves that it's not all about a multiplayer. The single player games still have a merit. It's not all about the multiplayer. This game, you don't need the internet to play it. You can turn off your PlayStation Network right now and you can play this game. You don't need to be connected to a PlayStation Network. So I like these types of games, and I hope that these single player experience type of games still exist and are still being made because they have replay value. Just like the Last of Us Part 1, Last of Us Part 2, Guns of the Patriots, Metal Gear, they all have a replay value. Resident Evil 4 has a huge replay value. I always want to go back and play it. And now I want to play it next year with a with a remake version of the Resident Evil 4. So this is what I was trying to point out. There is a replay value. So now let's continue.
Air freshener.
Oh. Yeah.
It's all I could find in the van. Dylan, you're,
So she was in the police station this whole time?
Insane, right?
This whole time, we were having such a fun summer. We never knew.
Jeez. Okay. So the engine's completely screwed.
More great news.
I mean, if I could summon a working car out of thin air, I would. Wait. Maybe I can.
Okay, she's gone nuts.
There's a scrapyard up the road. If we're looking for a vehicle, maybe there's one there?
That sounds like a long shot.
Dylan, come on. Look, I need you. We need you.
Fine. Okay. Once again, Dylan puts himself in mortal danger for the sake of his work friends.
what exactly are we supposed to do? I mean, the van is nice, but it's not exactly Fort Knox.
Well, there's a shelter under the lodge. You could be safe there for a while.
All right. Abby, you're with me. Good luck.
So now Abby and Emma gonna go to the quarry, and they're gonna hide in a surveillance room, which is the safest place to be, behind the closet. And then now you have Caitlin and Dylan going to the scrapyard scrapyard. I'm sorry, scrapyard, where they keep all the cars stacked up together to find alternator or something to jumpstart this car, this van. So they're gonna go to scrapyard to look for the parts, and the scrapyard scene's pretty cool. But we're not gonna go to the scrapyard scene. We're gonna go back to Laura and Ryan now to see what's going on with them. One more thing I want to say. You don't want to be a werewolf, Brendan. Trust me. You don't want to be a werewolf. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. Don't ask me how I know, but I know. You do not want to be a werewolf. I'll just leave it at that. This game, I think everyone thought it was a movie when they see it. Well, this game, it's pretty much in the same ballpark as The Order 1886. And it's sad that the games like The Order 1886 never got the sequel because people didn't like the fact that it felt like a movie, like very short, like 8 hours. Maybe it was 8 hours long or 10 hours long. I think it was about 10 hours long. But it was a great game. Wonderful graphics. I mean, photorealistic graphics. It was a groundbreaking for 2015 on a PlayStation 4. I've never seen anything like it. I guess next to the Rise Son of Rome on the Xbox One, that was like its closest to something photorealistic that I've seen. But then when the Order 1886 came out, I was blown away. So this game follows in the same footsteps as the Order 1886, follows in the same footsteps as the Heavy Rain, follows in the same footsteps as Fahrenheit, and Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human, etc., etc., etc. But I love the fact that these types of games do exist, you know. All right, Brendan.
What was that?
Huh?
What was that?
Oh, it's nothing. We got guests downstairs. We don't want any more blood on our hands.
Keep it down.
You keep it down.
Shh.
This is an old still.
I guess business was booming. Jeez. Poor kid. Head this big.
Who's Bobby?
Careful.
Okay.
It's coming from a bed.
Jacob. Hey, it's Ryan. Jesus, what happened to you?
Hey. Bad idea.
Get me out of here, man.
How?
Seriously.
It's electrified.
Okay, there's a box in the corner of the room. I think that's how they're operated, okay? I saw this old guy, hunter dude from the woods. He used that.
Why are you here, Travis? You ought to be out with the others. Like I say, we've been all night long trying to keep those kids safe.
Ma.
Now he's gonna tell her the truth about Kaylee. That Kaylee's dead, right? That's her granddaughter.
She's dead.
And she was killed by Laura.
No.
She's not gonna believe that at first, but he's gonna tell her the truth.
Now I know you got to screw loose in that cop head of yours. There ain't no way to kill her in her kind of condition.
Silver bullet. She's dead, Ma.
No.
God damn.
No. No, no. No, no.
And the whole reasoning why they were doing this is to really lift that curse and save their granddaughter. But of course, things didn't work out.
God damn you!
Things didn't work out as they were planning. Yeah, the detail in this game is truly remarkable. I mean,
did you get bitten?
I don't know if Industrial Light and Magic can do something better here. To be honest with you, I'm just being real.
Who the hell is she? She's in charge.
Now I have a VHS turned on, right? If I turn off the VHS, believe me, this will look much better. How about a classic horror?
Hey, listen. Okay, they said they've already got 2 of us accounted for. Whatever that means.
Whoever this is, they're not going anywhere. Remember? We've got to be sure. You promised.
Fine. You gotta get me out of here. Okay, seriously, man.
They took it!
You fucking idiot!
Ma.
Damn it! You fucking piece of shit! Get away! Get away from me!
They're close.
And of course, I can change it to indie horror, which is more reddish.
Okay.
But the best option is without a filter. Without a filter, it's where you truly get to appreciate the detail in this game of
I have to open my door and that door. Definitely not.
this is where you truly appreciate the detail.
Cool,
When you turn off
I'm trying to help. No,
all the
fuck you,
filters.
I'm trying to help.
Shut up. Okay, there's a console on the wall over there, like a box or whatever. You should be able to use those switches to isolate each cage.
Okay. I'm tight.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, not just the middle one, dude. Don't fuck this up.
I can do this. I can do this.
Focus, dude, focus.
Damn. You look awful.
Thanks. Where's everyone else?
Jake. Emma wasn't with them. I don't know where she is. But you should go catch up with them. Be careful. We came into the mines. I don't know if there's a way back up.
Not my, God, not my only granddaughter. Not my Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. What? So, you had those motherfucking counselors in your goddamn jail for 2 whole motherfucking months, right? And you're telling me now that instead of putting a bullet into each one of their little sorry shit-stained brains, you gave them your silver bullet gun and they shot my Kaylee with it? Is that what you were telling me now, Travis?
No more blood on your hands. That's what you said it.
Oh my God, we are way past that now.
Ma, what if it had been me or Bobby? What then?
She was your family. A good boy protects his family. You ain't no good boy.
I wish I could take it all back. I wish I could take it all back, but I can't.
Well, I don't understand why you couldn't have just taken care of the problem when you had the chance.
Taking care of the problem? Do you hear yourself?
Yes, I hear my goddamn self. I may be old, but I ain't deaf.
I'm a police officer!
Oh, so now I'm blind, you motherfucker. Now I'm blind. Oh, you just flashing that badge around like it's worth $1 million. The only reason you got it is because Hank got killed in a gypsy fire.
Ma.
Don't ma me.
Would you sit down, please?
Don't you tell me what to do.
Please?
And don't you go around. Don't you go around like you better than everybody else, because you ain't.
Would you please sit down?
Don't you tell me what to do, you piece of shit. Yes.
Ryan, run!
Ma, send Bobby down.
Her beauty is a tiger. Be careful, make sure that shit doesn't bite. Her beauty is inside her. That's why I need to find the key tonight.
And now we go back to Dylan and Caitlin to the scrapyard to find the parts in the scrapyard. Scrapyard is a pretty cool scene. It's a lot of funny moments. Definitely one of my favorite scenes is the scrapyard scene.
Have you been there before?
The scrapyard? Nah. Just seen the sign on my way to camp.
What if we just, walk to the main road?
This isn't the main road?
No, this is all Hackett property. The main road is another mile that way. Wait, how do I know so much more about everything than you do?
Wait, shut up. So basically, it's another hour walk to the main road, and then at least another 3 to 4 hour walk until we hit the nearest whatever.
Yeah. What was that?
Let's just keep moving.
Okay. So, I guess this is me now.
What? You're gonna look great with a hook. We can call you Hooky McHookface.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty unique. I could get different attachments for it.
Yeah, man. Lean into it. One hell of a story, too.
Yeah, I guess it's something to talk about on the radio station.
We're all gonna be laughing about this in a few years. You, me, maybe even Ryan.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need a little me time. Figure out the new Dylan before anything.
New and improved Dylan.
Dylan 2.0.
Well, you can look at it this way,
Caitlin 2.0.
Dylan. If your third leg doesn't work, if your pee-pee doesn't work,
Now's your chance, buddy.
well, you got yourself a really big dick on your left hand. Well, I don't know how people are going to receive that joke.
Come on, it's motion sensor. We're okay.
So this is a fun part in the game, the Scrapyard. This is where Dylan gets to save the day by listening to some heavy metal. So this is a pretty cool part of the game. But first, we need to go back to Abby and
What do we do now? Well,
Ellie.
I guess.
Emma, I'm
we
sorry,
just
Abby and Emma.
Make ourselves at home. Order up some cocktails, see what's on the TV. No?
Why are you always so positive?
Ugh, why do you keep asking me that?
I asked you about your confidence, not your whatever's happening right now.
Ugh, I don't know. I guess I just don't like to see other people sad.
Oh, please.
What?
Is that really what you think of your followers? Just a bunch of sad sacks that need you to cheer them up?
Well, come after me. Don't come after my followers. My emanation.
You really need to come up with a better name for that.
Hell yeah, I do. Well, fuck this night, huh?
Yeah.
Come on. I want to hear you say it.
Fuck this night. Fuck it all the way to morning.
Put me down!
Easy, Ma.
Oh, put me down, you witch! I'll blow your fucking head off!
Bitch!
Everybody just relax.
Can't shoot what you can't see, darling. Gotcha. You'll pay for what you did to my Kaylee.
Get the fuck off of me!
Everybody stop!
Well, this was always going to happen. She's crazy, dude. You can't find a cure for a crazy. Same thing with another gypsy lady, you know? She's crazy too for keeping that werewolf boy in a cage. You know? Not a good idea. So... yeah, a lot of craziness in this game, for sure.
Marlon's gone. Cuba.
No more party. No more protecting anyone. Travis.
Okay. All right, that's not good. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh.
Now, of course, this is unrealistic. You know, he would have a difficult time breathing, wouldn't be able to walk, to have a big-ass knife stab in his ribcage. But, again, keep in mind, it's a video game. It's a fantasy. It's an entertainment. It's not a real-life documentary. I always try to tell people that.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm close. Stand by.
It is kind of hilarious. But I think it was done on purpose. You know, you have to look at this game for what it is. It's not a Godfather. It's not, Saving Private Ryan. It's not Lawrence of Arabia. You know what I mean? It's not Ben-Hur with, Charlton Heston. So it's not Casablanca either. So you have to look at it for what it is. I always try to tell that to people. I judge entertainment for what it is. It's an escapism. It's something to entertain yourself with. Have some fun and be entertained. And of course, I was entertained with this game, for sure. But the story is not bad, for a game like this, I really didn't expect the story to be like this good, but the story actually is good.
I can hear you.
It makes sense. it's not totally like ridiculous, complex story that doesn't make any sense. This story actually makes sense. You know, from the beginning to the middle to the end, it all kind of makes sense. Don't touch that piano, please.
There are bears around here.
We ain't playing games no more, little girl.
Try me, motherfucker.
You know something? I ain't got enough silver to kill you, but I sure to hell can make you suffer.
You know, the fact that Lance Henriksen is still acting truly shows you his dedication to his craft. It's pretty awesome that he's still acting, you know. He's a living legend, you know.
Okay, what's your position? What's your position?
This is the part where she turns into a werewolf. And this is where they let Chris, I think this is Chris Hackett, I'm sorry. They let him out.
Hi! Everybody fucking
And now
stop
Travis
right
Hackett is
now!
here.
Shoot her. Take her face off. You know what she did to Caleb?
I think that werewolf is either Chris or Caleb. It's either Chris or his son Caleb. I'm not sure.
Wait!
This isn't gonna be too pleasant for you, I promise you that.
Now we go back to Dylan, still walking with that knife, which is ridiculous. Now, Laura's gonna come in to help him out. She's gonna bite him to help him heal. But first, you're gonna have to fight this dude. And there's a funny scene coming up with Bobby and Laura. Once he sees that Laura, it's a werewolf, you're gonna find out that Bobby is not such a tough guy. You're gonna find out that Bobby is a mama's boy, and he's gonna run off to his mama. Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool scene, by the way.
Yo, come on, man. You gotta help me.
I do?
Yeah, I promise. I won't tell anyone anything.
No, man. Family first. Besides, I'll get in trouble.
Please.
You stole my knife.
Oh, Laura. Oh no, you've been bit.
Pick on someone your own size.
Travis!
Now she's gonna bite him to help him heal faster.
What the fuck happened to you?
He got stabbed.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh, Ryan.
Oh, how bad is it?
It's nothing, dude. Just a scratch, bro. He'll be all right.
I'm so sorry.
Not bad, huh?
I keep trying to fix it. Whatever this is, people keep getting hurt. First Max, now you.
It's not your fault. I didn't have to come here.
I shouldn't have let you come.
You're not the boss of me.
So there's only one solution. She's gonna have to bite him.
Am I dying?
She'll have to bite him, and then they're gonna have to go together with Travis to hunt down the Silas. Silas is the only choice
Wait,
to lift his curse off.
maybe it will.
I would probably say this is the most like pleasant werewolf movie. I mean, video game, because
If you let me,
all the other werewolf movies and games, it's always a hairy creature. Maybe they don't have hair. If you're gonna shape shift, maybe you're not gonna shape shift with hair.
but it
Maybe
also
you're gonna be
means-
hairless, right?
I got it.
I don't know. I like this approach that they. I like that they took a different approach. They didn't go with that traditional, hairy werewolf type of identical stereotype. Like stereotype type of a werewolf. I'm getting tired of a stereotype werewolf. This is different,
Own life.
and I think it worked.
Max's and your friends.
Honestly, I think it worked quite well. In my opinion.
Let you bite me.
In my humble opinion.
To kill Chris Hackett. Or bleed out and die.
Pretty much, yeah. It's your call, for now. So
Now,
this
by
one-
killing Chris Hackett, they're gonna understand that it ain't over. Killing Chris Hackett, it's not gonna lift the curse. But see, they don't know that yet.
Okay.
But they're gonna find out. The only way to lift the curse, it's by killing Silas. That's the only way.
Tender for you.
Because that's where the curse started. The curse started with that gypsy, circus that got burned out. That's where the whole curse pandemic started. All right, that's enough. He's good.
You should start to feel better soon, I guess. Fuck. We gotta go. We got it.
And now we're gonna go back to Caitlin and Dylan. Hackett Scrapyard. This is a funny, kind of a cool scene right here. I had a lot of fun with this one.
This guy's never thrown anything out, huh?
So, do you want to give me some direction on what we're looking for specifically?
Well, most of these cars look like they've already been stripped of parts. Just empty frames and chassis, which doesn't help us much.
Okay, so we're looking for...
Well, anything relatively intact.
Got it. Looks like we got our work cut out for us, huh?
Try not to make too much noise.
Oh, right. Anything by you?
Not yet. Keep looking.
Problem.
Oh, fuck sticks. I mean, there must be a way to open it.
Maybe in that house thing.
Let's take a look.
These sons of bitches had it all planned out. Who's T? Looks like these guys were cooking the books a little.
Dodgy.
You said it. Are we gonna end up in a documentary?
No. Shut up. Come on, let's go.
Ah! Sorry, that was scary. That's so annoying.
We are being hunted by literal monsters, and this is what bothers you?
Yeah, both are bad. You think Brian's okay?
He knows what he's doing. Probably safer than we are out here. Come on.
What's this? Aram Scarum. Seeing this, Caitlin? Look.
So, you ever operated a crane before?
I actually used to be pretty good at the claw game at my local arcade. The kids used to call me the grabber.
No, nope,
Oh, I hear that now.
Look, why don't you see if you can lower it down so I can take a look under the hood?
I grab her.
Sure, yeah, sure thing. Just watch my back, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Looks like somebody's mom never taught them how to clean up after themselves. Okay, let's see what we're working with. All right, not too complicated. Grabber.
What the hell is going on?
My bad. Okay. All right. Here goes nothing.
Well, that's what it is. It's a comedy, horror, entertainment. It's what it is. It's meant to entertain you. But it also has some good story, you know. It's not a bad story either. So I give it a credit where it's due, you know. It has comedy, horror, funny moments, and a pretty good story, actually.
Yeah, I think I found my calling.
About time!
Hey, Brandon, welcome back, man.
Maybe we can see if we can try and get this thing running. Scored.
She was freaking out there, big time.
Dylan, thank you. You actually saved my life. For realsies.
Yeah, you know, no sweat. I just can't wait to see who they choose.
What?
To play me in the movie about how brave I am.
Don't bullshit.
Tom Cruise, Chris Hemsworth.
So much for our brilliant escape plan.
Okay, back to the lodge.
Are you nuts?
Better than being out in the open. Come on.
So now they're going to go back to the lodge. And that's where we're going to meet, obviously, Emma and Abby. But first we go back to Dylan and Laura. Actually, no, we go back to them too.
We can't just sit here.
Emmy and Abby.
Why not? Don't set it safe here.
Yeah, I don't want to be waiting around.
But that's literally all we need to do. Just wait until morning, right?
Fine. But we need protection. Go see what you can find. It's better than just sitting around.
Hope it holds.
I'll be honest with you, Abby is useless. I mean, she really hasn't done nothing except kill Nick, you know? There's that lady. The ghost.
Huh.
So now they finally find the surveillance room.
That's why there's no power? Why would somebody do that?
What is it?
Silver bullets.
Silver shells. How'd they get down here?
The hunter must have dropped them. This is probably how he got upstairs and attacked Caitlin.
These fucking guys are everywhere.
What'd you find? Oh, just checking out this ladder.
Is that a tiny little door up there?
Yeah.
We'll open it up.
Why? We don't know what's up there.
Exactly.
Have you not been paying attention, like, at all?
Okay, what I mean is, it might be good for us to have an escape route. You know, we don't know what's up there. The lodge, there also could be a way for us to defend ourselves.
Okay. Guess that makes sense.
And of course, this is where it leads to the Chris Hackett's office. As you're gonna see. And they're gonna find the surveillance room as well. Alright, so we go back to Hackett's family house. Dylan and Laura. Laura and Dylan.
Oh, they're there in a hurry. Man, this place is huge.
I might need to rest a bit.
You'll feel better soon.
Cool.
I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
What are you doing? Stop it.
Do you smell that?
No.
Never mind. Let's just find another way down. A way to Chris Hackett.
Or just a way out, maybe. I'm done being chased and stabbed.
Sure. And another way out. Fine. Huh.
What's that?
Proof we're on the right track. Stay close.
Yeah, all the better to
So this
see
is
you
where they're
look
gonna
like
find
you.
Chris Hackett. But they're also gonna find out that Chris Hackett, it's not the key werewolf to kill.
Yep.
It's the Silas is the key werewolf to lift the curse. Remember.
What was that?
Killing Chris Hackett is just killing another werewolf. But killing Silas, it's how you lift the curse.
I think we found Chris Hackett. Son of a bitch.
So this is Chris Hackett.
The gun! Hey!
Thanks. For, not killing me.
Yeah. Likewise.
So, what now? Everyone's back to normal?
What? Oh. You think this is over? This isn't over.
I don't understand. Chris is dead.
Oh, Chris wasn't the first.
That's not possible.
Caleb. Kaylee. The girl you killed? Her brother.
What?
Caleb bit Chris and Kaylee. Chris was just trying to protect him. He was a good man, my brother.
Well then, who bit Caleb?
Silas. They've been tracking him for years. He's a gypsy, a transient. He'd been long gone from the area, but we hoped he'd come back so we could end this. Anyway, there's sightings up and down the coast. A feral albino child, giant white wolf.
White wolf.
What? What'd you say? Where?
Where'd you see it?
Hey, let him
At
go!
At the cabins earlier tonight.
Okay. Okay. Okay, it makes sense. It all makes sense. He must have been back for months, and he's what ran you off the road 2 months ago. Help me. Help me. We can still save Caleb. We can still save what's left of my family. We can help those who are still alive.
In what world would I want to help you?
There's at least 3 werewolves out there. You go by yourself, you're gonna die out there.
So what happens if we kill Silas?
Everybody gets better.
And who bit him?
Not sure. It all started when they rolled in with that freak show about 6 years back. But I knew he'd come back. Eventually.
Okay, so where would we even find him?
I know exactly where to find him.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
This doesn't mean I forgive you for what you did to me.
I understand.
So now everything, I hope, seems to be more clarified. Caleb was bitten by Silas, a gypsy. That was the son of that gypsy lady with that freak show. That caravan, that freak show caravan. And then Caleb bitten his sister, Kaylee. And then Kaylee, well, actually, he bitten Kaylee and Chris. So Caleb bitten Kaylee and Chris. And that's how it all started. But now the question is, who is, Silas, and who bitten Silas, and where do they come from? We know they're gypsies, but we don't know much about them except that they're gypsies. But how did he become a werewolf? Who bit him? Maybe that will be explained on a DLC. If they do a DLC, which there's a possibility they might do a DLC, because that would be a great DLC for us to learn more about Silas, right? To learn more about Caleb and what happened. How did they met with each other? That kind of stuff. I could definitely see a DLC for this game, like an add-on, and I think it would fit perfectly with the story. Now, as far as that woman, she's a ghost. She died in that fire. That's just her ghost haunting this place. Because her son was Silas, the White Wolf. So it all started with that whole gypsy freak show. That's where the whole thing started. So I hope everything's clarified now. I'm not going to even repeat what you just said. But that shit is hilarious. That's hilarious, Brendan. That shit is hilarious, man.
Can someone please get me some fucking clothes?
What the fuck? Why am I on top of a fucking tree? Laura!
And of course, this is Alex being dressed in a women's clothing, women's clothing. Did I see a Battlefield also added an upgrade? No, actually, I haven't checked it out. What's about time? It's been what, a year? It's been a year. Almost a year.
Where the hell am I?
Yeah, I would definitely put this game out there with the next-gen graphics, man. This looks amazing on OLED. You guys are watching this through a stream, which is a scrambled stream, with like a so-so bit rate. But if you watch this like a really good bit rate on your OLED TV, you're going to be blown away how beautiful this looks, man.
You got me.
It's a photorealistic.
Okay. Gotta find Laura. She must have come Totally should have just gone to the Harbinger Motel.
Oh, he's gonna look great on your LG, man. It's gonna look amazing.
the table. Help me.
And here we go with, you've seen this before. Caitlin and Dylan.
Okay. Well, can't get much worse than it already is, right? Great.
So we got Caleb. So Caleb, it's another werewolf out there, obviously, that they're gonna have to deal with. So Caleb will be coming here pretty soon, and that's what they're gonna be dealing with is a Caleb.
Oh, we should have just been swimming in the lake all night.
And die of hypothermia? No.
All right, well, we're good now.
Night's not over yet. These fuckers know we're in here, and they're coming back the first chance they get.
Great news.
The only thing that the Bigfoot can offer to Sleepy Joe, it's an ice cream.
What's not okay? Better. What the heck is this?
Folks, here's the deal. I'll take that ice cream from a Bigfoot. That's the deal, folks. In exchange for beef jerky. What's her name, dude? I've been dying to find out what her name is. Caitlin.
No, absolutely not. We have enough on our plates already. Stop discovering shit.
I know I've seen this actress, dude. I know I've seen her. I know.
Poor Ian. Some camp mascot to kick it before camp starts. Hindsight, sounds about right.
We have a camp mascot?
Well, no, we did. But you didn't hear?
Hear what?
He died before we got to camp.
Bummer.
Brenda Song. Her name is Brenda Song. Brenda Song. That's probably her stage name. Yeah, like acting stage name. That's like Vin Diesel, you know. That's not her real name, obviously.
In Chris's surveillance
But
room.
that's what she goes by. That's her stage name. Brenda Song. Brenda Song was born March 27, 1988, and is an American actress born in California. She began her career at the age 6 working as a child model. Oh my goodness. So she's been an actress since she was 6 years old. Kind of like
Careful with that. That's a
Macaulay Culkin.
Relax. It's dead anyway.
R.I.P. microphone.
Dude, wait a minute. Oh, she's married to Macaulay Culkin. They have children together.
What is it?
A ring with the crest.
So that's who that is.
Oh, very fancy.
So that's Brenda Song.
Sorry.
Yeah, Brenda Song.
How long has this guy been here?
Macaulay Culkin, you know the guy from
A long time ago.
Home Alone?
Long enough ago that it was okay to...
They have children together and everything.
Yourself.
I kind of want an oil painting of me now.
So it's a Brenda Song.
Nice to put a name to a big mean face. So what, you're like Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Who?
The big dude from earlier, when you and Ryan went to the radio hut. Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Right.
Jeez, you see, really struggling if they're begging for $1.
So Brandison, it's Caitlin, and this other guy, I forgot his name. This playing
Through the summer. What doesn't kill you makes you
Dylan.
stronger.
I forgot his name. I have to look him
Here
up.
to lead the way. That mates for life, we're proud to say.
I have to look him up.
Shout it, shout and shout it loud. We're Hacketeers. 2 months and you never learn the words? Showtime, motherfuckers.
All right, here we go. This is Steven. Steven.
Fuck this whole night.
Yeah, man.
I just wish I could tell you I'm sorry. More than anything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I just wanted one more night together. Is that too much to ask for? Stop crying, you big baby.
Yeah, man. Stop crying, man. I know what to do, dude. Go to those webcam porn links, bro. Come on. Even a loser can jerk off.
Should we go find the others?
No, we're safer in here and it's nearly morning. What the?
What the fuck was that?
It's Caitlin.
Holy shit.
Well, we gotta let her in.
Well, we can't. The office door's locked from the outside.
There must be something we can do.
Yeah, but what?
Silver shells. If we can time it right, we can give them to her. She passes. If she passes. Come on.
Caitlin!
This way!
Caitlin!
Really?
No?
You play with me?
Job well done. They put the Caleb in there safely. So now he can ride it out there till they kill Silas, and then the curse will be lifted.
So what exactly happened 6 years ago?
There was a fire that wiped out dozens of people, and now there's werewolves and a ghost that roams the woods looking for her lost baby boy. Which I've just put together is Silas. Oh shit.
It's a long story.
No, it's not. There was a fire. Silas the wolf boy escaped, bit a bunch of your family. You failed to stop him.
Burn.
What happened in the past doesn't matter right now.
It kind of does, actually. We need to know what we're up against, at least.
What we're up against is a feral boy turned werewolf who for the last 6 years has avoided being found. No matter what we did. Every full moon we were out there looking, every single one. Now the son of a bitch is finally here. So what we're up against is my only chance to end this thing for good.
So how do you even know where
So
he is?
by killing Silas, this is what's gonna lift the curse. And there he is. Voila.
He's on the roof. I can't reach the gun.
Forget that. Just get out.
Brian, wake up! Yes!
Well, I don't know about that, Brendan. That's a bit too extreme. I don't think the werewolves would even bother with that.
Where did he go? The shadow just disappeared.
He's gotta be nearby. Let's look around.
Are you crazy?
Most likely they would toy with him, you know, They would play around with him, and that's about it. Till he starts shitting in his pants and then running off.
You okay?
Been better, but yeah.
Over here. Got some blood. Leads through there.
Well, Steven, it's exactly what the Jacob is. It's exactly him, you know. Scared, running, acting all tough, but nothing else. Just all the talk, no show.
This is where we went off 2 minutes ago.
He's exactly what you see in this game. I mean, that's him, dude. Jacob is Steven.
You should shoot me in the head right now.
Need I say more? Anybody who watches who plays this game, Jacob is Steven. That's him, dude. That's 100% him.
Normally, I'd have werewolf's blood cover our scent, but I'm all out, so we're high risk. We could be killed. You ready to end this?
Let's fucking do this.
Go team. It all makes sense now.
You've got wolf blood?
Found it in the woods. Travis just reminded me. You should take it. There's not enough for the both of us.
No, I can't do that. It's yours.
You've been through a lot more than I have. Anyone deserves to get out of this alive, it's you.
This is yours.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we'll be fine. I got this. Ugh. Pungent.
Rather stinky than dead. I mean, not. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Damn, this place has got some uncool vibes.
Podcast didn't do it justice.
You don't know the half of it.
This is where I saw her.
Her?
I thought Max hit her, but then I was out here and she was something else.
Who?
The old woman. She was saying something over and over again. Oh my god, she was saying Silas.
No, that's impossible who you're talking about.
I saw her too. In the run tunnels.
It's Eliza Vorez. Silas's mother. I think.
Who was she?
She ran a traveling sideshow.
And how about Shiobin Williams? She did a great job, man. Shiobin did a great job, dude. Shiobin Williams, that's her. She did a pretty good job as Alora.
Died in the fire.
Yeah, this is the final part. And if you guys want to follow her, you can go follow her, give her some love.
We've been looking for Silas ever since.
Go follow her on her Twitter, man. She deserves more followers. Come on. Come on now.
Really? You're still hiding stuff now?
You blew half the head off my niece, Kaylee Hackett. One of the kindest, gentlest souls to ever walk this earth. And all she wanted to do was help that little boy. Locked in a cage by that freak show witch.
What did she do?
She just help him.
Travis.
She convinced Caleb to start a fire. It was just a distraction. It's May Bales. Give him enough time to get Silas out of his cage and give him his freedom.
That's not what happened.
No. Because within minutes, everybody was dead. You ever see Hayburn? Liza? Whole crew. Kaylee managed to get Silas to freedom. But Caleb got bit in the process.
That's why you've been hunting him. Silas, I mean.
Every full moon for 6 fucking years.
Some hunter you are.
This is all that's left.
Jesus Christ.
Man. Any sign?
Negative.
Damn, I never saw any of this.
I didn't even know this was here.
Ryan? Shit. I'm sorry, that was...
Close. We must be close.
Did you both
See it too?
Kinda wish I hadn't.
Same. What is it?
Silas the dog boy.
That must be it. Careful.
So that's Holston Sage. The link I just put there, it's a Holston Sage. She plays Emma. She also, it's a very famous actress on the TV show. She plays in one of the TV shows called Prodigal Son on the Fox. You can watch her there.
What are you waiting for?
All right, so right here, this is the part where we gotta kill Silas. This is the only way to redeem ourselves from being werewolves. So Silas has to be killed. He has to be sacrificed.
Sure about this?
Shoot.
We have to do it. It is the only way. I mean, it sucks. It is what it is.
Please, let's just go before we have to see him like that in human form.
It's too late for that.
So that's it. Once you kill Silas and save everybody, now you go back to the podcast and listen to the podcast. And that's it. That's the game, guys. There you have it. I think I explained everything. And this is the lady. This is the mother, the ghost of Silas.
I bet you think you have it all figured out. I bet you think you're fucking clever. I tried to help you. I tried to warn you. I even started to like you. Not now. Not after this. I will not forget what you made them do to my Silas. I've been with you all night, and I'm not about to stop now just because the night's come to an end. No. Whenever you hear a noise in the dark, a whisper from the shadows, the breath on the back of your neck, it's gonna be me. I'll be there. Now I will never leave you.
I would like to see a sequel for sure, The Quarry 2. There's so much that we need to learn about, about the Silas, about Caleb, about Kaylee, about Chris Hackett and their past. There's so much here that can be implemented with a sequel, All right, so let's see who survived. Max has survived. Bobby Hackett has survived. Jedediah Hackett has survived. Chris Hackett deceased. He died. That shit sucks. Constance Hackett deceased. She was crazy. Kaylee Hackett deceased. Steven is still alive, hiding somewhere in the forest. Yeah, man. Nick has survived, went back to Australia to swim with crocodiles. Abigail, it's alive. Emma Mountbank, it's alive. She's on biggest podcast ever. Caitlin is alive. And of course, Dylan has survived. He's got a hook with a dildo. Caleb Hackett deceased in a freezer. Travis Hackett is alive. Ryan is still alive. And Laura's alive. She went to be a veterinarian. Silas is dead. Now we go to the podcast. The podcast. Let's see what they're gonna say.
Psycho teens charged after summer camp massacre. What do you think of that, Anton?
Psycho Teens, one of my favorite punk bands.
Okay, so I actually have a really hard time knowing if you're being sarcastic or not.
I was being sarcastic.
Okay, that actually is very on brand.
I thought we'd done the whole Hackett's Quarry thing.
Not this Hackett's Quarry thing.
What was this, like 3 months ago? Old news, dude.
Anton, introductions first. We are Bizarre Yet Bonafide, the podcast of the paranormal. I'm Grace.
And I'm Anton.
And together, we explore the possibility of supernatural involvement in real life, everyday occurrences.
And that's exactly what they are, real life, everyday occurrences.
With a shadow of spiritual, supernatural occurrences.
No.
Okay, so I hope you've got hat insurance, Anton, because I'm about to blow your mind.
Did you just ask if I had hat insurance?
Yes, it's responsible to insure those things which mean the most to you.
A hat.
Yes.
Okay, I know where your priorities lie. Go on.
Anyway, there actually is a real reason that we're coming back to Hackett's Quarry. There've been some developments, and I've sourced some information.
I remain skeptical, but I'm all ears. Under my hat.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh God, why? Why are you smiling? Stop it, I hate it.
Why? I had braces. I have to make use of them sometimes.
You do have very pretty teeth.
Thank you. That's something that a lot of
And now what's interesting, like based on the evidence that you collected throughout the game, some of that evidence is going to show up on this podcast, right? They have their sources where they can dig up some of this evidence and leak it up. And it will show up on the podcast. They're gonna mention it. They're gonna talk about it.
You know, an inner critic that says, "Stop doing a podcast. No one's listening."
You should listen to that voice, Grace.
Okay, well, what I really meant is, let's call it an anonymous donation. You know, we're not the only ones who flagged this as a bizarre situation. Someone actually reached out to us. They sent us a package.
Did you didn't open it? I don't trust anyone who listens to this show.
Oh, I couldn't wait to open it. Surprise!
Anonymous donation?
Okay, you've always promised me since day one of this podcast that if you could see true evidence, you will consider all options, right? Did you not say that?
I did say that, yes.
I mean, I know
knowing for a fact that we would never see any evidence, I did say that.
Okay, well, we've been sent information and we need to decide whether it's bizarre or bona fide.
Okay, fine. Let's do this. For anyone listening at home, we are about to open a package from a mysterious person who listens to this show. If you are the one who sent us whatever it is, congrats, you got us.
Sorry, the tape is just really, there's just so much tape on the package. Sorry, can you help me with this?
By the way, I just realized I clocked in 21 hours into this game from yesterday's walkthrough into this walkthrough today, so it's a total of 21 hours of a live stream altogether.
Of course I lock my door.
What are you hiding?
What am I hiding? Do you not lock your doors?
No, I have nothing to hide.
You think that ghosts are real, but you don't lock your doors?
No, ghosts couldn't open my doors. They could walk through my walls, Anton.
Okay, you need to be more concerned with murderers.
So, remember those missing hikers?
Yeah.
What if I showed you leaked photos from one of their cameras, photos that show them at Hackett's Quarry, supposedly where the camera was found?
I would think that maybe they went there and they dropped their camera.
Okay, Anton, let me ask you real quick. What makes you drop your camera?
Tripping over a root, being jostled, in uneven, row of cobblestones.
What about being murdered? If you dropped your phone, you wouldn't go missing. Where are they now?
I don't know. People get lost in the woods all the time. There's like hundreds of people a year. They could be anywhere.
That's not all.
No?
I'm about to lay a little something else on you. My sources also tell me that their backpacks were found at the summer camp.
Really? Then, okay, well then, shouldn't this be public knowledge? Why aren't the Hackett's prime suspects?
Exactly my point. Maybe they would be if anyone knew where they were. Is it all just a big cover-up operation?
Yeah, that's where it falls apart a bit, in my opinion.
So, we've got to talk a little more about the Hackett family.
Right, so these guys are like the heritage landowners, right?
Yep. Their great-great-great-grandparents were trappers who claimed the land way back when.
They just claimed it?
Yes, they did. They put their flag on it just like the man on the moon.
The Hackett family flag, right.
Well, apparently when they claimed it, they found quartzite.
Quartzite?
Okay, I was hoping you would ask. Fun fact, every building in the whole of New York is made of quartzite.
That's not fun or a fact.
Most of them are. But I died.
Indeed, I have survived as well. I have broken these records so far. I mean, I don't know how many times I've broken the records of the longest live streams. I don't think anyone,
The seventh
and I'm not saying this to, hold on.
7 has great.
I'm not saying this to brag about myself, because I hate doing that. It's not me bragging, it's just a fact. And maybe this fact will rub some people the wrong way, but I don't care. That's a fact. I mean, I have done over 6,700 plus videos and countless of live streams. When you look at my live streams of The Last of Us Part 2, 12 hours a day. When you look at my live streams of Metro Exodus, 8 hours a day. When you look at the all the other live streams I have done, I have broken the records of all the records, dude. There's videos out there that you guys haven't even seen yet because there's so many of them. I have broken those records, dude. I have the credibility to say that proudly that I have done that. It's just people don't know about it yet. But I have that evidence. I have the credibility to say, yeah, I have done that. While the others, I don't know, if there's a YouTuber out there, and again, I'm not trying to be a dick about this, but if there is a YouTuber out there that has broken those records, talking about it, not just playing a video and just leaving somewhere, right? Or leaving the live stream on. No, I'm active. I'm playing. I'm active for 12 hours. I'm active for 16 hours. I'm not leaving. I'm not skipping. If you can find me that YouTuber who actually have done that, who has done that, to be doing it for like 12 hours straight, without any breaks, just constantly getting after it, doing it. If you can find me that YouTuber, please, I would like to congratulate that YouTuber and tell him congratulations. But so far, I haven't found it yet. You know. Now, I know this is going to sound like I'm bragging about it. I'm not bragging about it. I'm just simply saying that's a fact. That is a fact. Maybe that's why some people are jealous, because they cannot do what I do the way I do. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they have a low energy. Maybe they have a low energy. Maybe that's what it is. Or maybe they just don't know how to do it. Or they don't have low energy. I mean, they have a low energy. You know. Because if there is somebody out there who has done this, I would like to see it. I would like to see a link on the description. I would like to see that YouTube channel. Please do let me know so I can congratulate that person. Because hopefully I'm not the only one that has done this to this kind of level. I went above and beyond with my live streams. And that's a fact, you know. That's not me blowing up some smoke. That's not me, you know, farting out of my ass and you know, constantly just blowing some smoke out of my ass. That's a fact. You can take it any which way you want, but that's a fact. And if you don't believe me, well, go out there and search for my videos. Search for my live streams. Go search for The Last of Us Part 2 live streams. Go search for the Metro Exodus. Go search for Final Fantasy. Go search for Guns of the Patriots. Go search for all of those live streams I have done. And you're going to find what you're going to find. You're going to find some long-ass live streams. Well, thank you. I know. I mean, if there is, I would love to know. I would love to know if there is. Honestly. I'm just curious. If there is, I would like to know. So I can congratulate that person. So I know I'm not the only one. You know. So let's continue with the podcast. Shall we?
Supernatural powers closed the mine down.
Okay, so then they only had the land to live off.
Yes, you say only, but this land actually spans acres. That's a lot of forest, a lot of unexplored darkness.
Ooh, okay, a great place to hide, to have all these dark secrets for this strange, reclusive family.
And this is where we start to get a little more into paranormal territory.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Epic Gaming. What is the point of them doing it fast? You know, I've seen people rush through the games. I've seen people do that fast. You know, I've seen these quick playthroughs rushing through the game. I don't understand that. Like, what's the point of that? You are not really appreciating the game when you are just rushing through it. You're not really appreciating what the game has to offer. You are not doing it right by your subscribers. I think your subscribers should get in-depth detailed experience of that game. So that way, maybe they will think about buying it or owning it. But that also tells you who these individuals are, individuals who do it so fast, so quick. That shows you that they only care about one thing, and one thing only. That they care about the money. They don't really care about. They don't really care about you. I'll just be honest with you. All those big YouTubers, yes, I know they always say how much you mean to them, blah, 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 blah. Of course they're going to say that. They're not going to say, go fuck yourselves. But just keep in mind, they don't really give a shit about you. I'm just being honest with you. The only thing they care about is their PayPal account to see how much money they got deposited in there. That's the only thing they care about is their bank account. Okay? So I just wanna say that for the record. I don't know if you haven't figured that out, but if you haven't figured that out, well then it's on you. But they don't really give a shit. Angry Joe doesn't give a shit about you. Okay? No, nothing against Angry Joe, but he doesn't give a fuck. Okay, about his millions of subscribers. If he starts seeing numbers dropping down, that's it. He's done. He leaves. He does something else. Same thing with Dr. Disrespect. If he doesn't see any donations, if he doesn't see tens of thousands of people watching, that's it. He's done. These people only care about one thing only, and that's money. That's not with me how I work, you know. I try to be engaged with people. I try to talk to people. I try to interact with you guys, because it would be rude if I don't interact with you. That would make me look like an asshole if I didn't interact with you. Okay? And this is the truth. Whether you guys want to accept it or not, well, that's a whole different subject. But this is the truth. Now let's get back to podcast.
Okay, here we go.
Acres and acres of haunted woods.
If you say so.
Peanut butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth.
Welcome to Bizarre Yet Bonafide, the podcast of the paranormal.
Welcome back to Bizarre Yet Bonafide. Anton, today I'm actually going to pass you some light rating.
Okay, you're gonna make me read this?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is...
What you're seeing now is a copy of a letter that Kaylee Hackett wrote to her grandma. Allegedly.
All right, this seems like more of a you job, but I suppose I can read this.
I feel like if some of the evidence comes from your mouth, it will have more clout.
Right, okay, here we go. Gammy, how long we gonna drag this shit out? I know family is the most important thing, but I want to know what's outside the forest, outside this damn house and camp, and I sure as hell know that ain't about to happen 'cause of who we are. Maybe we can explain what's going on. Fucking show people. Then they'll know we got no control over it. I know you just trying to protect us, but one day you won't be here no more, and right now it feels like we stuck in a dark hole. I can't sleep, Gammy, or if I do, I dream about that fucking fire. We were just dumbass kids back then. I wish it never happened. Love, K, XOXO. That took a turn.
Yes. Dream about that fucking fire. Does that not read as the haunted scribblings of someone who saw something that they shouldn't have seen?
Yeah, no, I'm fully creeped out.
She was clearly going through some stuff.
And this is legit?
I mean, I don't know why someone would fake it. Then again, I can't verify any of this. So, you've got to suspend your disbelief slightly.
Man, this poor girl.
Yeah, there was something going on, something eating away at her, and that's what I want to explore.
Okay, well, consider my disbelief suspended. For now.
So, I don't think that's going to be a problem for this next one.
Oh god, why? Holy shit, this is a cease and desist letter.
And it's addressed to us.
Dude, why didn't you tell me about this?
Well, it was never actually sent.
That's mad shit, fam.
What?
Signed by Travis Hackett.
We're not doing anything illegal.
Aren't we?
Think about it.
I guess it wasn't technically sent to us.
Cease and desist letters come from people hiding stuff.
Okay.
And next we have this empty vial thing.
Now, to me, empty implies that it was once full.
Samesies.
Bloodstains, maybe? Filled with blood?
Looks that way.
You see all that evidence that you collect, all the clues, everything, it shows up on the podcast. So every time you have a different ending in the game, the podcast will be different. They will have different evidence. They will have different stuff to talk about, right? If everybody dies in the game, then, well, guess what? They'll talk about that. Or if there's a gruesome killing, which there is a gruesome killing in this game. I don't know if I can show this on YouTube because it's too graphic to show. There is a part of this game that's very graphic that I don't know if I can even play it on a YouTube. I'll have to check it out myself. But if you do that, if you go with a gruesome, like the Quarry gruesome mature rating of the game, with some very gruesome killing in this game, that will also show up on the podcast, okay? And they will talk about that with the evidence. So that's the beauty about the podcast. It's always different. Every single time it's a different subjects that they talk about based on the evidence that you have collected.
Freaky. Some kind of ritual thing?
Do I detect a hint of belief?
Love a good ritual. Kind of fucked up that these guys know who we are, though.
Okay, Anton, what you see next pretty much confirms it.
They are a crackpot conspiracy theorist, a loser?
Shit went down at Hackett's Quarry this summer. Real, supernatch shit.
See, you always say things like this, and you're always overselling it.
You always have to oversell something to even sell it. That's capitalism, baby.
All right.
Okay, this is actual footage from one of the trail cams in Hackett Woods.
Oh, cool. A camera in the middle of the woods? Did they find a squirrel?
Be honest, if it was mounted on a mountain bike, you would watch that whole video.
Yes, of course. Is there a mountain bike involved?
No, but take a look anyways.
Okay. That is a bear?
That is a bear to you? There is no way that is a bear.
Okay, well, a skinny bear?
Okay, this could be some of the clearest footage of something like this I've ever seen.
Right, it's kind of blurry, though.
Blurry and convincing. Sometimes the truth can't be contained within the lines.
Right, yeah. And also, footage is pretty easy to fake. Technology is super scary.
Yeah, but what the hell were the Hacketts doing with footage like this anyways?
Huh. Well, that's a good point. Weird little video of a skinny bear. Yeah, I don't know.
Again, you keep saying a skinny bear. Have you seen a skinny bear?
Yes, that's
Bears
very
are
sad.
huge. Oh.
Yeah, polar bears, it's hard for them to find food sometimes. Don't feel too bad for them, though. They're nasty.
Okay, but putting the Hackett family aside for a moment, there's more to this. Are you ready for some real spooky shit?
I'm ready for real spooky shit. I don't know if you can provide it, but please try.
Don't get too freaked out.
I'll try my hardest.
Okay, do you want to hold my hand?
No.
Okay, do you need someone to comfortingly pat your back?
Please, just say what you're gonna say.
Do you want me to turn all the lights on so you don't
I don't
get
want
too
you to do
scared?
anything. I want you to say what you have.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so what's this? What are we looking at now?
A photo by one of the counselors, Emma Mountebank, downloaded from her phone.
Oh my god, is this real?
Well, that is what we're here to discuss.
Okay, this looks shocked. I mean, doesn't it?
Okay, but if you downloaded photos from my phone, yes, they would all be shopped as well. There would be a filter on it to make my eyes look big and cheeks look pink. But I don't even think that has even any of those filters. Look at the eyes and tell me that's not real danger.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, weird, bizarre, yet bona fide.
Thank you, Brandon, man. Go ahead, take care of your niece, and thank you for being here, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm wrapping this up pretty soon, too, as well.
Okay.
Look at what happens when I put it through a negative filter.
Whoa! Okay, what is that?
It's her! The Hag of Hackett's Quarry. See? Full circle.
No. That could be anything.
Like what? Please, try to explain.
I don't know.
that.
What's that thing? There's this thing, it makes your mind, you see faces and stuff. There's people, there's Jesus shows up on toast every once in a while. This could be whatever.
Well, I don't need to hear too much more about your breakfast, but I can't believe that you're still questioning this. You're doubting your own cynicism now, though, I can tell. I can smell the doubt that you usually apply to other things on yourself. Pixar didn't happen, right? Well, so did happen.
No, Pix, you can fabricate. Experiences you can't. I would need to see the Hag of Hackett's Quarry myself.
Well, if you want to go to North Kill with me,
No,
I actually have a really
I don't.
good
Okay,
relationship.
I believe you.
Okay, but you know what? I have something that couldn't be fabricated.
Claw marks in a wall. I could make this right now.
Really?
Just find me a wall, I'll take a fork and just go to town.
What an artisan.
Thanks.
Well, to me, this isn't actually overtly supernatural because it could have just been, an animal or someone's angry parrot. But it'd be unfair not to discuss.
Why?
Because the audience has come to expect a certain length of the podcast, so we actually have to sometimes do a little bit of filler.
Yeah, that's true. We don't have much to talk about.
Well, whoever did reach out thought it was worth sharing.
There's a chance this is all just a prank,
It was just a prank, Anton!
Who even are you? It's probably just some teenager who's making fun of you. It's probably that dude who came on and gave us a 1-star review.
I would love to tell you that that's implausible, but a teenager making fun of me is probably the most familiar experience of my life. Moving on! How about this? Tell me this isn't freaky ass shit.
Oh! Is that skin?
Skin, fur, whatever you want to call it, really.
Okay, it looks human. Is that a tattoo?
I don't think so. Or maybe a really bad one.
Wait. Is it?
Apparently, this belongs to whatever creatures supposedly caused all this.
Okay, do we have the actual thing? Did they capture it? Can I see it in its weird flesh, so to speak?
You want to touch the flesh?
I want to touch the flesh.
Well, fortunately, the person who sent this to me was smart enough to know that it would be dangerous to steal the actual evidence, not to mention they might suspect that you, Anton, would hide it away so as to sabotage this legitimate investigation.
Right, I am known for destroying evidence. Convenient that we can't see the real deal, huh?
Come on, man, you're desperate not to believe.
If there's reasonable doubt, you have to assume it's not real. Occam's razor.
But look at everything we've seen. Put it all together, objectively.
Thank you, Epic Gaming. Thank you for being here.
You know
It's
what?
been my pleasure.
It's weird. I'll give you that.
Thank you, my guys.
I just
Appreciate
said it was
it.
weird. Don't make a big deal out of it.
Oh my god, I've done it.
You haven't done anything. I said it was weird.
I've done
Thank
it.
you, guys. It's honestly it's been a pleasure
I've converted you to
doing
my side.
this.
You're a believer
And
now, right?
I enjoy these types of games. I really do.
I won.
You did not win. I
This
mean,
is
look.
a contest and I have prevailed.
You have not. Look, I just mean I can see it. The lack of details in the news report and this stuff. I don't know, whatever it means, there's merit to the idea that something strange went down.
Strange. Interesting word choice. So, what are you saying?
Shut up.
Come on.
No.
Give me what I want.
I'm not giving you anything.
You've practically given it. Just give me the succinct soundbite I so desperately long for.
Okay, I never agreed to this title, but I would agree that for the first time ever, this case could well be bizarre yet bona fide.
This is the best day of my life.
And that's sad.
Why? Is it not yours?
No.
So what now?
Well, we gotta send this stuff to the police. They can decide whether it's useful or not.
I just wish we could know more. I wish we could just look into a crystal ball and see how it all played out.
Yeah, but what fun would that be? Sure, we could speculate, but we weren't there. We didn't go through what these kids went through. There's no way we'll ever really know what truly went down at Hackett's Quarry.
Who the fuck even are you?
I'm being genuine.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
You just launched into precisely the kind of content I've been trying to make.
It's just the first time we've had a coherent thought on this podcast.
And of course, the headlines is always the same. Unidentified animals loose in a North Kill forest in New York, upstate New York. New evidence in the Hackett's Quarry mystery shows that events may have been triggered by the appearance of a dangerous, unidentified animals in the forest. Great game, guys. Listen, if you're not gonna buy it, you should at least rent it. Go to Gamefly. If you live here in North America, which I assume majority of my audience lives in North America, get the Gamefly, get it through a Gamefly, and rent it, try it. Look, man, I had fun. I enjoyed it. It's worth every penny. I don't regret one bit, getting this game and playing it. It's an experience. Me and Cameron talked about this, like certain games like this, or Heavy Rain, or The Last of Us 1 and 2, or Guns of the Patriots, right? Metal Gear, or the original, and all the other 2, 3. Even Phantom Pain. I had a great experience playing that. Resident Evil 4, God of War. Even to this day, I still play God of War. Spider-Man, Miles Morales, etc., etc., etc. There's a certain experience that you get out of these games, and that's where I think the value comes in. I mean, the other day I was playing Detroit Become Human, and it's still good. Not too long ago on the PlayStation Now, I was playing Until Dawn, and still I had a good time. These games are timeless. You can always go back to them. Try to remember what you did previously, make different choices, etc., etc. It's not all about the multiplayer games. Everybody wants to talk about the multiplayer. To me, it's not all about that. I know that the multiplayer games are very popular, like Fortnite, PUBG, and of course Call of Duty, Battlefield. I get that. But I love the fact, like Jeff Keighley says, he loves the fact that the games like this also still thrive and they still exist. And I'm glad that we have those types of games available to us gamers to enjoy these types of games. So that's all I have for you guys. I've done 22 hours, which is, I think, more than enough. I think it's more than enough, 22 hours of me for you guys to watch and listen to. And if you guys are not so sure about this game, well, you can watch this. You can check this out. You can watch this live stream, and maybe this will give you some idea of what to expect. I think I have covered everything in detail regarding the Quarry. The graphics are amazing. I mean, there's a production value here that's truly amazing. It's as good as like Stranger Things or any TV show out there. I mean, or any movie out there. There's a truly a great production value here. Okay. This is not a half-assed game that's done half-assed. This is truly a lot of hard work put into this game. A lot of attention to detail. So I think this game's gonna do pretty great. I think you guys gonna see on Monday and the Tuesday, I think you guys gonna see by Monday and Tuesday that this game has sold a bunch of copies. Even though the scores are okay, they're like decent scores, above average. I would say above average, which is good. But if you can overlook the reviews, I think you're gonna be surprised how many copies this game has sold over the weekend, like on Monday and Tuesday. You're gonna be shocked as to how many copies this thing has sold. All right, Epic Gaming, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Don't forget, on Monday we got the release of PlayStation Premium. PlayStation Premium. I'll be doing something live streaming PlayStation Premium, celebrating the launch of PlayStation Premium Tier 3. And I hope you guys will join me on Monday to discuss the PlayStation Premium, what you like, what you don't like. I think the launch of PlayStation Premium, it's pretty significant and historic, because it will be something that's going to change the course of the way we look at PlayStation, the way we look at the PlayStation service. And that's why I think the Monday is very important for PlayStation here in the United States, which is the June 13th. So come join me on Monday to check that out. It'll be a lot of fun. And we'll talk more about that on Monday. And I'll give you my thoughts on it. I'll give you my opinions on it. So I'll see you guys on Monday. Yeah. It's going to be pretty cool. All right, guys. Well, thank you. Have a nice night. Cheers. Be good. Stay safe. And I'll catch you guys on Monday. Oh, that's perfect. Around 2 p.m., that's when I'm going to do it. Around 2 p.m. That's exactly when I'm planning on doing it, actually. Perfect. I'll probably have Cameron join me, most likely. He'll be there too. So it'll be pretty awesome. All right, Brendan, man, thank you. And like I said, dude, just don't use any music when you are uploading, live streaming videos. You have to turn off the music, because YouTube really doesn't like that. They can't stand, music. Like, just avoid music. Mute the music, turn the music off. That's the first rule, number one. Before you start live streaming, you have to turn off the music. Games like Madden, NBA 2K, MLB The Show, and WWE, all of those games, they have a lot of artists and a lot of music, and you just don't want to do that, because YouTube doesn't want to deal with the legality of these music artists coming after them. So the best thing to do is turn off the music. All right, brother.